Don't let a single one get away!
We'll each need to take down about 10.
Stow your fear. It's now or never.
Step into the ring.
Out of all the Panda Cup's online qualifiers thus far, Southeast USA has shown arguably the most varied display of names, ranging from new age Wi-Fi warriors to old school veterans looking to punch their ticket to the finale. Leading the charge is 8-Bit Man, a Rob main from Florida who, even after multiple iterations of dedication to the robotic operating buddy, still remains as one of the best to do it with the character. Said dedication led him to first place at qualifier number 3, where in Grand Finals he beat George's Vendetta, one of the best Kens in the world, and qualifier number 4, defeating Smash legend Mewtwo King. He could have even had a hat trick of qualifier wins if not for Esam, Ultimate's premier Pikachu Mii Brawler specialist, who managed to get the best of 8-Bit Man in the second Southeast qualifier. Even Esam's elder sibling Nick Riddle got in on the action, but he had to settle for second in the opening qualifier, ceding the event to fellow Floridian and top Steve main Jake. It's a very talented group, and whoever makes it out will surely represent the region well at the Panda Cup finale.
Guys, how's it going? What is up? My name is Fang, joined here by the lovely neighbor. We're here to bring you guys the Southeast USA Regional Finals for the Panda Cup, presented by Grubhub. Neighbor, what's going on, buddy? Talk to me.
I'm having a good day so far, and I'm excited to be here, seeing all the hot Smash action. How about you?
I'm ready. This honestly is probably, I dare say, the most stacked region in this entire thing so far. I mean, there is a ridiculous amount of star power present in this bracket. We got names like Jake, the GOAT, 8-Bit Man, Nick Riddle, even players like Esam, Panda's very own. So, and Vendetta. I mean, who can forget Vendetta as well? There is, and only one of them is going to be able to make it to the Panda Cup finale. That is insane that only one of these players here, considering there's multiple PGR lineage players in this bracket, that only one of them is going to make it to the final spot. That's insane. multiple PGR level players, multiple players who either have been or are currently ranked, multiple players who have been maybe 1 or 2 spots away from qualifying already at previous events throughout this season. And not even just players that we are extremely familiar with from the Ultimate scene, but also like Mewtwo King's in this bracket. Yeah, forgot about that.
And who knows? Honestly, who knows what happens when a player like that, who's been amazing at multiple Smash games, can turn it up at any moment. There's so many names that we didn't even mention who have been grinders throughout the entire season. That's why they're here at the regional finals, because they've qualified to this point. There is a lot on the line and a lot of people who are capable of taking that first place spot.
For sure. And as we saw in that bite-sized recap, you know, the biggest terror in this entire throughout the entire leg of the Southeast qualifiers has been 8-Bit Man. That being said, though, might be notably absent. He is currently in good old Las Vegas for the Ludwig Invitational. He was participating in the LCQ, so I'm not sure if he'll be able to participate today. If we'll be able to. So that means that that coveted spot is up for grabs. Luckily, that's the beauty of just being able to qualify for this leg of the regional finals. You know, all of these players at least participated, racked up enough points to get themselves this far, and only one. And all that matters is that they get the dub today. You know, all they had to do in the previous ones was just get enough points to qualify. Now they just need that W.
And that's almost maybe the scariest thing, is because 8-Bit Man's the guy who's racked up all those points and he's got the target on his back, right? But there's plenty of players who maybe even intentionally squeaked by with as few points as they could muster to make it all the way over here, so people maybe aren't, you know, catching on to what they're doing and maybe not able to get a little bit of download, maybe not practicing for their characters, for example, when they know they're going to be in the bracket. There's a lot of strategy that goes into this kind of thing where you can fly by under the radar and then still show up, because like you mentioned, you just needed to get the points to qualify here, but at the end of the day, you got to get that first place, and anybody who has qualified here is very capable of that.
That's true. And we are going to head over to our qualifier graphic. As we can see, last week, for those of you who joined us, we saw MPG taking it over Colmar to lock in that spot for the Mid-Atlantic, and honestly, I couldn't think of a better rep to do so. Grand finals in almost every single qualifier up until that. Grand finals in every single qualifier up to that point, winning 3 of them and only getting stopped by DeBuzz, who has already qualified for the Panda Cup. So it is very, very clear MPG was the front runner to win this whole thing. And if you tuned in the day before that, got to see Raven King do a lot of damage and also take a nice little Panda Cup qualifying spot over some really, really prominent Midwest talent in the Heartland region. So really good to see those two make it. I want to start seeing some surprises making it. I want to see a player we've never really seen offline before.
Yeah, a little bit of a upset would be nice, because I mean, like you mentioned, MPG was in like the grand finals of each one of those events. Raven King tore it up as far as the points went. And here we've got some top seeds that we would be expecting to take that first. You know, you've got your Jake, your Esam, Vendetta, 8-Bit Man, Nick Riddle, Mewtwo King, going down the line. All of these players have made tons of waves getting points as well as just placing throughout these events very, very well to earn those points. You know, they've earned these top seeds for a reason. It'd be really cool to see a little bit of a shakeup, though. You know, we've heard of your Jake and your Esam all the time at offline events, but some of these online events give you an opportunity to see players who can't travel nearly as much, for example.
It's true. The player I probably am most notably looking at is the GOAT. I see they haven't checked in yet, so I'm not sure if they're going to be here today, unfortunately. But very, very powerful, underrated Wi-Fi legend. Very, very incredible Falcon, who's really only been seen playing online. Even sparsely enters online tournaments as well, but within the natures of and the communities of grindcords alike, a lot of players value the GOAT as a very, very valuable Falcon practice partner. So I'm very, very curious to see if the GOAT will show up today. If not, boo-hoo, I'll have to wipe my tears. But there are still a lot of players, like I see some names there like Cerise and Blue06, who did very, very well in their respective qualifiers and punched in tickets to top 8 during those qualifiers. So I hope to see them really put on a show today. The bracket's already underway and looks like people have already done. I already see a game taken by a Hispanic at the disco, which is a phenomenal tag also. Probably the big winner for tags this week, I'd say.
Yeah, definitely one of the greatest tags of all time. You know, we got the GOAT, the greatest of all time, Captain Falcon, and we've got, you know, one of the greatest tags of all time, Hispanic at the disco. I can't wait to see more. I can't wait to see more.
For sure. But yeah, those were the 12 seeds. I would love to see who we got up first coming into the arena right here. Try to take a look. I believe
There's a myriad of good matches to play. Because like we meant, you know, those were the top seeds. They're going to be nowhere near each other close to that round one. It's not getting until later in the bracket that it becomes a bit of a bloodbath between some of the people that we know. So there will be no shortage of good matches to show on the way there. It is going to be a good long bracket. So if y'all are at home in it for the long haul, grab yourself some water, stay hydrated, make sure that you're getting comfy.
You get all snuggled up. It is getting a little bit colder out there for my, maybe not for the southeast, and maybe not for you, my friend, in the south, but up here on the East Coast, man, it's getting, in the north, it's getting a little cold. It's getting a little nippy, getting a little chilly, so make sure you're staying bundled up, nice and warm. Got your blankie, got your water especially. I cannot stress how, you know, I know every caster tells you to stay hydrated, but my God, like that, you gotta stay hydrated. It helps you do everything you want to do. It helps you game. I know I'm sweating like an animal every time I play this game, so water always helps me cool down when I'm trying to think about my next 4D chess move, or if I'm just going to press PK Fire again. So
that's usually my go-to. Well, just press the laser button again. But I'm sweating the whole time I'm doing it.
Yeah, exactly. You gotta do your reps, though. You gotta do your B button presses.
Oh, yeah. It's a small button. It takes some dexterity to get all the way over. The big green button is so tantalizing and large.
That's true.
Gotta get those reps in with a little B button.
Tell me, that's one thing I like about the GameCube controller, or just, you know, the Smash controllers in general, is that A button just feels so satisfying to press.
So
big green button, perfectly sized for such a large thumb for many.
It's perfect for the actions you get out of the A button. When you use the A button for your smash attacks instead of that C stick, ooh,
we got a first one.
Perfect for it. We got Blue 06, like we had shown before, representing that 7th seed. Has struggled, it looks like, a little bit in the past against Luigi. Poppy might be looking to take advantage of that and inherit that 7th seed potentially with a pretty solid win rate. You know, not unanimous, but solid win rate against Bowser in the past.
Say we got 7th seed versus 26th seed. So Poppy, you know, coming through in the latter part of it. But again, you know, already making it over the first hurdle of showing up for this bracket. You know, that's always the hardest part of bracket, I feel like, for most players, is actually showing up, making sure you're timely, making sure you're ready to go. But yeah, Blue 06, finding themselves in a good amount of top 8s, I feel like, for these qualifiers. You know, 7th seed, you definitely have to rack up some points, or at least do very, very well, at least one of the qualifiers to get that. Poppy looking like just being able to squeeze themselves in towards the lower end of things. But you made it here. You climbed up at least enough of the mountain to make it to the summit with all the, or maybe not the summit just yet, maybe like the pre-summit.
Definitely the floor of the mountain.
Yeah, for sure.
We're on our way up, though. We are on our way up.
True.
Yeah. Blue, definitely. I'd be curious to know how many Luigis they've played against before, but when it's like not a clean number, that was a 37%. They played at least a few Luigis.
That's true.
So
you have to get at least like 3, I feel like, for that percentage to come out.
Right.
Also, Luigi Bowser is just like
it doesn't seem
Bowser, the combo clip character, if not DK. Also, the character that you are willing to execute basically the most basic level of combos on, and there's a Luigi on the screen. There's a combo fiend out there. So Blue 06 definitely going to have to take advantage of Bowser's good range. I feel like we're going to be seeing a lot of fair, maybe a lot of flame breath coming out to try and keep Poppy at bay. It's also just about how Poppy is going to get in. Bowser does have excellent range, and decently quick buttons, I'd say, to really stuff out Luigi. But I feel like we're going to be seeing a lot of mid-range play with that plunger coming out, and as soon as a grab is had, there's going to be a lot of damage being dealt for sure.
Yeah, there are some interesting matchup specific things beyond the function of Bowser and the function of Luigi, but normally Fireball is a great way for Luigi to try to set up interactions and force characters to run and shield a little bit so that you can get those grabs, or using the long range of Bowser is usually something you want to use with those aerials. But if you're not going deep in with the forward air, for example, you're susceptible to potentially pivot grabs. That could be huge for Poppy's gameplay, as well as Bowser having access to Tough Guy is going to be able to maybe walk right through some projectiles and not have to worry about it as much. Jab is a great spacing tool, but a whiffed jab is a free grab, so you really do have to be careful with how you're maneuvering. Starting off a little bit slow, that deep forward air, but not going to be, maybe potentially looking for Poppy to dash back, but nothing crazy on shield there.
I've not seen a single grab come out of Poppy just yet, which is kind of amazing. My man is playing cold, hard, neutral right now. And I wonder if Blue 06 is going to take advantage of that. I don't know if Poppy's saving the grab for later, but I feel like the way the meta has shifted for most Luigi players is that they just know they have such combo variety off of their grabs that even depending on the percentage, they'll always know what follow-up to do. But maybe Poppy just likes to use Luigi for who he is. Maybe he just likes his fast buttons, just using fundamental combo game, Tornado, who knows?
And Luigi also, I feel like a lot of players will hone into playing around that grab, and that lends to some of the other options in his kit. But also, if you kind of let the grab disappear for a minute and they forget about it, it can definitely lead to some whoopsie moments.
Yeah, for sure.
Grab you out of nowhere. Maybe Poppy's playing to that one condition. Ended up getting his jump stolen a little bit early in her juggle, so Blue is looking really solid at the start of this, really trying to punish that tornado, but good drift from Poppy keeping him alive.
We definitely saw Blue start to err on the side of caution at the very start of this game, but I think the fact that he hasn't been conditioned to be terrified of grab just yet, and that Poppy is... Alright, we're seeing some grabs now, but Blue is still keeping a very, very respectable distance against Poppy to make sure that he's not getting grabbed or comboed.
Ooh, I love that upwards forward air that reaches so high above Bowser there, catching the jump from ledge. He is doing such a good job of this ledge trap, not giving Poppy an opportunity to get back on and play. A little bit low on the charge of the missile makes it hard for Blue to challenge. Oh, that's no invincibility on the regrab though, and that is Blue looking insanely solid here.
Yeah, Poppy just doesn't seem to be taking advantage of kind of the things that make Bowser kind of weak a little bit sometimes. You've got that range of the grab that can be used very well. Trying to use Fireball to get in somewhat, but I feel like the interactions that Poppy might be just trying to err on the side of caution a little bit too much, because you gotta just sometimes just go in there and get that grab, get that damage off, or find some way to take the stock. Luigi has win conditions aplenty most of the time. I can tell Poppy's trying to find something here, but Blue, again, just maintaining this distance. My man has a very clear game plan in mind when it comes to the range he needs to respect Luigi at.
Oh, that is an answer, though. Immediately, big damage to get yourself off the ledge. Whoa, the Tough Guy coming through?
You did mention it previously, too. Tough Guy probably going to be a very potent tool here. A lot of those fireballs, a lot of those lighter hits. I believe there's no jump left on Poppy, but we got misfire coming out.
Yeah, I just have to point out how insanely huge that was, because normally that Zero can combo into the grab, especially with this much rage. Maybe could have been a 0 to death. Give Poppy a huge opportunity back into the game, but smart by Blue06 to max that side B out of that. Poppy still with a solid chance to bring this to a last stock, is putting on lots of damage.
We are seeing him start mounting a bit of a comeback here. I think also just trying to out-fundy Blue06 right now, staying very, very, also respecting Bowser's range quite a bit too. Should be off that. Yeah, that's you're done, so you just explode off that percentage.
that command grab is insanely fast, insanely powerful. You do have to take any opportunity you can to punish it. If he whiffs, though, he is stuck there for a little bit. But man, it is difficult to play around because it does come out so incredibly fast, and boy, does it hurt.
I do want to also mention that all of these sets are best of 5 today. So you're going to be seeing a lot of high octane Smash action coming your way today. So Poppy still has a very big chance of being able to make it back. We were seeing little baby strides, I feel like, towards the end of that game, but it just seemed like Blue06 had the better game plan. Outrange Luigi, get him to the ledge, use Flame Breath or other ledge trapping tools to try and get him off the ledge. Because Luigi doesn't exactly have the most mix-up tools. He does have the Tornado to maybe skirt off stage a little bit. But other than that, you know, Bowser's a ledge trapping monster.
Absolutely, especially with the ranges that he's playing at. He does have a lot more reach than Luigi does. Luigi really has to use the size of the stage as his advantage there. Like, you need space behind you to back up, try to get a pivot grab or something to challenge or contest that range. Because otherwise, you really don't have much long distance that you're going to do to challenge something like a forward air or the Flame Breath. And I feel like a lot of the time we did just see ledge trapping Glore. He would back up, but not really threaten anything on the way back in, and found himself at the ledge quite a bit. There is maybe a large opportunity here if you're able to maintain center stage a little bit better. And we did see, basically starting on that last stock, Poppy, like you mentioned, starting to get that fundies going. There's a big chance here.
Oh yeah. Taking it to small battlefield, I still think it's a very good Bowser stage as well. I mean, look at how big Bowser is. Like, he positions himself perfectly under that platform. Up tilt's going to be able to go right under it. Flying Slam is also going to be just a very, very scary tool to be used as well. But I think we're starting to see Poppy become a bit more comfortable as this set has gone on. You know, scrapping a little bit, not utilizing Luigi's, like, really potent combo tools, but still getting, you know, little hits in here and there. Ooh, that's huge!
Bunch of damage there.
Ooh, the move is insane too. You can't even air dodge or anything out of it. You just gotta hit. You just gotta take it. You gotta hold the L on that one.
Absolutely. I mean, hey, Bowser sometimes has to hold the L if he whips it, but man, does he holding the fat dub when he lets you take all that fire breath. Ooh, that Flying Slam, not gonna do enough to KO, but Poppy once again stuck in the ledge trap.
That was insane. It tried to get him off the ledge with the down V. That was ridiculous. But yeah, Poppy just keeps finding himself at the edge of the stage every single time. How to get back on, you know? Oh, that was interesting. That was a weird interaction.
Yeah, a little bit of a trade with the plunger gave him an opportunity to come in with the dash attack. And as a result, playing a little bit of center, that is a big punish opportunity though, and the choke slam gets him all the way to that ledge. That is going to be a big KO.
Oh yeah, definitely going to be a free grab off that one as well into the fair. And again, Poppy finding himself in the corner once again. Bowser's just so scary in this position. You know, how you just get past him without trying to commit to something huge. You know, Bowser, I dare say, is one of the best execution testy characters in this game. Like, if you're not safe on his shield, he can up B you if you find a whiff on a platform. If you're overcommitting to your defense, he has side B. Like, this is the RPS character in this game, I feel like. He has such dominant strength with how strong he is and how quick he is.
Definitely. And he is also quick. I love that you mentioned that because a lot of people will see this big character and think, oh, slow grappler, right? Absolutely wrong. This guy moves with some intent. He's hustling.
Yeah, what happens when you give a grappler the one strength that most grapplers just don't have, which is just a good amount of speed? Like, we know they have power, we know they can do damage, but when you add speed into that equation, that just makes the character so dominant.
Absolutely. I feel like he only gets away with it because Smash has such a dynamic combo system that he does have a stronger weakness there. But man, still applying that strike heavily. The ledge trapping's been insane, and that's why he still got Poppy down. A full stock, big grab waits. Oh my goodness!
Yeah, that's
that
it.
Is absolutely it. What a big brain setup from Blue there. Waiting for the air dodge, catching Poppy, drifting all the way to the ledge, and then recognizing with that percent, he had just enough influence to keep Poppy off the stage, and there's no way Luigi recovers from that.
That was incredibly smart too. You know, if you have the stock to spare to go for it, why not just go for it? You know, if you have a guaranteed trade right there, if you know the opponent is not going to be able to struggle out of it, or maybe you don't think they're going to be privy to it, definitely go for those. Definitely go to, you know, your goal isn't always just to maintain your stock. You know, if you can trade a stock for a stock in a beneficial way, definitely go for it. You have 3 stocks, you know, so make them count.
There's definitely some strategy in taking those trades or positions, or even taking some percent sometimes is better than really just trying to go for full clean conversions or full clean defense. There's plenty of times where you're put in a situation as a player, and Poppy experienced it there, where if you just take the hit, you might take a little bit of damage, but you're going to be fine, continue on into the stock with that up throw situation. Maybe if the forward air comes out, I'll take the 15 or whatever and then be back on the ledge. That's fine. But the air dodge, because you didn't want to take that 15%, put himself in an opportunity where completely lost the stock at about 30.
And now blue 06. There we go. Where were these combos? Games 1 and 2. 88 off of that one hit right there. We're seeing a whole new Poppy. Was he just restricting his power level, neighbor?
He just elected to not use Luigi ground combos until game 3. That would be insane. Took off the weighted training clothes though, and now blue maybe has some trouble on their hands.
You know, when you're like fighting a boss in games, and then they have like a final phase. This is Poppy's final phase right here.
Yeah, you took the Wi-Fi down. Oh, the runoff catches the fireball going the wrong way, though. Unfortunate for Poppy. Maybe just trying to drift back, turn into a B-reverse. And blue still with the stock lead in this game after Poppy looks so good.
My main question is, like, now that we know that Poppy has those, why wasn't it tapped into games 1 and 2? You know, if you have that resource on deck, you should never hold back in using those resources, you know?
Yeah, I think maybe just credit to blue with how well he has played the station game and has been keeping Poppy away. The fire breath has made it really difficult to come in with something like a grab. And look, just outside of the range, even when we flank with the forward tilt, it looks so close, but Blue's done such a good job of staying outside of that plunger range.
It's true. Like a very, very respectable range too, and has been definitely utilizing flame breath really, really well. Like, look at that right here. A full mid-range right here. If Poppy tried to run in or jump in or anything, there's no beating that right there, right? Unless you're like behind Bowser, you can jump over him while he does it. You kind of are forced to respect flame breath every time.
And there the dash attack hit because blue was respecting the grab. The spot dodge would have gone around a dash grab from Poppy, but the multi to that dash attack was able to cover it. So blue very, very respectful of the grab. Poppy actually playing around that, getting damage where they can. Oh,
Big
what a call
fair.
to Tom.
Yeah.
What a huge call. Oh,
Okay,
the high recovery.
That's insane, honestly, that Poppy knew to kind of react there and mix it up real quick. Still looking relatively even right here. Again, one more execution. I feel like Luigi also kind of an execution test character as well. If you're not safe on a shield, you definitely get upbeat. If you're mashing too much, you're going to get downbeat. Like, you definitely have to practice a fair amount of restraint against both of these characters and really, really just think before you throw a move out.
Both of them are definitely, you have to play against the character more than trying to force your own game plan a lot. That back throw, maybe? No, down throw sits up for the tornado, not quite going to kill. I thought maybe that goes to position, but there is a chance there that if you get the right mix, you could take the stock.
I always get so terrified whenever any character that has like a meteor down air decides to use it. The one that, what is it called? I don't know what the proper term for it is, but the one where if you press it, you just fly straight down at Mach 5.
Oh, yeah. Other like stall and fall moves.
Yeah.
I don't know the technical term, but they fly down after. Anytime Bowser is prepping up both down B or down air, I do get a little bit shook.
Yeah, you just let Jesus take the wheel at that point. Ooh, that could have been a huge fair to end it off right there, but blue definitely maybe anticipating maybe a double jump or something like that in that situation. Hanging on with 187 as well. So much rage. Even one more hit, well placed, could probably send Poppy's last stock flying.
And every little bit of percent that Poppy is taking here is just so troublesome. Dash attack almost KOing, that is hilarious, but Blue's still surviving the down air. Like you mentioned, that terrifying stall and fall is exactly what sets up the offstage interaction. Blue taking it in a 3-0 fashion, looking insanely strong right now.
Yeah. honestly followed their game plan very, very well. Just keeping a very, very healthy mid range between him and Poppy. Like respecting that plunger range kind of guts a lot of Luigi's tools away from him, because that's the main fear factor right there. Once you've eliminated that fear factor, Fireball can maybe lead into some interactions, but really Luigi is kind of just forced to take his string hits. He does have some normal combos, like he can start off with Nair and up tilt and other stuff like that. But grab is always going to be that prominent tool that you're going to be most cognizant of in that matchup. And Blue really, has probably studied that matchup, at least to the extent of having a good general game plan. And it definitely showed in spades against Poppy right there.
Yeah, the spatial awareness was incredible. And the ledge trapping as well. Just ledge trapping and knowing where to take advantage of Luigi off stage, because there are a lot of weaknesses with Luigi off there. And if you don't take advantage of it, then you're letting him be a better character than he actually is. Definitely taking advantage of that, looking really, really solid. You love to see it. That 37% win rate against Luigi, that doesn't mean anything.
For sure. I mean, and we're already seeing a lot of 3-0s in this bracket, so the people that came here to play definitely came to play today. It's very evident even within that first set between Poppy and Blue 06. Still, though, Poppy has a good chance to make it decently far through this bracket. Unfortunately, there were a good amount of DQs. Maybe busy. I know October's a busy time for a lot of people. Maybe there are other difficulties, but from what we saw glimmers of hope from Poppy, and I think Poppy could definitely do some damage in the latter parts of bracket if they play their cards just right. But Blue 06, one of the top 8 seeds in this bracket, no surprise right there that they were able to clean that one up.
Yeah, no surprise. Definitely looking forward to seeing more of them, maybe seeing more of Poppy as well. But we will have to wait until after a short break. We are going to cut to one, and then we'll be back with more Super Smash Bros. Action soon. So please stay tuned.
Chill. Grubhub delivers convenience items.
Grubhub delivers convenience items.
Grubhub delivers convenience items.
Grubhub delivers convenience items?
Guys, welcome back. Missed you guys. Southeast USA qualifier for the Panda Cup finale. My name is Fang, joined here by the lovely, illustrious Mr. Neighbor.
That's me.
We got some great Smash action coming your guys' way. We got a banger coming up next, Neighbor. We got Vendetta versus debilaro. And what can you tell me about either of these two players?
I know Vendetta is an insane Ken player who we've seen rocking these streams and earning a ton of points, which is why they are seeded so highly today. I don't know much about debilaro, but I would be happy to learn right now. Looks like a Min player, and Min is always terrifying to see, especially right on the cusp. We talked a little bit about those top 12 seeds, but the 14th seed here, this is one of those situations where it can definitely get a little bit scary. I don't think Vendetta is shook at all, looking at that 94% win rate against Min, but debilaro, maybe it's a coin toss today. 55%. Which side of it do you land on? Really solid against Ryu at the very least. So solid against these Shoto-style characters.
It's very interesting, too, to see, I gotta say. Like, Vendetta having those win records against Min, like 94%. Like, you typically think of Ken and Ryu as very CQC-esque characters like to really be up in your face to get their solid damage done. Whereas Min is a character that doesn't want you to touch her at all. and just wants to keep zoning you out from across the stage. So the fact that Vendetta has consistently been able to close that space, both offline and online, which is what I imagine those stats are from, ridiculous. I mean, he is one of the best to do it. Has won so many tournaments from one of the most stacked states in the United States for Smash Brothers, Georgia. Like, this is probably, in my opinion, going to be one of the final bosses of this bracket. It's someone I could definitely see punching their way into grand finals of this tournament with relative ease. There's definitely some crazy players that could definitely take him down, in Jake, Esam. But
that is looking solid. And this would be an upset in more ways than one, both according to seeding and also the last time that they played exactly one time before, Vendetta taking it 2-0 over debilaro. So it would be, even if we take a game, that'd be a first. But I think there are some things about Ken that are maybe like just below the surface, things that are really solid against Min Min that you don't think about, because normally Min Min is really, really strong, covering that ground game, which typically that is where some of the Shotos will thrive. However, that like diagonal angle just above Min Min is really difficult for her to actually cover. And that's situations where maybe Vendetta can get like a deep jump in, use that aerial drift that he has access to, and get one of those deep nairs, get a good combo going, because Ken Nair really does get a lot of stuff going for him. Or maybe set something up like a harsh angle to cover into a back air if he's able to set up a rush. Could be pretty difficult potentially for Min Min to deal with. But that lingering Nair, I think, is one thing that we're going to see a lot of.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Nair is just such a good approach tool for Ken. Can plow through really a lot of stuff. Ken players will often shoot it to, and what's the one thing you want to do against Min Min typically is jump in, A lot of her weakness is that you can approach her diagonally from the air. And she really doesn't have an option once she's exhausted her resources to cover that. So I also want to note the amount of benefit you get off one interaction with Ken. Like, if he gets one hit on you, another hit is guaranteed to follow up, especially with someone with as solid of a combo game as Vendetta at the helm.
Absolutely, and setting up the mix-up immediately, great by jumping there from debilaro. But after you get those side special that Tatsu set up as Ken, it becomes a mix of do I die or not? And they're going for the immediate down tilt to get the shield pressure. If we caught the up tilts there, depending on how debilaro is kind of falling out of that Tatsu, could be a stop.
Got his huge ledge trap set up, and just see the patience Vendetta is exercising right now. Respecting the spacing, using Ken's kind of backdash to sort of give himself a more comfortable area to react against debilaro with, and that's all it's going to take. That down tilt to shore you, always going to be a solid connector right there to take that first stock for Vendetta. And Vendetta looks very, very comfortable in this matchup so far.
Absolutely. And look, so many nairs. I feel like at least 40% of Vendetta's interactions have been jumping in with nair, and the remainder has been Vendetta entirely too close for debilaro to even consider jumping in being a threat, and has just been terrified, locked in shield against the dash up down tilts.
For real, and you've got so many like multi-hits within like a close range for Vendetta as well. Like that soft nair hits just softly enough to set Ken up into maybe a frame trap with jab or something else, or down tilt. And Ken has kicks for days, my man. My man is a great soccer player.
I'm shook that grab reached, but also that debilaro mashed too many pummels to get a throw out of there. Vendetta insane mash to get out of the grab.
Ooh, that should be a huge one.
Oh, falling out of the story room. Still.
That's how it goes.
That is the Ken life.
That is the Ken life. You cannot always expect your kit to work, especially if the DI or SDI is just right in certain instances as well. Sometimes you fall out if the hits just don't connect just right. And debilaro now starting to swing a little bit more against Vendetta. But again, Vendetta just having such ease just getting in a lot of the time. debilaro kind of not waiting for Vendetta to swing first and more so trying to stuff him out when he thinks that Vendetta is going to start coming in.
There we go, seeing the double hit get through focus. Tatsu, though, immediately buys some of that space back for Vendetta. Not going to let debilaro get anything. And it sets up such a sick combo into the back there. Vendetta not going to let this man breathe.
I mean, that's what you're talking about before, right? That raw bear. Like, that is such a raw combo mix-up right there. We were seeing debilaro was DIing or falling out of the F-smash attempts that Vendetta was going for before. So Vendetta adjusted with the pop-up to get that raw bear right there. And Ken and Ryu raw bear, shit, it's like a freight train, man. It's really, really tough.
It's so strong, and it also, you mentioned the DI mix-up, but I gotta double down on that, because my goodness, if you're DIing in that situation for a combo into like a Shoryu, you're gonna want to hold like down and away to not die to the Shoryu, and that just gets you blasted by the back air, and vice versa. If you think he's gonna go for the back air this time and you're holding it on a Shoryu, you are goner. So both of those, it's just deadly to have access to both of that. And Ken has that in spades. Not only does he have the Shoryu and the back air, but also like the strong jab that we saw earlier in the second stock as well. It is crazy how much he's able to mix up at the ledge specifically between those KO options and just make you second guess for your life so many times.
Yeah, you were really fighting for your life against this character.
Yeah,
like,
you are.
If you get hit one time, you were forced to either commit to an air dodge or just eat all that damage. And debilaro definitely needs to become a little bit more cognizant of that. Maybe swinging second, maybe trying to use short hops, because I've seen a lot of Min players like Peckham and other really, really prominent players use these short hops with Min, and you can still get an impressive amount of spacing. You can definitely stuff out your opponent's jumps if you know they're going to be very jump heavy. But Vendetta's kind of mixing up ground and aerial game really, really well. We're seeing these Tatsus coming out from mid-range. We're seeing these short hop nairs come in at the ranges that they'll always hit in. He is not undershooting them whatsoever.
Ooh, what a call on the jump, and not quite hitting the spike hitbox of the down air either. Could have been a huge first stock, but debilaro is playing a lot more tightly. Definitely making it harder for Vendetta to get in for these down tilts that have been really the game changers. A couple of names in, and that is the first stock for debilaro, doing a good job now keeping Vendetta out using that megawatt.
Yeah, that megawatt pressure was ridiculous, but Vendetta not skipping a beat, getting that little down tilt to short. You can confirm to even up the percent game here. We do see the dragon online, and Min getting a grab, always so beneficial for her.
Oh, it's huge, but Vendetta might time out that opportunity to use the powered dragon arms. Finally, we see debilaro get a hit, cleaning some of that time back.
One thing I do like about debilaro is that they are not, they're not just locking themselves into one of the types of arms. We're seeing a switch to megawatt almost immediately, which definitely has a very, very lingering hitbox to it. Wow, Vendetta.
Such a deep dive for the neutral air. After we saw the air dodge so close to the blast zone so that debilaro was holding onto the stock, that was a very, very good opportunity for Vendetta to take advantage of going off with that neutral air. And I've talked to some of our local Midlands before about some of the experiences playing as this character. So yeah, there are some characters who will just throw themselves off stage against you who have no business being off stage, but because Min is a little bit weak there sometimes, Vendetta is just going crazy right now.
I want to mention that as well. Like, there's a combo exhibition being put. Like, all these hits are not doing a ton of damage, but these usages of Tatsu are keeping Vendetta really, really close to the chest with debilaro. So debilaro is just not in a range where they can just play safely. Like, Vendetta is all over them.
Now, this is last stock situation, and Min is explosive. Like once, jumped right over the arms, got in with the empty land, into the down tilts, and that is Vendetta cleaning up the second game. That is going to be a heartbreaker for debilaro, who worked so incredibly hard at the start of that one, but towards the last stock, Vendetta really just started going off like crazy.
Too many times I feel like we see last stock Min players just committing to a grab, man. It is such a risky endeavor because that grab isn't even guaranteed to take the stock. Like, yeah, you'll get the power up from it. Yeah, you'll get stage control from it. But if you whiff it, man, are the consequences brutal.
I have said this so many other times on commentary, talking to some other people about it, but a whiffed grab in general in this game is one of the easiest ways to get yourself killed. It is one of the most consistent ways that you'll see players get punished or lose neutral because they got greedy for a grab they didn't combo into, and a lot of the time I'll notice it's on characters that really don't get that much from it.
It's true, you gotta think about that.
Like with Min, yeah, I mean it's a big grab, like you mentioned, there is some benefits, but not a guaranteed stock.
Vendetta is just so good at holding advantage. Like, he is so good at just tracking the opponent, staying on top of them, and not really giving them a second to breathe. Like, debilaro has been spending most of this set in the corner, or most of the set with Vendetta's fists in their face.
Oh my goodness, and one good timing mix-up from the ledge on the forward air from debilaro got them back on stage, got them 80%, and now stage control again has an opportunity to maybe take this one from Vendetta. Megawatt not quite gonna do it.
That was the tilt megawatt hit, I think, instead of the smash megawatt hit. I think that's why that didn't take the stock right there. But debilaro cleaning that stock up really well. And again, struggling to just hold the lead as soon as Vendetta gets off the Angel platform, utilizing the invincibility to just get as much, or close in as much space between him and debilaro as possible, aiding into that Shoryuken confirm.
Applying some good shield pressure, but good jump from debilaro, setting up the landing. It is just non-stop action here.
Double nair, that was crazy. The nair confirming into nair.
Well, that is Ken classic stuff.
Sure.
You love to see it. You really do. Takes you back to Smash 4 Ryu. You know, all the way across the stage.
Such risky options being selected by debilaro when in the corner. I feel like we're seeing grabs, smash attacks. You have to, I think, start playing more into that ram quick nair. Try to at least get space away. What a string from Vendetta right there to mop that stock up.
I think that was triple Tatsu in the one string. What a beautiful back-to-back-to-back.
Vendetta's an artist with this character, honestly. I have not seen a more just disciplined Ken player in terms of just the execution, the combo game. There's definitely a lot out there that specialize with this character in respective parts of the world, like Andre, Sefen, and Takara. But Vendetta is definitely the US's golden boy when it comes to this character.
And right now, demonstrating a lot of that in the combo game and the ledge trapping. Finally, Megawan Nair comes down. Looks like that jump and that Nair really is just huge for Min Min in the matchup. Both as air-to-air and a way to buy yourself some space back on the ground. But again, whiffing a grab gives him a chance to position himself properly.
Okay, interesting clank right there. Tried to maybe catch the aggressive approach from ledge. And are we going to see another grab seal debilaro's fate? I don't know if you're at the point where you can afford to use grab anymore, but that megawatt nair off the ledge going to be taking the stock, but still stuck in the corner. Can't get down to the one time.
No, it would be curtains. We see the raw Shoryu come off. That's absolutely everything.
The spot dodge after the Shoryu. Vendetta, debilaro thought they had it. They thought they had a sliver of hope right there to maybe get something started with that grab, maybe a back throw into some dragon shenanigans. But no dice on this one.
That is very classic Shoto setup. If I have whiffed my Shoryuken, would you like to come punish me? But it's always a trick. It's always a joke. That move has almost zero landing lag. It is very punishable. There's a lot of room where they're falling back to the ground. That is where the lag comes from. But man, as soon as their feet touch, they're ready to kick again. Or in this case, spot dodge, catch you reaching just a little bit, and then in comes the next move. And it's so devastating as well because, you know, the Shotos especially are really strong out of a spot dodge because they have such quick tilts, like down tilts and up tilt, like frame 2 moves. They're really, really fast, 2 or 3. They're so incredibly fast, and then combo into those big kill moves that you don't want to deal with, or even a low percents into all of that damage. And Vendetta showed that at spades.
Yeah, c'est la vie for debilaro. You know, that's just how it goes. Vendetta, though, showing such mastery. I completely agree with everything you just said regarding Vendetta. Like, this guy's a maestro on this character. He is such a phenomenal combo specialist with the character, amazing advantage state, knows the frame data well enough to abuse those things about Ken, like the spot dodge after Shoryu. Just poetry in motion.
Absolutely. And once again, a 3-0. Like you said, the players who came here to play, they did come here to play. And especially of the top seeds, you do expect to see it. And that's why we saw that 94% win rate on Min Min and Rising. Again, like on paper, you think, oh, a guy that wants to be up close versus girl that wants to keep you really far away. Which one gets what they want at the end of the day? Really,
how to approach a woman who has 2 spring-loaded arms at you from across stage.
Oh, that's
it is possible.
It is possible. If you are chatted up like Ken, then you can do it. And then there's possibility out there for you.
Oh man, I digress with that. I want to give a quick shout out to the lovely folks over at Grubhub for helping out and assisting the Panda Cup. Guys, Grubhub, I want to mention, also offers convenience items. So if you want food, anything besides food, you can also channel into that. Save $15, or rather, save $5 on your first Grubhub order of $15 or more. You should use that code ULTPANDA. It is valid until Halloween. So please, please, please make sure you jump right on that. Get your food delivered on time and at the lowest prices. That is the Grubhub guaranteed. If not, they'll make it right. Remember, guys, on time, lowest prices, or they'll make it right. That's the Grubhub guarantee. And I gotta say, I am a man who does not like leaving my house typically to get food.
No.
I'm very lazy. So Grubhub sounds real good right now. So if you also share in that sentiment, use that code AltPanda. Save yourself some cash, get some good food, or paper towels if you be spilling stuff like me.
Yeah, as a Southern individual, the sun is my enemy. So I like to stay inside as much as I possibly can. And Grubhub will help you out with that. Get some food delivered. You don't have to go outside or deal with any of the hot, like 80, 90 degree weather in the middle of fall. What is going on? I just want to wear hoodies again. Oh my goodness. I joke, but I'm not kidding. It went from like 55, 65 one day feeling really, really nice to immediately back up to 80s and sun is boiling. But speaking of some boiling, we've got some hot set action coming at you. We've got Panda Esam, one of the most well-known players in the bracket, second seed, looking really, really strong with that 100% win rate against, as he would say, King Day Day Day. We've got, on the other side, Hispanic at the Disco, one of the greatest tags of all time, who actually has done very well against Pikachu, despite what you might expect being a very difficult matchup. But players often make the difference, not just the characters. So we'll see if Hispanic at the Disco is able to make one of those big upsets, coming in at 10th seed, showing a little bit of a little bit of promise. Would love to see something crazy, some shakeups here happen.
Oh yeah, and for those of you who don't know, Hispanic at the Disco, formerly known as the artist, known as Narnia, very, very prominent online DDD player. Does a really, I think that the reason that win rate is definitely skewed more into Narnia's direction, or Hispanic at the Disco's direction, is just the fact that even though DDD on paper struggles against Pikachu, that character hits like a freight train. You know, those moves are heavy. Gordo's such a very powerful tool. Pika has to be very, very precise when it comes to countering Gordo. You know, we're going to be seeing maybe you can't really use moves like Nair to counter it. You kind of have to rely on moves like up air or some more single hit moves in Pikachu's kit to really do enough damage to reflect that Gordo right back. So Esam also just edgeguarding the character. The fact that DDD does have armor coming on the way up for his recovery, definitely going to be a huge asset in helping Hispanic at the Disco recover, plus how heavy King DDD is. Esam is most certainly going to have to be on point. We're going to see the combo game go crazy. We're going to see a lot of dismantling, a lot of damage being tacked on, but it's all about how those stocks are going to get wrapped up. And I'm very curious to see how Esam is going to do it, because this is kind of a vibe check for a lot of Pikachu players. As the meta is shifting more towards touch of death characters that really get a lot off of one interaction, Pikachu is in that wheelhouse, but the kill power definitely still leaves a little bit to be desired.
That's one of the most important things too, especially in the matchup, is I feel like King DDD is a great character at generating Marthritis. For those of you who aren't familiar with the term, it was popularized in Melee, where Marth popularly will either kill you at 40% or 140%, because he's either comboing into the kill moves, or he is not killing you until he gets his kill throw, or a raw move at a very high percent where it's just unreasonable. DDD will force that out of characters who naturally don't have to deal with that problem, but especially a character like Pikachu, who I feel like can naturally deal with that. You can see DDD living to about 200% if we don't see anything, anything particularly special for Esam to make sure that doesn't happen. Likely, maybe not the stage they wanted to go to, or maybe even music choice, because music counter picks are extremely important.
It's true. Do you have a favorite to start off with on PS2?
Honestly, I can vibe with whatever, because half the time when I'm playing at my locals, I can't even hear the music. I'm gonna lie.
I personally like Zinnia's theme. As soon as those violins come in, I know it's go time. I know it's ready to go. You put the gloves on, you're ready to duke it out.
I do love End Castle. Anything
that's a good one too.
Anything from the Hoenn region, anything from that third generation, I'm a big vibber of.
It slaps.
Those trumpets, when they hit, they hit.
I do want to say though, Esam is a lab monster. So if I could see anyone dismantling another player with just exquisite combo game, I think it's going to be Esam. But already, it looks like Narnia has not the most difficult time dealing with that. You can definitely hit through Thunder Jolt with that lingering arrow right there. Also, Gordo, if Esam is not pitch perfect on the rhythm and timing of those Gordos, he's going to get hit by him.
Already want to point out the mental resilience of Hispanic at the Disco, just fortitude. Getting comboed for like 30 seconds at a time and then immediately waits for the opportunity to set up those aerials, not just mashing out of disadvantage, but trying to position themselves to do so. I love to see that.
I think that's one thing you just have to learn how to do, you know, as a heavy player. You kind of just learn how to take the damage, because more often than not, you're probably going to get hit. And wow, that fair. Esam's just out there, not letting him rep.
Before we started it, Esam was going to be on the box, but I could tell by one of those quick attack angles, he definitely is still on the box right now. And I wonder what factor that might play.
Oh, like the controller, you mean?
Yeah, the
box controller? I did not know that.
Yeah, he's been working on it.
Oh my god!
That was a big Gordo play.
That was huge. I see any DDD player grab off of Gordo, I instantly start pogging.
As you should.
It's so raw.
Just out of the range of the Gordo, Esam not able to actually get the full back air extension because the Gordo was lingering there. Did have to change the combo, but good on him to recognize that and not just fall face first into it.
I just wanted to say, it's good to see Esam in another bracket. You know, I know he's been a little less frequent with attendance as of late for whatever, you know, maybe personal reasons, whatever, money. I don't know. I don't know the life of a pro gamer, but it's always good to see him in brackets because he always makes such a powerful statement when he's present and accounted for and on play. Like, we've seen ridiculous peaks out of this man as a player.
Trying to catch a jump in, not quite going to find it. The Nair not connecting properly to the back air. So Hispanic Disco, I was going to say, is really holding onto the stock. It requires a read, but that is another thing about Esam's gameplay that kind of sets him apart as one of the only Pikachus really doing this kind of stuff. Because like we mentioned before, some of the kill power isn't always there. The kill power is definitely there with DDD, but Esam's willing to make reads, so that'll make it a little bit more difficult for Hispanic of the Disco to just sit there at 160.
Also, just like the frame trapping, like Esam is covering his next move constantly. Like he is, like for example, there that last stock, like he did T-jolt into falling there into up smash and kind of just keep vibe checking Hispanic at the disco. Like, are you going to drop shield here? Are you going to push a button that's not safe and allow me to open you up? You know, that's what makes Pikachu so strong, is that the frame data is ridiculous. You have a great projectile. The combo game is super solid. When you have the ability to kind of make that guesswork easier for yourself, you can really thrive with this character.
Fighting out of DDD combos as well. That is another difficult thing. You do a lot of damage, but you're not giving a lot back.
Oh no, that's going to be a regrab.
Because he was that Thunder is able to use that ability once more. Gordo traps you into the shield. Oh yeah, that's gonna be an up smash. That will cleanly punish the forward tilt. Just a little bit too slow for Spinning to the Disco to find that punish, and that is Esam looking solid still. You know, still Spinning the Disco fighting for it, but Esam definitely controlled the pace of that game, I think.
I gotta say, I want to make note of that as well. Like, Esam definitely playing confidently. You know, we're not seeing a lot of the scary aspects that people play against DDD, where, oh god, he's so big, Gordo, I have to get through this first, and if I don't get through properly, I get hit by this big hammer. Esam is not afraid to just keep charging ahead and closing in that space. It is DDD's main weakness, is that he doesn't really have the fastest buttons out of shield or the quickest buttons in close range to really deal with a lot of that pressure that Pikachu can't apply when in close range quarters. So really smart on Esam's part to not really give enough respect, because I feel like people over-respect characters like DDD a good amount of the time.
Oh, absolutely, and I think it shows like their inexperience on what they should be afraid of, or maybe
holy moly.
My goodness, Esam has just been running the show right now. But yeah, Esam showing no inexperience on what to be afraid of. He knows exactly what to disrespect, and there we're seeing first stock just absolutely obliterated. Esam has been really showing up.
I do like the quick attacks out of pressure for Esam as well. Just anytime Gordo might be an imminent threat, Esam quick attacks to shrink that Pika hurt box to a microscopic level and allow him to slip out of these really scary situations where most characters wouldn't be able to get these combos. And these Nair loops are ridiculous. And given how huge DDD is, we're probably not going to see this drop until hot 60. But that back air, already closing it out.
Yeah, finally going to manage to SDI up and away and out of that situation. Gets the back air to punish Esam stuck in that end lag. Oh my goodness, still not quite going to be finding a solid place on the ground. It is, Esam has just been like buzzing around, Spinning the Disco like a fly. It is so threatening, and
For real.
Boy.
I think that's such an apt analogy to use too, because Esam is just crossing up Hispanic at the disco constantly, and Narnia is just forced to keep swatting at him. You know, Hispanic at the disco really can't get a solid footing on what they want to do. But these Gordo hits have been good, and any amount of these dash attacks could have potentially hit right there.
As solid as it's been, we're still even stocks, very high percents. Really, Hispanic at the disco, knowing how to throw his weight around his King DDD.
Oh yeah. And you got to know how to throw your weight around with this character, man. There's just so many powerful tools to be used. Dash attack, especially if you hit one of those, that's gonna nail stock real early. That move is insanely powerful, albeit very slow.
Oh, I love the attempt there, but not quite getting the right hitbox to the up air to really connect into the thunder the way we want to see it. Up air bridges, not quite going to go all the way around.
Esam is going for these kill shots right here too. We're seeing a lot of these combos trying to aid into the spike hitbox of the thunder to take this early stock off Hispanic at the disco. But look at all the respect Hispanic at the disco has to give Esam there on the shield pressure still, though. Managing to find the one hit that works with the patience of God.
Absolutely. The shield was a skittle before we finally saw after like the 4th hit on shield. Hispanic watching Esam summon monsters left and right before he drops the beer. This man is patient with it.
I wish you could still summon Waddle. Oh my gosh, one neutral get up at the wrong time, being forced by maybe the Gordo to pick such an option.
Absolutely.
I feel like a majority of the time Esam was getting out of that pressure with quick attacks to get him to center stage safely with very low end lag. Sometimes though, when you're in the pressure situation, you're not thinking all the options at your disposal. You're thinking of the one that'll get you out of danger the quickest.
Absolutely. And honestly, sometimes it is, I have to time this right or I lose. And you just don't quite time it right. Those Gordos often do put you in really weird checkmate situations. I think, honestly, the best thing to do there is jump into it and just get hit by the Gordo. It'll take you away from the smash attack. It'll suck. You'll have to go back to the ledge trapping once more, but you won't be dead. Again, where we go back to the idea there that in Smash Brothers, sometimes the best option isn't just not getting hit, but it's choosing what to get hit by.
It's true.
But now we're seeing Hispanic at the disco. Like we just said, I mean, it felt like pacing was definitely controlled by Esam, but if you just live long enough with this character, you can make some things happen. And that last game absolutely exemplified. But what a counter pick.
I agree. Kalow's definitely a very interesting stage to counterpick for. I mean, it is a very good Pika stage as well. We're going to see a lot of those platforms aid in Esam's recovery. Plus, the way that the T-Jolts at least ride the stage, even if Narnia is not going to get hits done by a lot of these T-Jolts, a lot of them are going to hit with the way King DDD likes to ride up the stage. I got to say, like, Narnia's respect for Esam, like, he is waiting so patiently for his one moment to get that strong hit in. Every single time. He's not freaking out every time he's getting hit a bunch. Probably because of what you mentioned before with how long King DD lives, how confident he is in the fact that he is going to rotate most of these stocks past 120% most of the time.
Oh, what a fastball here, dog. Straight through the center, taking the frame stock after a near-death experience earlier of, we were talking about, you know, that up smash on any other stage might have killed the Kalos Blast Zone, keeping King DDD alive. Look at this, 172, and he is honestly chilling.
Ooh, we might see a ledge re-grab here, but I love the overshoot there. Esam, though, that was so interesting, because you have to time that nair really specifically, as well as your fast fall, to get that drag down there, especially on a platform. That was really, really good execution on Esam's part.
Insanely strong, but maybe, is it going to be too little too late? We're already sitting at 70%, and Pikachu doesn't have the same luxury of living forever, but that double Gordo hit is a solid start for him. Oh,
yeah, the double Gordo hit always a blessing to see when you're using it against King DDD. You're always breathing a sigh of relief because you're like, okay, good. I'm escaping more danger here. And now, Esam finally reclaiming the percent. But again, like we mentioned before with how quickly Pika can die. Look at that back air. One more of those is definitely going to seal Esam's fate.
And we're definitely looking for it. Up tilt not quite enough. Oh my
God.
Esam's going crazy.
He is. That was such an insane confirm. Use the riding up of the T-Jolt off stage to set himself up into that combo. And this bridge. Oh my gosh.
Wasn't able to connect far enough. Great DI from Hispanic at the disco. I'm shook that he was even able to. Must have been a weird hitbox of the up air that didn't quite let Esam do what he wanted with it. Oh, but back is right back to the ledge trap, and Esam does not even want to go near the ledge.
Oh, but the hammer into Gordo hit, confirming into that stock right there. And this is where things get a little scary for Esam. If he allows Hispanic at the disco to live for too long, that is going to be a lot of rage built up. And though this is Kalos we're on right now, you know, we've seen Narnia's reversal game is extremely powerful.
Oh, no tacky chases the dash back. That was a big opportunity for Hispanic. Oh! Narnia Esam really just patient and fighting back through it.
The ledge drop. Not going to get hit by that, but again, the falling nair every time. These T-jolts into falling nair is such a powerful tool for Esam to kind of break his way through the neutral right there. Break his way in to get those kill confirms every single time. And Narnia, kind of not expecting it. Kind of, as DDD, you are forced to commit to an option. You're forced to commit to Gordo. You're forced to commit to maybe a slow normal. You have to kind of just throw a move out there and see if it works.
And honestly, DDD doesn't have a lot to deal with that angle that Thunder Jolt comes at. He's not super fast to get out of the way. Maybe have to start trying to go for some repositioning, but unless you're parrying that Thunder Jolt, there is not a lot that you have access to as DDD to really deal with that situation.
For sure.
Esam showing up. One of the big things that Pikachu will still bring to the table here is that consistency. Those 3 stocks taken the same way. The game plan stayed consistent throughout, whereas with King DDD, a lot of the time you do have to go for some wacky stuff and change things up. Esam this time, though, changing things up was Brawler.
Yeah.
This is his guy.
I mean, I'm always curious to see the philosophies players have on switching when they're up. Maybe it's a stage counter pick thing, even though I don't know. I don't think they get that here already. But depending on the loadout that Esam has at his disposal, given the platform heights, I could totally see some crazy cheesy stuff. And I do see the uppercut is within Esam's arsenal right now, so he could get some insane vertical combo game off on Hispanic at the disco if he gets that combo just right. But I definitely see a lot more powerful tools in dealing with Gordo with this character. You see Nair coming out. Like, a lot of these moves deal with Gordo with ease.
Oh,
that was unfortunate.
That was unfortunate. Thinking we could air dodge there, but the Brawler air dodge is not particularly goated with the sauce. He is not quite making it all the way there.
This quirked up white boy is certainly not goated with the sauce.
No, he's not. Does have center stage, has an opportunity to answer things back, but man, Hispanic at this go looking pretty strong. Maybe a questionable counter pick. I think the idea is Esam wants to keep both of his characters pretty comfortable and warmed up. And he saw, that it was relatively close against Hispanic at the disco with Pikachu, maybe trying to just shift things up a little bit. Maybe if we go back to the Pikachu in game 5.
Stock. Yeah.
Catch Hispanic at the disco off the trail, but this is momentum.
It's certainly momentum. I definitely think Esam is a massive believer in this character. He believes harder than any other player I've seen, except for maybe Why Do Bad Things Happen to Good People, in Brawler. However, I just feel like what he was doing already was working just fine. It can show a certain level of hubris. Like, I guarantee Esam is giving Narnia the respect, and Esam is a very confident player in his own right. That being said, I feel like if it ain't broke, don't fix it. This could lead you into a game 5, and if the conditions happen, like, anything can happen. There could be a random buffered air dodge anywhere. You're staring down the barrel of loser's bracket at that point. And Narnia looking like he's not putting the brakes on the hurting on Esam right now.
Yeah, honestly, it's looking like a sub-goal kind of pick right now.
Definitely.
Guy looking like a really solid secondary pick right now. Looking like somebody donoed. Right now, that game was donoed to Hispanic at the disco. Extremely cleanly over Mr. Clean himself.
I slide you this 20 real quick. Will you play me, Brawler, for just this set?
There we go. One game.
Oh, man.
Oh,
I'm curious as to what the methodology behind that pick was, man. I feel like it was ill-advised. I feel like at that moment.
Sometimes you're feeling it. I feel like maybe even with box as well, it could be more difficult to like shift mentally from character to character because the way that they work, like Pikachu, you have very specific weird things that you're doing with the box to get like the angles on quick attack, and going from that to Brawler might slow you down a little bit, whereas typically with controller, it's not as difficult to adjust everything. Your control screen's probably at least very similar. But I think they're maybe trying to do a little bit of that proto game plan of win or lose. I'm swapping to the next character, getting you off the scent. of my main. So now that Pikachu comes through and you're going to have to change everything about your game plan once more.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what we're going for. We'll see if it works out for him, though. Game 3 on Town and on
Smashville.
Excuse me, on Smashville? Why is this the case?
I'm also very interested to see why this is the case as well. It does give Pika a good, lack of range to have to navigate through to get to Hispanic at the Disco. But it's such a small stage. I feel like all of DDD's tools become so powerful here. Gordo encapsulates a fair amount of the stage as well. Though T-Joel will be doing a lot, you still have that massive platform in the middle that Hispanic at the Disco can just shark under. So I'm wondering why Esam really chose to go here. I cannot believe the DI did not go in there. Oh my gosh!
Scoop it a little bit below the ledge. We've seen him attempt it multiple times for this the first time. And the tank, he's ready. He's alive. Oh my goodness.
Hey, bro, are we seeing hubris at work here?
We might be seeing a little bit of hubris at work. It was an avaricious play going for me brawler in the game 4, and now he's standing at the Disco, maybe making him pay for it.
Yeah, now you're down against a character that can really just, Narnia's shown that they're not afraid to swing either. Like, they are fine with playing close quarters. They are fine with respecting their opponent on shield the majority of the time. I am very, very curious to see how Esam is going to get himself out of this one, because he won't really have the luxury of being able to kind of use T-Joel at a distance. He's going to have to scrap every single time.
Oh, turned around on the follow-up. What? Big whiff.
He tried checking his block to see if he'd respected, but Hispanic at the Disco, very, very disciplined defense-wise, has been holding shield and waiting for Esam to exhaust every resource in the arsenal before he decides to punish.
Oh, dash attack does cover the roll, but he is still living.
The big bird.
Very high Gordo. Big old bird.
So we do see a regrab situation coming up, but getting clipped by the T-Jolt allows that invincibility to return here. And Esam's got to wrap this stock up quick. He cannot afford to bleed anymore against Hispanic at the Disco, or else the reversals are going to be insane. What a air dodge.
Oh my goodness. Eventually at 200%, we turn things around. 50 on Esam isn't the end of the world, but man, that's a lot of momentum.
Where's the landing zone, though? You have a character taking up the entire landing strip right here. That was insane. You gotta rein it in. I guess just because we both know how dangerous this is for Esam. Like, one bad interaction, one slip up, one little micro spacing off, Hispanic at the Disco is going to take this next stock! Oh my god!
Hey,
and we're at set point here. Will Narnia get one of the craziest upsets of this tournament so far?
Oh my goodness, the Gordo is stuck there. He catches.
Can't quick attack to the ledge anymore until that thing goes away.
Setting up another Gordo trap. Big up air to buy yourself some space. A lot of damage, quick attacks out of it. That is one great way to counterplay that, is normally you can buffer specials a lot faster than anything else. Out of that swallow. There are some characters who punish.
And now we have found Esam at potentially winner's bracket stock here for his winner's bracket life. All Narnia needs to do is just hit one! And that's gonna be it! Hispanic at the Disco takes it game 5 over Esam?
Hispanic at the Disco making it Esam's his panic at the Disco. He is terrified right now in loser's bracket. Anybody else in loser's bracket is not having a good time. Straight up not having a good time.
He do be writing sins, but not tragedies.
Not tragedies.
Not tragedy. Maybe a tragedy for Esam, but all I'm seeing is sinful activity right now in this bracket right now. What an insane upset. Esam, I feel like, just had it. And now you get rolled on your counter pick character, and then you have to kind of like scramble back to your main. And you're like, oh, I'll just close it out, like no big deal. Or, oh god, if I mess this up, like I'm gonna be fighting myself in loser's bracket. I shouldn't have fooled around. I don't know what Esam's logic was there, and the momentum spiraled from such a dominant game 3 into
I don't know
oblivion.
why the long stages were doing well for him. I don't know why
I don't know why Smashville was the pick.
Smashville feels like a really strong DDD stage, and I feel like it is good for Pikachu with certain matchups, right? Where because the stage isn't that long, almost any hit will carry the opponent off stage, and off stage interactions are very good for you. But against King DDD, it feels like that doesn't come up very much. And I don't know, man. I don't think that was the pick. I don't think that was the play. But Esam is the one who made it. That's why he's sitting in losing bracket right now.
two conscious decisions going Meat Brawler and then picking a close quarters combat stage against a character, that can blow you up in no less than 3 interactions. Like, that's insane. But while we're still reeling for that, we're just gonna have to take a deep breath. We're gonna keep calm. We're gonna take a quick break before we get into this next set. Don't go anywhere. Catch your breath. Ground yourself. Take some water. Eat some pistachios. Enjoy life. We'll see you guys real soon.
Chill. Grubhub delivers convenience items.
Grubhub delivers convenience items.
Grubhub delivers convenience items.
Grubhub delivers convenience items?
Hello, welcome back once again to the Southeast USA Regional Finals here at the Panda Cup. My name is Fang, joined here by the lovely neighbor. We've got some more crazy sets coming at you guys.
If anyone somehow just tuned in and missed it, or maybe you just tuned in because you heard about what happened, Esam just getting taken out into the losers bracket, still in the bracket, but taken out of winners bracket by Hispanic at the disco. So you know there are already some hot sets being played here today. I can't wait for a little bit more of that.
For real, yeah. I mean, the Pandas themselves having a rough run of these qualifiers, man. If you hadn't already qualified for the finals through an offline bracket, like we had Wadi unfortunately fall last week to, I believe, the combination of MPG and Colmar. So it is not easy for a young Panda out here. There are too many killers in these regional qualifiers. I mean, this is the best in the business, you know. These are the players that were able to make it this far after all these qualifiers. Now gunning for that one true Panda Cup finale spot. So,
right. I mean, this bracket is only heavy hitters. This bracket is only players who have earned their way into being able to play here. It's not just open bracket. You had to be good enough. You must be this tall to ride. And we're going to see another situation here. Oh my goodness. I'm concerned. So we have Reticent rocking the Pikachu, 29 seed, going up against Nick Riddle, brother of Esam, at 5th seed. Very confident against this character, for sure. And it looks like Reticent maybe has struggled with Bowser in the past. This would be, it's an uphill climb for Reticent. Nick Riddle maybe looking to punch his ticket a little bit further than Esam was able to make it in winner's bracket. And you know, as somebody with a brother, personally, that's always something that you can hold above them. It's always a fun little talk.
It's true. Always good competition going on here. Yeah, but Reticent having, you know, would have had the pleasure of fighting 8-Bit Man earlier, but 8-Bit Man DQ'd. Did beat one of our very own Panda Cup staff, Ches, Game 5. RIP to Ches. But again, Pika versus heavy hitting character. We've seen this before. This is definitely a character. Bowser definitely a character though that has to kind of scrap with Pika a little bit more. But the second verse, same as the first. You have again another character that can erase a Pika stock in under 3 interactions. But we also have Pika who can have some impressive combo game, and definitely the edge guarding is going to be a lot more potent here, I feel like.
Oh yeah, that's going to be the big difference. Is against DDD we didn't really see that, but against Bowser, offstage is going to be the name of the game. Nick Rill, though, trying to stay offstage for as little time as possible. Not going to let that be a factor.
He's utilizing these up smashes because one, it's a very long, lingering move, but two, it's perfect for catching quick attacks that do not snap to the ledge. And it also has a ground splash hitbox as well, so Reticent isn't snapping the ledge. It can also pop him up a little bit too, which is weird. This game is kooky and crazy, but Nick Riddle not skipping a beat this first stock against Reticent.
No, taking a little bit of damage, but you know, Bowser is ready to do that. That is, he's at home at about 90%.
Yeah, he's like, ah, yes.
This is what I love.
Perfect rage. Already almost lapping Reticent percent, though. This is a lot of damage. Nick Riddle knows exactly what to look for in this matchup, and to no surprise, I'm not going to do the classic, oh, he has a brother who plays this character, so he probably plays him all the time. But Nick Riddle's been in the game for a long time.
He has been in the game before.
Pika at Pika's most fundamental core for many, many years, so I guarantee there's definitely a lot of matchup experience here, at least in terms of how the character functions.
A character, honestly, Pikachu's dwindled in popularity quite a bit since the start of the game, but like you mentioned, Nick Riddle has been in it for a minute, and the fundamental way that Pikachu functions as a character hasn't changed much throughout the past couple of games.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, that was a big butter up on the forward smash. Potential for a stock step 48. Yeah, that's what you like to see.
That's gotta be satisfying to hit every time. Still the Reticent. A lot of work to do. Well, a large mountain to climb to make it back up, especially against Bowser, a character you're not going to be taking the stock in. Wow, what a tech chase from Nick Riddle right there.
Yeah, that was a big down smash to seal the deal. Fresh 2 stocks, 0%. Nick Riddle looking unbelievably comfortable. Reticent's going to have to dig deep to take something back from that.
I think that's what we're noticing too this bracket, is that you can really see the skill gap, I'd say, in between players in terms of how comfortable they feel. Like, they're not freaking out when they're getting hit by a lot of stuff. They're not abandoning their game plan as soon as they take a little bit of damage. Like, and they seem to have very, very storied pasts with a lot of the matchups they've been playing. Like, Nick Riddle looks like he plays the Pika matchup every single day for breakfast before he does whatever else he does during the day. At least from what I can tell.
He thinks about it before he sleeps. This is home. This is comfort. This is where he wants to be. Yeah, you definitely did a nail on the head. It feels like we've seen multiple 3-0s. I think the only one that wasn't a 3-0 is the crazy clincher between Esam and Hispanic at the Disco. But constant 3-0s, constant comfort. And like you mentioned, skill gap is definitely present. And what's crazy is it's only among the best of the players who've all qualified to even be allowed to play in the tournament in the first place.
It's true.
That's cool.
The fact that there's still individual gaps. I mean, there is a very generous range of players, I'd say, that got to enter. You know, with it, if you did at least decently, if you made top 8 at least one of the qualifiers, you had a pretty safe bet of making it into the regional finals for most of these. And a lot of these players came to play again. They made their one, and they made sure to show up today where it honestly mattered most. You know, you could enter as many qualifiers as you wanted to, but if you didn't enter this tournament, you have no shot of making it to the Panda Cup finale.
Absolutely.
So it's you got to show up, and you got to be here to play. And Nick Riddle's certainly here to play.
He's ready, and Reticent in the tank right now, thinking about what to do about it.
Thinking
stage character. Honestly, I don't know if I liked Town as the strike there. I feel like, you know, maybe it was just better of two evils that you somehow found yourself between. But I feel like the long stage that has really close side blast zones might benefit Bowser a little bit more than Pika. It'll not be end of the world, not like a crazy. I don't feel like I counterpicked on that stage, but I feel like maybe there's better that you can do for a neutral.
It definitely makes sense, I feel like, but also as you have to realize, I feel like Pika is one character that you definitely can acknowledge the strengths of very easily, while you also have to acknowledge the weaknesses of the character. Like, as the meta has really shifted, we saw Pika as a perennial #1 in a lot of players' tier lists. Oh, yeah. Now, not really the case, because on paper, Pika might be the best character in this game given size, how many matchups they benefit in, etc. But it requires a very, very demanding execution level for the player itself piloting Pika, and the risk reward is almost skewed entirely against you most of the time.
Oh yeah, one drop. Oh, one
drop.
One drop, and you are Down a star. That is just the way that it is. You can lose at any percent.
At 0 too.
Insane 0 to death by Reticent, honestly.
Right out the oven, you dropped your cookie.
Yeah.
Insane.
I've been there. Not a fun time.
It's like one of those where you don't have a 5-second rule there.
No,
your floor is covered in dog hair or something else. You cannot pick up that cookie and eat it with your conscience.
I'm being attacked. Oh, and that's exactly what you were talking about, what that up smash does. Because it's so long, lingering, it covers so many different things. It cuts the quick attack or the jump from ledge, or get up attacks, or not get up attacks, but neutral get ups rather. McGriddle really knows his stuff there. And interesting, Reticent hit.
Oh my god!
Reticent ran it right back.
That's true. Maybe they're confident, or maybe it's just a lack of other choices that can be picked. It's just
maybe.
Nick Riddle's advantage is looking a lot more confident than Reticent's. You know, we're seeing insane execution. Like Esam, I feel like draws out the potential of Pikachu to his maximum. You know, just the combo game, how he utilizes tech, etc. If you are not on par, you are going to have a tough time in this meta. And a 3-stock for Nick Riddle right there. Reticent is going to have to go back to the drawing board and figure something out here.
That was difficult. And Reticent looked like it started off pretty strong, but the SD mid combo is that'll hurt.
It's a vibe killer. It's someone going into your party and telling you, "Hey guys, I'm sorry, my grandma just died."
Right, like
everyone's like, "Whoa."
Whoa, man. The mood. They introduce themselves. Hey, my name's Adam, and also, my grandma died. Nice to meet you. Sorry to hear about that. Why are you here?
Go home.
Brother, there are other places that you can be. It is a whole experience. I feel like the most important thing, Reticent got to not tilt, and Reticent just deciding I don't want to do this with Pika anymore. I am going to
put him back in the Pokeball.
Yeah. Get back! Go! Squirtle!
And honestly, I feel like the pick that could have been started with at the beginning, like this is a notable heavy slayer in ET. Like you have 3 characters that are very, very well equipped for dealing with heavy characters like Bowser. Amazing combo game, amazing edge guarding game, depending on which Mon you have at your disposal. Maybe Reticent just felt like they were going to be able to do it with Pika, which is definitely doable, more than doable with Pika. But
I mean, maybe it's that Pika's my main, and ET's the side character. You know?
Yeah, it's true.
But sometimes you want to stick it out, see what you can do with the main. Maybe even just get that experience, the knowledge. You got the VODs now, so you can try to go back and see what you're doing wrong. But right now, Nick Riddle might be giving you VODs on a couple of characters that you can study up against Bowser. Heavy battle. Hey, we can do some flames back and forth here. Charizard has a chance. That's not necessarily ideal.
Nick Riddle also just like not giving Reticent any space or time to think. Like he is constantly pressing the gas on my man's right here, and Reticent just has no time to regain their bearings. A whiffed air dodge. This is a execute. As the British would say, Reticent is making a real mess of it right now. A real meal of it, if you will.
Yeah, looking like meal.
Oh, okay though. That's always a good start.
All right, we are as good as we got first game with Pika. We just need to do a single % and we will have improved. And there we go.
It's true.
You can see adaptation in real time. Reticent really making things happen.
You get the E on your report card. You get the E for effort.
E for effort. Absolutely trying. Oh my goodness.
This is winner's quarters. So Reticent only has to play like one more to punch a ticket in the top 8 if they lose this set. With the way Nick Riddle has been proceeding at this pace, I don't know, but Reticent definitely trying to slow it down just a little bit.
Trying their best, their absolute best. Like you mentioned, Nick Riddle is foot on the gas, not going to give you a chance.
So smart too. Every jump resource got burnt right there. Nick Riddle knew it was go time at that point. Just smart. I think it was just a classic case of outfundied, and definitely the experience that Nick Riddle has under his belt exemplified there.
Yeah, just the speed and power that he brought to the table was immaculate, and you do love to see it from a character that I feel like we don't get to see a whole lot of either. I feel like there's been a lot of diversity as well in in this group of players and what we've got to see. You know, there might have been 2 Pikachus, but goodness, I don't see very many Pikachus outside of this situation. Other than that, we've seen King Dedede, we have seen Ken, we've seen plenty of multiple character cards. It's been wild.
We are trying to see. It seems that Start GG's having a little bit of a fit on us right now. Trying to see who's coming up next. I think we are, if I recall correctly, the progression of winners bracket. I think we have every other winners bracket. So that is another winners bracket top 8. We know Jake is in winners side top 8. We know Hispanic at the Disco is in winners side top 8. We know Vendetta is in winners side top 8.
Yeah, I believe Vendetta versus Hispanic at the Disco is slated. I don't know who Jake is. That Jake and Nick Riddle then? I think on the other side.
Yeah, it should be Jake and Nick Riddle on that side, and then it should be Hispanic at the Disco and Vendetta on the other side. So I believe we are actually getting into the top 8 at this point.
Nice.
With winners semifinals. So as losers bracket catches up, we will still be providing some crazy, wacky winners action coming for you guys right now. I think we are. Are we diving into it right here? Oh. How could I forget? Thank you, Tong, being the voice of reason in my own head. Guys, I want to talk to you guys about another wonderful, wonderful provider of the Panda Cup that has helped us out so much. If you guys have been noticing, you know, these excellent colors behind us in the stream, we got to give a quick shout out to the people over at Wonderful Pistachios for providing and sending us, each commentator in the Panda Cup, 7 pounds worth of pistachios.
Yeah, I don't currently still have 7 pounds of pistachios because I have been stacking them up. Personally, I have been enjoying the honey roasted.
Me too.
I've just been chilling. Good taste. My man.
They're bussin'. They're so good.
Knows. They are good.
Sweet and salty.
I might have to pull a Hugs in a moment. I'm just going to take a bite of my Slim Jim right here. You know,
that's a throwback. But yeah, guys.
Take a bite of my pistachios. But they're good. One thing that I love is they're protein packed.
Yes.
It's a good snack that I can have that's not going to make me feel like death later, but instead will actually be nutritious.
Exactly.
It's keeping me going. I know everyone's had those gamer sessions where they forget to eat for about 8 hours. But if I got my snack sitting down right here, I'm going to do that and still be proteined up and not feel like death as soon as I stand up from my computer.
You know, also, if you're a gym head, such as myself, excellent pregame for the gym if you like having a protein bar or something beforehand. There's a good amount of protein in each serving. There's also no shells. And if you are having one of those, you know, gamer fueled sessions, you don't want your hands getting all gross when you're touching your GameCube controller or your box controller, whatever controller of your choice. These are shellless, so you don't have to interact with them whatsoever. And the way the packaging is designed, it's a Ziploc. You open it up, you can just pour it straight into your mouth. Don't even have to deal with any of the mess. You just get all that wonderful pistachio goodness right away. Not much fat in these things either. So again, really healthful, really healthy. Definitely consider picking yourself up some wonderful pistachios. I personally love them. I'm also a big fan of the salt and vinegar flavor. That has also been an absolute banger. So there's a perfect array of flavors. You got chili roasted, smoky barbecue, roasted and salted, sea salt and vinegar, and honey roasted. If you like spicy, if you like sweet, if you like salty, it's all there.
Yeah, there's 5 flavors that we're displaying here. The one that we didn't get an opportunity, or I didn't personally get an opportunity to try yet, is the lightly salted. I'm looking at maybe picking some of those up soon. All these, they have all hit. They've all hit
for real
in different ways. You gotta pick a mood. You know, that chili roasted is good when I want it, but it's not my everyday. You know, the lightly salted or the classic in the green. That's one you can have every day and you're good. Honey roasted personally is the one that I vibe with the most.
That one's really good. Yeah. It's so sweet. It's salty enough to be good. Because I'm a salt head when it comes to snacks. I love chips. I love stuff like that. So these and I've never had a pistachio in my life before these guys have sent it to me.
Yeah.
I'm definitely a wonderful pistachio stan after this little care package drop.
Amen. Amen. You and me both.
So I don't know if Start.gg is feeling better.
I hope so.
But we do need to see these next 2 players coming up. quite soon. But guys, thank you for grinning and bearing with us throughout, the technical difficulties that happen. And sometimes there's just stuff that's out of your control. But I thank all of you for joining us here at the Panda Cup Regional Finals. Only one of these players is going to be making it to the Panda Cup, so there's going to be some. Everyone's giving it their all. I believe we are going to be seeing Hispanic at the Disco versus Vendetta coming up. I think we're waiting for them to join up, but we do need Start.gg to be working just so they can advance through their tasks, just so they can stage pick, counter pick characters,
do what they need to do to play the game so that we can see that game. And I'm excited to see some of that game. I'm excited to see a little bit of King DDD versus Ken action. We saw prior, my goodness, Vendetta was putting on a show against
Oh my
Min
god,
Min.
dude.
And Min Min is kind of slim.
Yeah.
He's not a character that I
not easy for sure.
But going against King DDD, I feel like we are going to be seeing strings left and right. Literally left and right. He's going to go all the way across the stage, and I don't know where it's going to end up, but it's going to end up in a lot of damage.
It's true.
Awful lot of damage.
And just the dichotomy of the matchup here. Like DDD again, yeah, like you mentioned, big enough. And I feel like sure you can very, very solid kill confirm against DDD. Especially on some of these stages where the vertical blast zone is going to be a little bit easier to hit into than horizontal. And that is, Ken luckily has win conditions aplenty with being able to kill horizontally. We do see both of these guys, both these guys very, very frequent online players. So we do see two previous interactions at two different iterations of the Bamboo battles presented by the lovely people over at Panda. And Vendetta's up 2-0. So no games dropped, no nothing. There's definitely a big chunk of that win record taken out for Hispanic at the Disco, while Vendetta, having his own scrapes with DDD himself, still managing to maintain an incredibly positive win record.
Absolutely. But, sometimes it just takes a day where you're on, and Hispanic at the Disco taking it over Esam to get here might be just having one of those days, one of those good days.
And you beat Esam.
That's a coin flip. Maybe this time it's heads.
That's the glitch champion right there. That's the MK Leo Slayer himself. You're taking him down with DDD? That character? That guy at the bottom, the guy at the bottom of the tier list. You're beating him with that guy.
Day.
Sorry, my fault.
So actually, Esam lost, so he can't say that anymore. It's actually DDD. This is what happens when you disrespect him and mispronounce him.
It's true. Winners semis though, so one more set, you're in winners finals, and you're good to go. You're just 2 sets away from grands at this point. So that is the beauty of staying in winners. You play less sets, you get less exhausted. I'm very, how much juice does Hispanic at the Disco have left in the tank? A grueling game 5 with Esam, one of the world's best players. Now you have to go up against another one of the world's best players, one of the biggest Shoto demons, both online and offline. Will Hispanic at Disco have what it takes?
Like mentally, as a player, when you make an upset, sometimes you can check out that.
Yeah, that's true.
I got my good win, and then I'm out. I've already won. I'm done.
I'm guilty.
You have to be in there and be like, okay, that was 1 out of however many. I'm in winners semis. There's like 3 or 4 more sets before I am finished. So it's really easy to get into that. Be like, I won something that I don't think I should have. So that's a victory. I can call this tournament a success, and that's the end of it. But from what I've seen, from the composure that we've seen out of Hispanic at the Disco, like you mentioned, formerly known as Narnia.
Oh yeah.
I don't expect any checking out. I expect some checking in. I expect it to be ready to play up against Vendetta. But we'll see if maybe any of that combo game from Vendetta turns things around. I don't know.
Especially since you consider like the goal of every bracket. Like every player has different goals. Not every player's goal is necessarily to win every bracket they enter. Some are aiming to learn, some are aiming to try out new characters or conquer nerves or any laundry list of reasons why you would want to enter a bracket. If you are in this bracket where the sole goal is to win and punch your ticket in to the Panda Cup finale, where you will have a chance to fight some of the world's best players as well as insane top regional talent, that is your goal. Your goal is to win. You don't, all the other stuff, that is kind of what you're practicing to work up to such a bracket such as this. And luckily we have the luxury of now having such a circuit in Smash where we have brackets where the sole intention is to win. You can't just GG go next to the next major. This is all a process, a journey, a mountain that you have to climb to get to the top of, and only one player is going to be standing there in that Los Angeles venue.
You want to be among them. You want to be
just trying to get there. You're just trying to punch that flight ticket in. It's hard.
Yeah, travel isn't always easy, but that's what we have the online qualifiers for. That's why we do this. Some of the players who can't go out to every single major and show off all their stuff, this is what that's for.
And I believe we are now finally reaching the end of our technical difficulty turbulence. I do see that the bracket has loaded back up once again. I'm not sure if it's at full capacity just yet. We're getting closer and closer to having these two step into the ring with each other and getting ready to go. And I believe they are about to square off. I believe we are about to see some damage being done. I'm excited.
I appreciate everyone bearing with us for any of the breaks, but we are getting ready to get back into it. We've got some more Super Smash Brothers action, and there it goes. Vendetta versus Hispanic at the Disco. We've got Ken versus King DDD. We have got two friendly fellas who are ready to hit hard.
Oh yeah. And Ken, you heard it here from himself. He's ready for it.
I'm ready.
We're starting off on FD too, which is a very interesting starter, especially against any of the FGC characters. I feel like these guys love FD. Ken does have the luxury of having great vertical combo game as well with the up air strings at the short U. But, you know, when you want a nice simple stage where neutral is as simple as, you know, navigating through your opponent and not having any platforms to really work through, FD is always perfect for FGC characters.
Yeah, and I feel like, if I remember right, Hispanic at the Disco struck to FD against Esam against Pikachu as well. The character DDD is very comfortable. Multi-jump characters, I think, in general, are totally fine here because they are comfortable creating their own platform with that third, fourth, fifth jump.
Hispanic at the Disco came to play today, I gotta say. Like these are not easy players to be going even with, especially with a character like...
Yeah, it doesn't matter how far you try to wiggle away from that down tilt. You are large.
You're big. You need some Weight Watchers. You need some wonderful pistachios to bring that cholesterol down just a little bit.
Absolutely. Curb a little bit of that appetite. Hey, he's comfortable with his weight. You can throw it around.
It's true.
Right now, that up tilt is a beautiful way to punish the jump ins. Even if you're not breaking the focus there, you are doing some extra damage. That's a great way to catch.
Wow, what a good landing mix-up in there right there. Narnia is really just keeping Vendetta on his toes right now. Vendetta really has not been afforded the luxury of landing properly very easily.
Yeah, on his toes and also off his toes because he has not touched the ground.
That jab almost taking the stock right there. Man, Vendetta really just can't find solid ground right here. This is just a no landing zone right here. The floor is indeed lava right now, but still got the Vendetta combos.
Oh my goodness, he was ready to turn everything around at a moment's notice with a little bit of rage to aid him.
There is a good amount of rage also to note right there, that's true. And if Vendetta manages to get one favorable interaction on Hispanic at the Disco, this is going to be tough. No, you can't.
Oh, Big Gordo. Whoa!
Yeah.
No shot, please.
No shot. 194 rage though, man. One down tilt confirmed. Potentially, but still.
Killed and I was Hispanic at the Disco, that would have broken me.
Yeah, for sure.
Again, mashing the down tilt out of the roll.
Such a level of patience being exhibited right here. He's like not freaking out when it comes to approaching at all against Vendetta 2. He is letting Vendetta do the approach work, which is half the battle against characters such as Ned, honestly. The approach game is easily the weakest aspect of this character's kit, and I think Narnia has a really, really good grasp on that.
Absolutely doing the most to keep him out and away. Rolling through whenever he jumps in because that drift is so telegraphed.
Oh, watch your shield!
Oh, just barely holding on, but again, great match from Vendetta, and we saw that again in the last set as well. This player is not taking more than one pummel.
Oh, yeah. Okay, 114. This is a really, really good spot. Oh, couldn't get the back air, but the down tilt off of that. The Gordo sticks to the stage have been huge. There's just no way Vendetta has been able to make it back. The shore, you always have to recover low with that. Even Tatsu Even Tatsu, you're not blazing past that with.
That looked like cheating. That was unbelievable.
Is he using Game Shark?
That Gordo stick to the stage, if I'm not mistaken, is RNG based. It is not a guaranteed.
Really?
Stick. Yeah, I could be wrong, but from what I remember, maybe that was a 4 thing. In the past, the stick to the wall was like a % chance for it to stick, depending on like the angle that it was thrown at or something like that.
I did not know that.
So to run off confidently and throw it, like I could be wrong. I could be wrong, and maybe things have changed, and that's just a guaranteed setup. But to confidently run off and toss the Gordo on the off chance that it sticks is crazy to me that it worked out so well.
This is looking like Hispanic at the Disco's day so far, but still game 1. You know, if there is someone with unshakable and great pockets, it is Vendetta. I mean, you've got Ken, you've got Ryu, you've got the Belmonts. You also have a very, very slept on Kazuya as well. That could potentially rear its head in this situation. You know, Vendetta also has a very, very good mentality as a competitor too. I have seen from what I've seen at least. So this guy's not going to give up anytime soon, and he's putting the hands on Narnia right now.
Absolutely is. Tons of damage, stuck in the corner. Oh, but the down tilts, you cannot just go for the bread and butter with the Gordo sitting above you. That's the assist. Oh, he spat right back off stage.
I think there's no jump left anymore. You do have the Gordo stick to stage, and we're going to see a down tilt right there. No down tilt.
I'm starting to doubt.
Oh, with the armor from the Jet Hammer! That was so smart on Narnia's part, especially because he knew Vendetta was just going to want to scrap the entire time.
I'm starting to think that something has changed since my understanding of the Gordo stick, and because Hispanic of the Disco is consistently picking that up. There's no way!
Oh, that's going to be a Stark! Yo! Taking full advantage of Ken's weaknesses, the fact that he has to approach, the fact that he doesn't have the greatest recovery off stage, that is a bit linear. Like, if you do see that Tatsu come out, you have to do exactly what Hispanic at the Disco is doing right now.
Absolutely. That is where you can really cover this character. This time rolling in. Good job catching Vendetta, who has been going for these rolling out punishes. That is the kind of thing that you do only against a really good Ken player.
Oh, yeah.
Because any other Ken might just start mashing that down till it'll catch the roll in. That's too much.
Hispanic Disco is also frame trapping Vendetta really well. Like every time that Gordo comes out and Vendetta is not swatting it back, that is leaving a free shield grab right there for Hispanic Disco. But still, this is given. We cannot count this character's interactions out, man. He gets so much damage off of just one beneficial interaction.
Oh, that's gonna be damage. Shield damage, but he jumped out.
Oh, it's a low recovery right here.
Not in a great spot, but he jumps over the pressure. A little bit of weave. Still chasing him down. The down tilt, though, is gonna catch Vendetta backing off.
And every time, Hispanic at the Disco is just ready to shield. Still, though, excellent trap right there on the tech with the rapid, or the hold jab right there. And now Vendetta has found himself right back into this game again. Such a powerful lead from Hispanic at the Disco, but is it all just going to slip right here? Vendetta's starting to approach from a lot more high up. Oh my gosh!
What a jab lock! No way! Oh my goodness, did not finish into a KO. Great DI from Hispanic at the Disco. Vendetta was trying to catch the mix-up once again at the corner from the back.
No! Doesn't get the right down tilts. It doesn't get the right hits connected right there and just gets the opts for the damage. Maybe wanted to set up for Shoryuken percentage on you. This is scary though for Hispanic at the Disco.
Gives him the roll as soon as Vendetta backs off. Catches him jumping.
Oh, that should be it. Holy moly.
With the Gordo, in with the forward air. What composure from Hispanic at the Disco to hold on that whole time. He was kind of getting worked for a minute there.
Combo from Vendetta. That was insane. And you saw Vendetta almost claw that game back from the deficit, but the lead Narnia had established for himself allowed for that composure. We're seeing a whole new level of play for this player right now. About to take it 3-0 over Vendetta potentially if we see one more good game. And both of those games were on FD Neighbor. Both of those games were on Ken's best stage. Like,
and we're
one of
doing
the
it
best
again, too.
players in the world, and he's doing it again.
He wasted 0 time running it back immediately. And I hope that means Vendetta's already had a game plan that he's changing, and he's not just trying to salty run back here. But right now, Hispanic at the Disco is controlling the pace of the game once again.
One thing we really haven't seen Vendetta doing is hitting back to Gordo. You know, we're seeing a lot of shielding, respecting it, but it's leading into free grabs for Hispanic at the Disco every single time. I feel like there has to be some sort of aerial or move Ken can deploy safely to hit the Gordo, perhaps maybe in there. I also know that there really isn't a good amount of DDD players within Vendetta's region, and this is definitely could be a little bit of a matchup check for him. But Narnia is also playing the matchup beautifully right now.
Dodge. What an insane dodge. Hispanic at the Disco, turning everything around once more, looking so solid. But yeah, that Gordo, like you mentioned, it is one of those projectiles that's like, it's a pseudo projectile. It's almost like...
Those dares. And even the reverse inputs too for Vendetta, like that was insane. Like really good usage of just crossing up right there on Hispanic at the Disco.
Nares to get in, gets a lot of damage for it. And again, respecting the Gordo. I feel like just even a strong jab would be good there for him. But maybe worried about...
And again, falling for these reverse. I mean, the cross-up inhale is such a powerful mix-up, especially when you're just looking to respect DDD's bad buttons at close range. The reverse inhales are such a good mix-up, especially to catch shield.
I feel like it's difficult for Ken to find a consistent punish on the whiffed inhale as well. I mean, you're in lag for a while, but the way that DDD is positioned, I feel like it's not super easy.
Also the fact that Hispanic at the Disco just keeps keeping a healthy range between him and Vendetta. Like, just the Gordo throws out have been so powerful. But Vendetta stays patient, stays locked in, manages to find his way in for that confirm right there. And now, finally, we are seeing things look up for Vendetta after a grueling first 2 games.
Trying to apply a lot of Tatsu pressure, but Hispanic at the Disco rolling out.
Ooh, that could have been bad.
Could have been real bad.
Alright, though. Vendetta taking each inch he is given and attempting to take a mile with it.
Ooh, parrying the Gordo this time. And that parry on the Gordo won Vendetta the game.
Yeah.
Clean execution.
That's one thing, again, just keeping... That's the top player factor, man. You keep yourself locked in. Yeah, you're at a deficit, but if you stay grounded within your game plan, take your time, start looking for answers. Like, we didn't feel like... I think Vendetta was panicking at any point during that game in particular.
No, I feel like really calmed down. That clean execution would have Silver Sun pickups happy. He's looking nice. Looking nice. And I'm wondering, game 4, it looks like we ran it right back once again. Final destination.
Really?
Final destination of the set. Not moving anything here. It looks like it's been really solid for both of them.
Yeah,
really.
I agree. But again, this could be the adaptation we see from Vendetta. You know, that is the luxury you were afforded in a best of 5. If this were a best of 3 set, Hispanic at the Disco would have taken it clean 2-0, moved on. But no, we're in top 8. And this whole bracket, you know, we're seeing lots and lots of good Smash action.
Absolutely. You know, it's the same adaptation that let Hispanic at the Disco take the game 5 against Esam. If that was a 2 out of 3, it would have been over and in a different direction. But Hispanic at the Disco, you know, he's also privy to the adaptation. See what he can make change here. Wow, what a check.
He tried to go for the shield grab, but it's too slow. Your pressure is not done yet. You have to wait. Wait your turn, especially against Ken. Oh, that's stuck.
That's not what you want to see.
And maybe we're starting to see the porcelain crack just a little bit.
A little bit of nerd.
Yeah, the armor definitely finding a little bit more chinks in it. As Narnia with that SD right there, very uncharacteristic, especially with how good the execution has been this entire bracket so far for Hispanic at the Disco.
Ducking just under the Gordo. And yeah, like you said, really the only counterplay that Gordo has been blocking or parrying. That was a big parry, but no punish, no dash and down tilt.
The Vendetta so potent right now, even almost calling out that jump right there over the ledge.
Oh wow, what a Shoryu.
Alright though. Some life left in Narnia and a lot of rage too. You know, one well-placed back air at a good percentage amount. Could be enough to get Hispanic at the Disco back into this.
Yeah. One big thing about Ken in the matchup here is I feel like he can't experience arthritis. He always has access into his crazy KO options. Oh my goodness,
This could be
wait
a
a minute!
stock. Yeah, Nair, perfect. Catches that perfectly. Will he hit the back here? He will. This is huge. What an immaculate edge guard right there. Took the little opening given and pushed it all the way through. And now this is another edge guard situation. We have to Tatsu here. No! Just drifted in.
Drifted in, and Vendetta taking advantage of Hispanic at the disco, committing a little bit too early. Still beautiful to develop the stock lead, but what a call out on the jump there. Back air evening up the stocks, only 50% now.
Last stock right now, though. It's do or die for Vendetta, but still so potent with the combo game. Like 43 off of one hit, man. Like that is all you need and more to get yourself back into it.
Absolutely. Ooh, Tatsu with the lighted Tatsu.
Yeah.
Still apply pressure immediately.
That was so smart on Vendetta's part. What a good mix-up.
Just enough to cross over.
Look at all these pokes being done by Vendetta right now on Narnia. Still, though, if the range is close... Oh, this is huge. Huge opening right here.
Oh, Piantuck just a little bit lower. Oh!
Wait! Hispanic at the disco takes it 3-1 over Vendetta. How many more bodies will pile up for this man? What an upset. That is huge. And that's the first victory they've gotten over Vendetta, too, after the last 2 sets they played. Just the adjustment was beautiful. Pushed through on the openings so well. Every edgeguard attempt or opportunity that Hispanic at the disco got, they played with. They utilized DDD almost like a sortie and just went off stage and was just going for those prominent edgeguards every single time. Didn't just rely on Gordo. Really just tried to push every interaction to completion right there. That was incredible. Great gameplay. And winners finals over Esam and Vendetta. That was something I never expected. I don't think anyone expected that.
This was not on anybody's fantasy bracket. I don't think.
No.
Not unless you are just Hispanic of the Disco's best homie, biggest fan. Making a fan out of me more than just for the tag, but for the gameplay as well. Putting in a lot of work right now. 2 big upsets, 2 large seeds thrown into losers bracket. That's huge. That's huge.
And even in the predictions in the Twitch chat, everyone bet their points on Vendetta. Nobody was betting on Hispanic of the Disco to win this one. And
somebody who did was big points. Was it literally 100-0?
It's literally 100-0.
No way.
Yeah. I don't know how many people were in it, but that's crazy to me. That nobody thought that would happen at all. That's insane to me. Esam and Vendetta, two players that have made it, I think, to top 8 at majors. Before.
Yeah. Who've done insanely well. They're established names, both on and off.
Spearheading their regions, too. Both, I think, at one point, #1 in their respective regions, or at least they're the biggest threat coming out of that region.
Man, I cannot wait to see what other shakeups we have. Maybe on the other side of bracket, maybe Nick Riddle can upset Jake. Or maybe Jake continues and we can see the upsets continue. Maybe Hispanic at the Disco goes all the way. But
that might be the hard stop.
Yeah, that might be where all the difficulties really lie. But you can't say that any of the ride this way has been easy regardless. So
no, definitely not.
I want to see it happen. I do believe we will be cutting to a quick break before we get back into that Smash Brothers action. So make sure, stay tuned, relax, get yourself some water, get yourself maybe some pistachios, have a snack, order something off Grubhub, get yourself something. So sustenance?
Perhaps.
Go into a quick break. We'll be back with Super Smash Brothers action right after that.
Chill. Grubhub delivers convenience items.
Grubhub delivers convenience items.
delivers convenience items.
Grubhub delivers convenience items?
What is up, guys? Welcome back again to the Southeast USA Regional Finals of the Panda Cup, presented by the lovely folks over at Grubhub. My name is Fang, joined here by Eternity Locator's very own neighbor. And what a bracket this has been so far. Sorry, my phone's going crazy. But I cannot believe this bracket so far. Esam and Vendetta, both in losers at the hands of Hispanic at the Disco. And still there's more to go. I believe we are going to be seeing Nick Riddle versus Jake in winner semis of this bracket right now. I'm curious to see how this is gonna go, man. Jake is a demon. He's on demon time at all times on Wi-Fi. This guy was one of the most prominent names during the pandemic to come out in Smash Bros. History. He has been making top 8s aplenty. He's been really giving a lot of players a hard time, all with a little Minecraft man.
Yeah, has definitely kind of started a lot of the discussion around how good is Steve actually, like, where are the representatives? And Jake said, it's me, I am the representative. And then many more came to follow, but Jake kind of leading the charge on that, showing really what Steve can do at a top level and what he will do if you let him get away with it.
Bowser definitely not a bad character, I'd say, to fight against Steve. Sure, you're going to get comboed in Oblivion, but what character won't? You know?
Right.
You at least have the luxury of Fair to deal with Minecart coming back to stage a lot of the time. You can take advantage of Steve without any resources a good amount of the time. You have Flying Slam, where if you manage to get close enough, that Fair I feel like is going to be doing most of the damage right there. Look at how much that. Look at the just range of hitbox that.
It went so far below him.
Yeah.
It is a forward up and also down air. It is everything that you need. Also forward air and up tilt there as well. Good job. You know, plenty of like large hitboxes that will deal with these block setups that Steve will put out there. Pretty consistent.
I gotta say, for being a stage that you can get a lot of iron out of, Jake has not been getting a lot of iron just because of, again, Nick Riddle using Bowser's speed to blaze a trail through. Still, though, this should be the time. But Jake is actually utilizing that time to spend to use these 3-block high setups, which is the optimal way a lot of Steve players have been trying to farm resources on. You're either standing beneath the platform or you have a 3-block setup, which is incredibly hard to get over because you either have to use your double jump to get over it or have strong enough moves to break through all the blocks. Yeah,
I think it'll be a lot stronger if we're able to see a little bit better than dirt.
Yeah, better than dirt, probably.
Yeah, Bowser's just been plowed through all of the dirt. But as soon as we see now we're on to just the wood, I think this will be really good for Jake to set up some of those 3 high blocks and start getting the mining going. He already does have diamond access, but he is down by quite a bit. A full stock, and you're eventually gonna have to start investing in the future with your, second diamond potentially, but you really got to clean up this first stock from McRoll first. Now we're getting a little bit extra mining going. We do have solid resources to build a wall. We're going to do it again.
I also want to make note that that Jake is at his strongest on his final stock, or at least final 2 stocks a lot of the time. The way he utilizes Steve is that he will save the good materials like diamond for the latter parts of the game. So he kind of uses diamond as like a comeback mechanic. And he has that comeback mechanic off of a fresh stock, meaning he can extra damage really early stocks. Like, look at this. He brought this game all the way back despite being down. My man is always playing in the clutch the entire time. That was Nick Riddle's game right there.
Absolutely was. But in the clutch, refresh the diamond.
That should be it.
Oh, that should be it. That is absolutely the backer to take it. And that is Jake coming from behind. Like you mentioned, though, on his last stock, he's the strongest. Starting to turn things around.
Always just waits for the diamond. Keeps the diamonds always in reserve. He does not want to burn a stock with diamonds, especially since if you don't have to waste time mining for diamonds, you can spend more time just because once you have the diamond pickaxe, you get resources quicker. you can get more iron for those minecarts. You can get more iron for those anvils. You can get stronger materials to provide those 3-block high walls and start stacking your resources into Steve's favor. Steve, I feel like the way players have been playing him lately, that he's played best, is that he's a slow burn. You know, he builds his way up into being a top tier. He starts off as this stubby little dork with wooden weapons and dirt, and he works his way up into. He goes from rags to riches throughout the story of the game.
Yeah, starts out as a kid LARPing in his front yard, and then decides eventually that he's got enough money to buy some diamonds.
It's like that Minecraft parody song, the Coldplay one.
Oh, what a combo off the anvil! Jake looking kind of nice.
Jake is crispy with it, man.
Okay, twice we've seen this where Jake will put up a wall behind him, and Steve's will do this all the time. They'll put up a wall behind him so that even if you knock them into it, they can tech off of it, they're going to survive longer. Twice we've seen Nick Riddle run up and just flying slam him over the wall, and it's a non-factor. That is crazy for kind of play.
Nick Riddle keeps trying to go for these down Bs to catch the minecart, but I feel like it requires like a good amount of precision. I feel like he's almost better off doing like a retreating fair or trying to go out there with Bowser and hit a fair. You might take a bad trade, especially if Steve has gold for the powered minecart rail. But again, Bowser's fair is a sword. That thing has such impressive range to get through a lot of these difficult interactions. There you go. But we do got the VVS on deck. We got the diamonds shining. My boy got the rollie on his wrist. He's ready.
We see the get-up attack getting through the setups there. Jake decides to sit back, start a little bit of mining, and yeah, that was a minecart moment.
Just minecart moment, TM.
Yeah, absolutely. I've seen a few of those in my day. Oh my goodness.
My favorite is just Jake, like, is mid-neutral. He's like, oh, hold on 1 second. He's just like, just starts digging.
Yes.
Enderman is so funny because all the Steves are expressionless, but he has no mouth. He's just locked in. He's about his business.
I'll hit you away and then be like, all right, let me get back to putting my hands in the dirt here.
Boss says I gotta get back to work.
Yeah. There is no clocking out as a Minecraft Steve, man.
Still no iron, so no minecart. However, Elytra is one of the most insane recovery tools in this game. When you think Steve is done, he just never says die.
Now he's got extra gas in the tank. Up smash is going to catch Nick Riddle in the plat. Not quite going to be enough to do it, though. Hold on a minute.
All right, we have another diamond in the reserve, although not a lot of mining power. Steve's little block hand is not going to be able to penetrate the surface of PS2 too easily. This might be Nick Riddle's chance to start making this comeback. And it should be stock. No, good DI. Great DI impact.
Even a little bit stale, I think. Up the edge shield, whirling fortress is going to take it down to last stock. We're going to clean up that fresh diamond, and yeah, absolutely, it just takes one hit.
They do say a gal's best friend is diamonds. The Steve player's best friend is also diamonds.
Also true. And looks like it is Bowser's worst enemy right now.
Yeah, it's true. One thing Bowser, I gotta give Bowser credit. He's not greedy like a tyrant. He is not like, oh, look at all these gold and jewels and stuff. He just wants the girl.
He just wants the lady.
He just wants Peach.
Yeah. Maybe could be going about it a little bit better, but hey, he's got a goal. And it doesn't
Sigma grind set.
Full domination. Yeah, absolutely. Bowser is the equivalent of when he posts on a tweet, like following up a thirst trap, and all of his homies are like, hey, thanks for donating your kidney. That's all of his members.
Thanks for giving me a ride in the Magic Koopa cart.
Yeah, exactly. Thanks for being my dad and showing up.
That's his son. It's Bowser Jr. The wood, ultimately, the thing about Steve is that he's just nuts, right? We know that. The wood apparently is a very good combo tool in itself because it's weaker, meaning less damage, meaning less knockback, meaning that Steve is going to always get those up tilt strings, especially on Bowser, super reliably. So Nick Riddle has really just got to keep going, not be daunted by how much damage he has taken, and rather just keep making it so Jake does not have time to build up those resources. Jake's DI off these flying slams has been immaculate, by the way, so far.
It really has. And that would have been a huge flying slam to get a KO on, because it would have taken the diamond out of commission. Like you mentioned, Jake usually likes to hold that down and wait
there's no flying slam here.
No, there's no flying slam there. There's too much feeling.
He just waltzes in with the up tilts.
That is a moment.
There you go. Wow, that whole minecart. Look at how much resources that the crafting table ate up right there. That's why, a lot of commentators will say break the crafting table if you can. There are times definitely when not to do so, but when you do so, it eats up a lot of resources. So it's the main reason why Steve can't really plank you when he's off stage with the unlimited block setup.
Exactly. Yeah, it actually takes a lot more resource than you would think. Setting up a big high wall. Nick Riddle doing his best to land on top of it so he's not stuck in an awkward spot there. Minecart just sitting. He gets back in it.
Oh my God, Jake. Dude, Jake is just Jake just put the tie on and punched in for the 9 to 5, bro. He just went to work on Nick Riddle.
Straight up, pulled up in his car, parked, got out of the car, got back in the car, ran you over. That was the minecart. He literally built his blocks, parked his car, and then was like, oh, I got to get back in this thing to chase this big old lizard.
It's true. It's true. And that is going to land Jake very comfortably into winners finals in this tournament. He's slated to fight Hispanic at the Disco, which, again...
his most difficult opponent yet.
Apparently, due to how this bracket has been running.
This man has had no shortage of upsets. It is his day. It is his day to play.
True.
And right now, I feel like the scariest person to be is the person playing against Hispanic at the Disco.
Yeah. So we are trying to figure out. Luckily, screenshots were taken of the bracket. So yeah. Also, I want to give a quick shout out to the Panda Cup staff for just making, lemonade out of whatever lemons they're given, whether they're moldy or rotten or whatever. Like these guys are on top of it, and they're still finding a way to make this bracket run smoothly despite the technical difficulties presented to us. So really, really big shout out to the Panda Cup staff. Like seriously, shout out to Skiff, shout out to Doughboy, Tong, like everybody behind the bracket today, and just the operations. It ain't easy. It ain't easy out here.
It is not easy, but they do make it look easy with this consistently high quality. They're able to make things keep running. I love to see it. I do believe before we go into the next matches, we might be cutting into another break, another little commercial. You want to sit down, grab your popcorn or your pistachios, get some water, chill out. We will have more Super Smash Brothers soon. Likely going to be Jake versus Hispanic at the Disco, or we might be running through some other sets first, but we will be back with more action, so stay tuned while we run a quick ad.
Oh, we got actually, we got to talk real quick about something. I don't think we're actually going into a break just yet because I want to take a minute. I don't know why I pressed my shirt because I'm actually not wearing it right now because I'm a bad panda. I want to talk about the Panda drip. There we go. There we go.
I got you covered.
I need to see these Panda merch right here. For the beautiful people behind Panda, I think I don't know who designed this. We have a lot of designers. I know Justin Wharton, a huge one, really good. But we got the Panda Cup merch. Look at that. Look at that backpack. You saw that beautiful shirt just on Neighbor 2 seconds ago.
From experience, extremely soft, very comfortable.
It's comfortable, I gotta say.
It's a good shirt.
You ain't capping.
I love, not only is it nice and comfy, but it also is so subtle. It is really easy to get away with just wearing the shirt around in public and not like screaming at the world, hey, I'm a nerd.
It's true.
Involved in really niche interests. It just looks like a really clean design, but anybody who knows, they know. And then immediately there's a connection there and I can talk to somebody if they want to. That's like, hey, is that nice Panda stuff?
That's one thing I like about Panda, and that in their merch in particular, is that they are very like, I look for that a lot, especially in gaming merch and stuff like that, where it is subtle enough to the point where it's not a dead giveaway that I am a gamer. It's not a shirt with, it's not a shirt that'll get me targeted at parties.
Exactly.
Have me eating my PBJ in the corner of the lunchroom.
It might get you targeted by some people who think you look extra fresh, though.
That's true.
And
speaking of extra fresh, I see your roommate over there on the right.
Absolutely. Not my roommate, but we do live in the same apartment complex. Can you believe that?
I see.
I could walk about 300 feet and maybe knock on their door. But
that's crazy. But yeah, guys, consider copying especially some of the Hold Forward Breast Cancer Research Fund merch. 25% of that will go to the Breast Cancer Research Fund. I know me as well as many people have known and loved people that have been affected, unfortunately, by breast cancer. Still an ongoing battle, and a lot of research still to be done and stuff like that. So please consider buying some of that merch. It's also fresh, man. I wore my pink Panda hoodie to work the other day. Gorgeous, beautiful shade of pink, and look at all those lovely individuals wearing it. You got to support them, support the pandas, support the gang.
Absolutely. I was wearing the red Panda Cup, the black and red Panda Cup hoodie 2 days ago, brought it to work, and I got multiple compliments about the vibrancy of the colors. It is good quality material.
Very comfy as well, I gotta say. Very comfy wear. Perfect for gaming. Comfort is A1 when it comes to gaming, so shouts out to that. I think we, unfortunately, my friend, have one more set together. That is this
the last one.
Loser's 8th set we got coming up. I'm really curious to see who we got. Fighting down right here. We're trying to figure it out right now. I think we're gonna know. But just to go over the people that are in the bracket that we know for sure in top 8 thus far, we do have Jake and Hispanic at the Disco sitting in winners finals. Jake taking it 3-0 over Cerise to get here, and also 3-0 over Dat Boy. Great tag, by the way.
That is a good tag.
And on the other side, Hispanic at the Disco taking it 3-1. Or rather 3-2 in a Game 5 nail-biter against Esam, of all people, and taking it 3-1 over Vendetta, which this might be one of the craziest bracket runs I've seen for a player of that seeding caliber.
Right.
Also beating Blue 06, who they were seeded to lose to as well, 3-0. I know on the loser's side, I'm pretty sure Esam's there. Trying to see who else is chilling in the loser's bracket that we're going to see. I know it was Esam and Ches to make it to top 8. It was Yumisa and the Dragonfire 84. We're going to see if they make it. And Cerise and debilaro were fighting it out. I don't know who's on the very last side of loser's bracket. I think that is Vendetta's side of loser's bracket. Or,
might be a little bit of the mystery.
So
that is, again, with the brackets down, it's going to be hard to follow, but again, all of the pandas who are putting everything together, they literally have opened up an additional chat in the Discord to communicate.
Yeah, literally. Start is down chat.
They're working together to make sure that you're still getting A, an amazing stream experience, and B, that for the players, the bracket is still running as smoothly as possible. And that just because one application went down doesn't mean that we don't know how to run a bracket around here. We got paper brackets back in the day.
That's how it goes, man. You know, we're in the new era, but at the end of the day, good old paper never fails you. You know?
Fundamentals. It's your solid fundamentals that you're bringing back into it.
But yeah, guys, again, thank you so much for joining us here at the Southeast USA Panda Cup Regional Finals. There can only be one to make it to the Panda Cup finale, at least in this section. I'm sure there's other offline qualifiers as well that are going on as well. So if you're not content with your performance today, consider going to one of those. It might be a little bit more difficult because majors have definitely a bigger talent pool.
Absolutely.
You'll be seeing. Yeah, I think honestly your best bet to making it to the Panda Cup finale is these online qualifiers, man. Like you only have to fight people from your region. You'll probably know them, and you'll probably be able to make it pretty far.
Definitely.
I'm not sure if there is going to be another Panda Cup after this one. But I am hoping there is, and if there is one, I'm definitely entering again because I had a blast. It's been an absolute blast the entire way through so far.
And it's been fun to watch, fun to see all the homies making it through, everyone who has been able to qualify both through online events and through all of the majors that have been coming around. It's been just awesome to see the stakes that are involved as well, because sometimes a lot of the tournaments feel like nothing matters except for grand finals. If you don't know a lot of the players that are there, if your regional homies aren't playing, for example. But there's some matches in current or recent majors where, like, losers quarters or winners quarters was one of the most important sets of the tournament because that meant one player made it into the cup and the other person didn't because of the way the brackets have shaken up depending on who's already qualified. It's insane. It's really cool to see.
It's true. Yeah, I love Panda Cup. Panda Cup's sick. Okay, so Esam did punch his ticket into the top 8, beating, unfortunately, our lovely tournament organizer and staff member, Ches the Hedgehog. So sorry, Ches. 9th place, though. Pretty good. Good job, Ches. Good job. I believe we actually are going to jump into winners finals. So we do get a little bit of a bonus here, neighbor. We get to see the beginning of the end, if you will.
Yeah, absolutely. I am stoked for this match above all else right now because, like we've been talking it up the whole time, Hispanic and the Disco has been having a stellar run, and I just can't wait to see it continue. I cannot wait to see it continue, but he's going to go up against the strongest block man in the venue right now. The venue being wherever you're plugged up to your router. It is Jake, who, like we just saw, just really put on a clinic against Nick Riddle. Definitely knows how to play against these heavy characters, and I feel like Bowser might have a little bit of an easier time against Steve than King DDD. So it's going to be interesting to see what Hispanic and the Disco is able to bring to the table, what he can shake up.
And I do hear them starting to hop into the arena just a little bit. I'm very excited. I like you mentioned previously, stellar run so far. But this is like the final boss, right? Like, you have made it through some of the hardest people, if not the hardest people to get through in this bracket thus far. Jake, however, is the first. He is the big dog in this bracket, and he is someone who has been recently making a lot of major top 8s. So if I were to think of the true hardest player to beat in this bracket, especially in his own element of online play, it's Jake. Hands down, it's Jake.
Absolutely. He's the guy to beat right now. Now, top seeds, Hispanic the Disco is taking him. Esam seed number 2. Vendetta, I don't remember. Top 8 seed for sure, but I don't remember exactly where I'm assuming. But 2 single-digit seeds being knocked out, 2 top 8 seeds being knocked out on your way here, just to fight Jake, the number 1. See what we can do.
It's a tough sell. It's definitely a tough sell. Just with blocks existing, Steve's aerials being kind of weird, his body being kind of small, it is going to be very interesting to see how Hispanic at the Disco conquers this matchup. I'm sure it's not his first Steve that he's played, given he has played online for quite a bit. But this might be one of the hardest Steves in the world to play. I mean, this is one of the top 4 NA Steves right now, or top 5.
This guy,
there's a lot.
Probably the reason that many other people play Steve. Very high key.
I feel like it's like the it's like the gauntlet. Each region in Smash has a Steve player that's like a titan. You got DD from Georgia, you got D-Dog from New York, or Quandale Dingle-Lingleton, as we have come to know and love him as of recent, and Jake from Florida, and a bunch of others as well out there. You cannot sleep on any of them. So this is definitely a matchup that you need to know in today's climate.
Yanni from Texas.
Yanni from Texas, Onin from Michigan. There are too many good ones.
Literally, we could go on all day and still be naming Steve players at the end of this set.
It's true.
We keep going. But right now, I just need to point out how well Narnia has been holding on and staying away from the deadly diamond.
The deadly's true.
Just outside. It rolls right through the minecart. Now, it has been very easy, it looks like, for Jake to get resources here. Not a lot of iron left. Has been using it very liberally. And there we see immediately it's gone. Going to take a second to start mining again.
He built a house.
Full house.
He built a house. Very nice. I would like Jake to be my interior decorator. That was insane. The powered minecart rail making the knockback on that much more crazier. But yeah, the barrier behind Jake. Finally, the pieces we were seeing in previous sets are rearing their head in this set to actually cause such benefit for Jake. I do also want to note, compared to all of Narnia's other sets, this is really one where the onus is completely on Narnia to approach. Jake doesn't have to approach.
Yeah,
he can just mine all day.
DD's not particularly good at that.
No, definitely not.
But he's very good at stopping opponents from getting in the way they want to. But yeah, this is very different, where Steve really doesn't want to go anywhere near you. He'll sit over there and mine some stuff. But you have to stop him from mining. You really do.
Even the block towers, too. Like, you have to jump over those. DDD does not have the best aerial drift. You cannot get over those quickly to close in your space against Steve. This might be the anti-DDD matchup, honestly, from what we're seeing in terms of elements of this set so far.
One of few anti-DDD matchups.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't know. Just such a strong metagame relevant character we see so much of. No, but for real, this is absolutely a character that almost everything that he does feels anti-DDD. You are absolutely right.
It's just all the strengths we were seeing from Narnia, like the reverse inhale mix-ups, the Gordos, all of that is just mitigated by Steve's kit inherently, and those are just his specials.
Yeah,
His normals too. Like, Look at, like, Jake did not break a sweat that game, man.
2 stocks, fresh 15%, almost a full stack of resources, plenty of iron left, had diamond as well as gold, very likely powered rails still available to him. That man was comfy. He was chilling.
Big chilling. This is tough, man. I don't know how Hispanic at the Disco is gonna find his way out of this one. Because they like
rough.
I think he outplayed Esam and Vendetta completely. But against a character like Steve, and especially with someone as disciplined as Jake at the helm, you are really gonna have to find something deep within the well of your character knowledge, and as well as your player knowledge, because now you are being challenged. Like, maybe against characters like Ryu, Pikachu, or rather Ken and Pikachu, you have things that make the matchup a little bit less difficult for yourself, like a good amount of range, good edge guarding, the fact that you can destroy a stock in 3 hits. Now you're up against a character that isn't forced to approach, has innate barriers to prevent your projectiles from being as good as they could be. You really can't edge guard him that effectively unless you have fast aerials, because that minecart is so powerful, and he can set up situations where he has a wall right behind him to attack off of. These are all barriers.
His own cave of life. You know, there are some stages that are banned exclusively because they have something like that, where you would just survive for too long. But here we are in a scenario where Steve can build it for himself. Oh, wow. Not getting clipped by the down smash. This one does. You
still in it too.
The ability to live for a very long time, but can you capitalize on it is the question. Set up a Gordo into the grab. Nothing that's going to KO here.
Ooh, okay, actually inhaling him right out of the minecart. That was really smart of the Hispanic. That should be the first stock. And okay, Narnia, the gears are starting to turn. We are learning how to survive, and we're learning how to thrive. But again, that's only the first phase of this boss fight, Neighbor. Still got diamonds on deck. Still got 2 more stocks. A lot of resources to work with.
Yeah, and with the amount of, with the diamond tools access, rather, we're gonna build up more resources very quickly.
And I believe in most cases, the stronger resource is always going to be the priority. So that gold, that little stick of butter you see in Steve's bar right now is going to stay there as long as Jake has another diamond to retreat to afterwards.
Exactly, it absolutely is. And there we see that second diamond ready to go. Now, Jake finally managed to even up the stock count, has taken a lot of damage. Hispanic of the Disco still doing a phenomenal job of maintaining this lead, but I feel like the numbers do not tell the whole story, and look at that, like 2 hits, we're already at 40. Jake absolutely is stocked up on resource.
Oh, that's a huge one though. Huge bear right there.
Yeah, does immediately have another diamond to go back into. Oh, does dribble, but no pickup on that dribble.
Narnia's picking really smart places to swing against these minecarts Jake has been deploying. And that has definitely been helping stop the bleeding just a little bit. Narnia's starting to play this matchup a lot better, not really getting phased by the fact that they have to approach a lot of the time. Just finding their openings again. They know the hit will eventually come to them.
Wow, what a setup from Jake.
Yeah, these are some diabolical setups. These are some like Dexter's Laboratory evil genius setups right here.
Absolutely. Now, once again, even on stocks, but it feels like Jake doing a good job of mitigating the damage. Photo comes through.
Bonk.
Oh my goodness.
I do have the diamond online, but I do agree with the ranged play that Hispanic at the Disco is working with right now. You know, if you don't have to, if you're not within the range of Steve's normals, you really don't have to worry about that diamond until it's actually upon you.
My goodness, this battlefield is looking tidy with a chance of Gordos.
And Jake very little iron left on Jake. This is, oh wow, could have been a grab there. I feel like for Hispanic at the Disco. Oh no, he got caught back in the minecart.
No spike hitbox though. That means that Hispanic at the Disco is still alive, still very little resources, and we're probably getting close to that diamond petering out here. Oh, what a back air potentially, but the forward air is not gonna work out.
The Jake F smash coming out. Gonna let it rip. Oh, what a pivot grab! That was insane. He's on top of him, not letting no resources left. No blocks to stall the landing. No anvil to stall the landing. No minecart to stall the landing. What a good closing in of space right there by Hispanic at the Disco to eliminate all of Jake's resources right there.
You really do have to systematically remove all those resources, make them waste them on just trying to keep you away or trying to get back to the stage. Get rid of those blocks. And like you mentioned, this character has to buy their way into being a top tier. If they don't have all those resources available, they kind of struggle a little bit. And the stock lead, I think, really benefited Hispanic at the Disco at the start of that game to build up an opportunity where you can take advantage of the resource game.
That fair, honestly. I feel like that second stock really made all the difference right there, too. Just eliminating, like, Steve, after dying, does get a cut of resources eliminated as well. So you kind of just have to, you have a fresh start. Newton, all your hearts are depleted. You have to respawn into the world again. Nothing but just your hands. No armor, no nothing. Still, though, the shoe might be on the other foot for this game right here, as we're already seeing a really good start out of Jake. A lot of plentiful resources already stacked up. Diamond and gold in the arsenal as well. He picks into the diamond early, though. Interesting.
Yeah, he does go into that diamond a little bit early. Does have a lot of resource left behind him. He's starting to use up a lot of these mine carts. This could be an opportunity for Hispanic at the Disco if he's able to start something big here before we see the second diamond get mined. Then Jake might be a little bit on the back foot, but as soon as we see that second diamond come through, and we do, he's got a lot of insurance going into the next stop.
Oh, for sure. Right, though. It's so interesting, too, after Steve gets out of the minecart, is that he's just able to jump afterwards every time.
It is crazy. He just has that many resources. Refreshing the diamond. Ooh, that could actually be big for Hispanic at the Disco.
I was going to say, yeah, burning these diamonds so early in Jake, oh my god, he was ready. He was ready for it. Down until he knew how that interaction was going to play out after the tech. Definitely not the first time I think that Hispanic at the Disco has played against this player. At least
Absolutely.
One of this caliber.
This character is so incredibly popular. You would struggle to not find him sometimes at your locals, but definitely has some experience here. Jake is fighting back, does have the diamond access.
Not a stock just yet, DDD really heavy, but still, this is looking better and better for Jake. It makes me wonder, though, what all those early diamonds were for, though, in this situation, I mean, maybe he's just confident he can always get them back, given how Narnia has been kind of just opting to zone out just a bit more.
Yeah, and the way the walls are, I feel like if you set up a 3-tall wall against DDD and then just sit out of forward tilt range, there's not a lot you can do to pressure you.
It's true.
So you can mine consistently, and did a great job there. Once again, pushing Hispanic at the Disco to the last stock, has extra diamonds stocked up, has extra resources. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
There's no way.
What an interaction right there, and oh my gosh, Jake almost eating it. Still though, the up tilt pressure will not stop. It is so strong, it'll eat right through your shield as well.
Absolutely.
He does not have to stop using it.
Nice, Goro catches him. He catches, jumping away. The upper is going to do it. We get a little bit of courtesy iron for this last stock as Jake. We had the diamond.
Yeah, the diamond is in reserve still, so did very, very well within the realm of doability, but still the way that Hispanic at the Disco has been following up every single time. They've been clutching a lot of these stocks out, but has to start hitting Jake just definitely a little bit more because the diamond is still on deck. Although it won't be fresh, Jake has been getting like enough mining in here and there to set up the next diamond for himself within the nick of time.
Oh my goodness. Jake is just playing games right now. It's Rube Goldberg machines.
He's got the train. He's got unlimited train tickets, unlimited Metro card. My man is out here just constantly hopping on.
He is looking ready to punch his ticket into winners side of grand finals. He's got one more game to make it happen. Hispanic at the Disco did have a crazy second game, and it is well within the realm of possibility that he's able to turn things around, take this to a game 5, maybe even take the whole thing. But the onus is absolutely on Hispanic at the Disco to start making some changes here and really slow down the mining that Jake's able to get done. Stop him before he has access to that diamond. And it's going to be difficult. I don't know how he's going to start breaking through these walls. It'll be something new to me, so I'd love to see it.
And unlike the Esam said earlier, when Hispanic at the Disco was in this exact same situation, Jake is probably not going to switch off Steve. We're going to be seeing this Steve for the long haul.
Yeah, the Steve is what he was known for. That's why he's still here. 64% to start things off, like you mentioned. That wood is a great combo tool early on.
Such a good starter.
Yeah, it does everything you need. Then you can start mining all the extras, move up to the iron.
Ooh, this is huge though. There is this powered minecart though that is going to get Jake out of a lot of these situations. The reversal hit will be a lot more powerful than if Jake did not have that on deck. That was crazy. That inhale was so brave.
Absolutely was, but who's afraid of a minecart? That looks like a snack to Hispanic at the disco.
It's true. Ooh, the spit too. No tool left on Jake. Probably gonna have to dip into that diamond resource. Huge up tilt. That is such a saving grace for Hispanic at the disco right there.
We did force Jake to go into the diamond very early here. Are going to use it with the classic Jake F smash. Is going to push. Now even stocks, 42% on Jake, but you know he can answer that so incredibly quickly.
Wow. No gold to be seen yet though. So the reversal tools will not be as powerful, but Jake doing such a good job of using these normals and now finally having the gold online.
There's the gold, that's plenty of redstone. He's getting all of the tools that he needs. He's just short of a fresh extra diamond just for the insurance.
Wow. Yeah, Jake just opting to use these powered minecarts very, very early, so that way Hispanic at the Disco does not have time to set up into those fairs. He's just burning it immediately, so Hispanic at the Disco is forced to choose an option sooner than maybe he would have liked to. And the minecart having a hitbox on it, being able to deal with the Gordo on its own is certainly a help to Jake as well.
Oh, absolutely. Ooh, not falling victim to any Gordo traps at the ledge. Hispanic the Disco wasn't able to set up the right angle.
Oh, we got him.
No, he did.
Still, though, another diamond in reserve. The chips are definitely looking stacked against Hispanic at the Disco right now, as Jake is just keeping the hurting going. And again, all these setups, man, Jake is just so... He just knows them. He knows exactly what to do.
Once again, hiding under these platforms he's built for himself. Elytra, waited for it on one of the platforms. Oh my goodness. Jake is playing.
This is tough. That could be it. And yes,
And
Jake makes it to winner's side grands, man. That, honestly, really good effort from Hispanic at the Disco. But is that where the run ends?
Yeah, I mean, that's where the winner's bracket run ends, but that does not mean that that's the end of everything for Hispanic at the Disco. We did take a game. If you can take a game, you can take a set. You know,
and
there's
the
always...
benefit, I do want to say the benefit is that they, if there's any of the killers in losers bracket, like Nick, Riddle, Esam, Vendetta, Hispanic and Disco will only have to fight one of those guys to make it back into grands. So that is the benefit of making it this far, getting through the absolute difficult part of the bracket early, is that you don't have to refight all of your demons.
Yeah,
just one of them.
Just one. Hey, look, I can buy one demon. Just one, though. That's it. That's the limit. And then, Jake, like you mentioned, the benefit of being on winner's side of grand finals is you've got an extra cushy set behind you as well. So even if one of those demons makes their way up to you, you got 2 sets to figure them out.
But wow, what neighbor, what a time it's been, honestly. And it unfortunately, all good things must come to an end as we have reached the end of our tenure here at this part of the bracket. But we will be switching off into some lovely, lovely casters for the second half of this. But in the meantime, thank you so much for casting with me. I appreciate you. This is our first time casting together, so I had a blast.
Yeah, it's been amazing. It's been a really good, fun time. Been happy to be here, and I'm excited for the 2 other amazing casters who are going to be sitting down and picking up where we left off, as well as continuing through this amazing tournament that has just been nothing short of surprising.
Oh yeah, for sure. I think surprising is the perfect word to describe this entire bracket thus far. Where can the people find you though if they want to hear more of your musings?
If they want to hear me talk about either Super Smash Brothers or maybe Digimon the trading card game, they can hit me up at TheRyanNeighbor on Twitter. That's where I do a lot of my shouting into the void about wherever I'm going to be or whatever I feel like talking about. Mostly Super Smash Brothers and card games. What about you, Fang?
I mean, you guys can find me pretty much anywhere. I'm on most platforms, but you can find me most prominently on Twitter at Fan9S. It's just Fangs. The G is a 9. I stream of consciousness. I just tweet about it. Whatever's in my brain. But you can also find me on TikTok, YouTube, and Twitch. If you look hard enough for me, you'll probably find me. All the links are in my Twitter bio, though, so definitely check it out. I'm also a coach on Metafy, so if you want commentary or editing or even playing coaching for whatever reason, check me out there as well. I'd just like to thank Tong for doing such a good job as well at the head of production, and again, the neighbor for being such a fun co-caster to cast with. Guys, thank you so much for joining us here today. Don't go anywhere, though, because the action is only getting more intense as we keep going. But we'll see you guys later. Enjoy the next round of casters that are coming up. See you guys later.
Chill. Grubhub delivers convenience items.
Grubhub delivers convenience items.
Grubhub delivers convenience items.
Grubhub delivers convenience items?
Hey, what is up, everybody, and welcome back to the Southeast USA Panda Cup Online Regional Final. I am Jackie Peanuts, and I am joined by Laird. What is up, everybody? We got this wonderful qualifier here delivered to you by Grubhub. Wonderful pistachios also helping us out back here. Really excited to have that going on. But hey, we've been navigating quite a bit of stuff going on today with the, Start GG having, some issues and all that. But we're still here. We've got the top 8. We're going to be running all the way up through losers bracket, starting with the losers top 8 match.
Yes, and shout outs to our wonderful team of TOs here today, led by the wonderful Skiff. Skiff Talks on Twitter. If you guys want to go ahead and drop him a follow, he's been actually handwriting our brackets for us after every match and updating it himself by hand. So probably going to run into the Start GG and go ahead and update that later. But shout outs to our team over here for being really good on the fly and transitioning between things so that we can provide you with the best content on the planet. And we're going to be getting right into these losers matches that you alluded to before, Jackie. And coming up first, I believe we're going to have Coven, and I believe that is
Debilaro.
Debilaro.
Pretty sure, yeah.
Debilaro, okay. And on the other side of things, we have Yumisa versus Esam.
That's right, Esam in the losers bracket, and that is fascinating. It is Narnia, who just lost, I believe, in winners finals to Jake, who put Esam into the losers bracket with a King DDD. So, that's pretty exciting. That's definitely one of the steps that we'll be seeing on our travel through losers bracket here. But yeah, I think it looks like we've got a match ready to go. So let's get right into that.
Yes, and first up, it will be.
Go ahead.
Esam. Also known as Yumisam, if you are clever like that.
Fantastic.
But King K. Rool versus Pikachu. Tier list aside, I have a feeling that Yumisa is going to need to be on their toes a little bit because, this is a player that not a lot of people have really heard of. They're kind of on the come up. And this is a very well tried and true established Esam who has been playing this game for probably over 10 years at this point.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, no doubt about it. And playing this character for that long, too. I mean, I don't think you can deny the experience that brings him. But hey, who sent Esam to losers bracket? It was a heavy player. And, not quite the same ability to deal with projectiles from K. Rool as DDD might have with the inhale, But it's the same kind of deal. You screw up, you just might die.
Right, and both these characters, DDD and King K. Rool, are both at the same combo weight, so Esam clearly has that well figured at this point. But there is one difference between the projectiles from King DDD and the projectiles from King K. Rool, and one of them is that the crown from K. Rool is actually going to beat all these T-Jolts. However, a little bit of a misjudged recovery off stage, getting hit underneath Pokemon Stadium 2, and that's going to make it difficult for Yumisa to recover. Esam's going to take the first stock.
It's wild because as soon as that down air hit to the side, I was like, oh, Yumisa's fine. K. Rool's recovering from anywhere. But the geometry under Pokemon Stadium can be a little tough to navigate. And now, this is such a huge lead for Esam. Loops, loops, loops. Down smash, okay.
Imagine hitting this many loops this consistently on Wi-Fi. That's just proof that Esam's really been working hard for this. I saw that all week. He's been grinding out in his stream, been playing Elite Smash, been playing friendlies with his chat, just making sure that he is well ready for this Wi-Fi type of delay. And already, it seems like he is so comfortable here.
And I was also curious about that because I'm not sure how much of his practice on the Smashbox has been online. There are, in my experiences as a Smashbox player for the last year or so, some things are easier, some things are harder. It's just like normal, and looks like he gets it. 45%, game one, easy for Esam.
Yeah, playing on a box is difficult. Winning for Esam, not so much here. Yumisa is going to fall to an 0-1 deficit at this point, but I'd like to remind you guys that this is all best of 5, so Yumisa's got more than enough matches to get a bit of a feeling in this matchup, and then go forward with it.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like we've got to see a little more use of the armor here. But it's easy for you to say that when Yumisa spent most of that game in hit stun. It's not like you really get a choice there, right?
Yeah, for sure. I think we could see a lot of pulling forward airs off of platforms. That's a very good move. It got buffed. It has much less end lag nowadays, and it hits really hard. Hitting Pikachu in general is really difficult, but that's a really big aerial that does a ton of damage and will actually kill these later percents as well. So I think we'd like to see more of that. The crown is coming effective, but we are going to be seeing a character swap into the Corrin, it looks like, from Yumisa.
And that definitely makes a lot more sense. Corrin is pretty good at hitting the ground, which I would say is one of the most important things when it comes to dealing with this matchup. And a move like neutral air is going to do pretty good at that. Falling forward air as well. That said, the recovery is a little linear here. You don't want to get caught.
Oh, and you did. And you did. You know, if you get a jump burnt, your recovery is going to be a lot more difficult regardless. But again, you're not playing K-Rool, who can just go down to the depths like you used to be able to. No. You really need to figure out how to use your jumps when you're playing Corrin.
Roll catch with that thunder. Oh, and you're dead again.
Okay,
I usually feel like that up B from Corrin is one of the more difficult recovery moves to deal with, but Esam just has the answer with his multi-hits right now. I think it was Fair on the first one for the first stock and Nara on that second one just now, but like either way, he's putting the interruptions in the perfect spot. Are you dead?
Oh, got the spike.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Man, that didn't even kill off the bottom, it killed off the side.
Sam,
That's
I wasn't
ridiculous.
even done. I wasn't done talking about how good you were.
Hey.
Ridiculous.
Jackie, it's been 2 matches. Esam hasn't lost a stock yet.
No, and yeah, honestly, I think Yumisa might have to dig even deeper into the pocket to take even one here in Game 3. Do you think Esam wants that Panda Cup finale qualifying spot? I think he does.
No, of course not. He wouldn't be playing this hard if he wanted it.
Right?
Come on, Jackie.
No, absolutely not.
You know better. But no, I'm with you there. Obviously, grinding out multiple streams this week just to practice Wi-Fi for this in particular, that makes a lot of sense. And it seems like Yumisa will be sticking with the Corrin here. Try to put the stop on Esam's run, but I feel like being sent to losers bracket that early by a pretty low tier character did something to Esam. He is playing very aggressively, and it seems like a little bit of anger coming out as well.
Yeah, it's interesting. I also wonder if, against the heavy characters, sometimes you can get baited into playing too patiently. And
Right.
I wonder if Esam is like, you know what, I'm just not going to give this player the opportunities to do anything about what I want to do. Because, yeah, you're absolutely right. There's a lot of aggression going on right now.
Right. I mean, really deep edge guards at super early percents, things that don't even need to hit. Esam's just throwing for them. And again, the willingness of Esam to go for combos like this and keep his advantage states as hard as this, even when they're not guaranteed to pay off, it's so contrary to the Esam we're super used to. And look at stuff like this. I mean, he's fishing for these kills like no one's business. And he's going to get one off that F smash at the ledge and on the Town and City. That's going to kill really early.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I actually think that Esam is a fairly aggressive player generally. Like, it is one of those sorts of things where he, like, there's this sort of idea, like, where you can camp by pressing buttons. It's just that all of the buttons are impossible to deal with. And maybe that is closer to describing his style, but I don't know. He's definitely in your face today, no doubt about it.
Yeah, it's just like a little rodent in New York trying to steal a piece of pizza. And again, I suppose we are in the southeast today, but a nice usage of that F smash to catch the jump. Yumisa finally going to take a stock, and a little bit on the right moment. They are currently on their second stock still, so they have a chance to come back into this thing.
Yeah, that forward smash at the ledge, really good option there. Just covers so much space. And even can catch you shielding.
Yeah, gotta be super careful about that. Players like Shattuck have been exploiting that for a long time. I feel like once he starts to break away into that top level of gameplay a little bit more, people are gonna start to realize what Corrin can do. But the fact that this is such an obscure counter pick is so huge. But yeah, one hit at that back air, Jackie.
Yeah, just the idea, like, apparently, this is the answer. If you've been struggling to deal with Corrin's recovery, and I know that is a pretty niche thing to be dealing with, but, I'm sure you're out there. Multi-hits seems like a really, really good option, and you do see this in other matchups, too. The space animals are the ones that I think of, where if you can throw a multi-hit in the middle of their, like, fire charge animation, you can get some pretty easy early edge guards as well that way, but geez. Man. Esam once again with the edge guard, and that is just, what a dominant set. 3-0 for Esam.
Yeah, and that single set probably took about 7 minutes.
Oh yeah, you must be talking about a best of 3, right? Nope.
No, a best of 5. A best of 5. I mean, I've seen best of 1 sets go longer than that.
Yeah. No, real, honest, and true facts.
Yeah, that was a pretty big deal for Esam. So starting to gain some momentum down there in the losers bracket. They are going to take the victory over Yumisa 3-0. And the next round of competition will be another Losers 8s matchup. It will be between Coven and debilaro. Debilaro.
Is it? I'm curious if we are going to play that other side of Losers 8s or if we're already moving into quarters.
I actually am not certain, but I'm pretty sure we're going to be taking a look here at the That's Nuts analyst desk. Brought to you by Wonderful Pistachios. So, I mean, man, you got the product in the background. What do you got to say about it?
Man, so I got to say, I had a really good time at the Big House, which is where we had our first, little experience with the Wonderful Pistachios. Those Wonderful Pistachios, no shells options like we've got here. You see 3 of the flavors here. I've got the honey roasted, the barbecue, and the chili roasted. A couple of the other ones that they don't play so nicely with the green screen, as you might imagine from down there. But they were the perfect snacks for bracket. And the reason why I'm going to say that is I'm sure I'm not the only one who's experienced this whole thing of like, oh man, my bracket's in half an hour, but I didn't eat yet. It's a dense snack. It's got 6 grams of protein per serving.
Ooh.
And, you want to eat something that doesn't make you feel like you got like a rock in your stomach, right? Just before bracket. It's a perfect, like, small snack, but dense, packed with nutrients. Really good snack for bracket time. Absolutely.
Yeah, and something else about Wonderful Pistachios is that these, in particular pistachios, are actually shellless. So they're the perfect game for you to just kind of pick up and eat whenever you're trying to have a snack. So, unless you're like me and I have a nut allergy, but I am jealous of you guys who actually get to partake in them.
Oh yeah, that's super unfortunate. I gotta say too, the flavors fantastic. The chili roasted, that's got to be my favorite. They've got a good mix of, if you like that whole like, the vinegary, a little bit of kick, they got the chili roasted and salt and vinegar. And if you like something a little more plain, they've got just, the standard. They've got the lightly salted, got the BBQ. Yeah, they got a lot of good options for you. But for right now, we're going to kick it to a break and we'll be right back.
Chill. Grubhub delivers convenience items.
Grubhub delivers convenience items.
Grubhub delivers convenience items.
Grubhub delivers convenience items?
All right, welcome back, everybody. I'm Jackie Peanuts. We are back to the Southeast USA Regional Online Qualifier here for the Panda Cup finale. We've still got 6 amazing players left in this bracket, and we are about to move into losers quarterfinals.
Yep, this is where things are going to get very, very scary for a lot of these players. The winners of these next 2 matches are going to be advancing into losers semifinals for a chance to play against Narnia. So on one side of losers bracket, we got a battle of the brothers. It's going to be between Nick Riddle and Esam. But coming up for your viewing pleasure first, I believe we're going to be having debilaro versus Vendetta.
And this is going to be an interesting one. This is the kind of matchup that I really like seeing. These kinds of brackets kind of give us these sort of unique opportunities, because Vendetta is a player that a lot of people who've been watching offline tournaments will know. Definitely one of the best Ken and Ryu players out there. And then there's debilaro, and this is the opportunity of the players who are left. Definitely the name that I'm the least familiar with, but that also, I think that's pretty exciting, because getting all the way to 5th in a bracket like this filled with this many killers, very impressive stuff. But also, I love the opportunity to get to see these people who are, this is their opportunity to kind of establish who they are in the Smash scene, right? Against a player like Vendetta that so many people know. So, yeah, very excited to see how this one shakes out.
Of course. And, on top of other things, you have the opportunity for a young, rising talent to have a shot at a trip to California for the Panda Cup finale. It's not an opportunity you get every day, but we've seen time and time again players like, MPG last weekend was able to qualify for the Mid-Atlantic region. A young kid from Philly was number 1 on their PR, but on the come up for a very, very long time, and is now guaranteed a berth in the Panda Cup playoff for a shot at that 2,500. Excuse me, I'm a little low on that. $250,000 prize pot, and both these players are definitely going to be looking for this as well. And most people would look at the names and say, "Oh, Vendetta's got this easy," but take a look at this matchup. I'm not so sure about that, Jackie.
Absolutely. I mean, if you know one weakness of these fighting game characters, it tends to be their recoveries. Maybe Kazuya a little less than these other three, but yeah, Ken, not the easiest opportunity, not the easiest way, I should say, to get back to ledge. And like, what's he gonna do to get around the arms? Like, Rising Tatsu is not gonna be enough for that.
Right.
Even Shoryu, you're gonna have to be really tight in your timing to avoid getting hit off the ledge by the numerous arms that Min can throw at you. So, yeah, going to be an interesting one. This is really going to test, I think, Vendetta's explosiveness, because you're going to have to make every single hit count in a matchup like this.
Right. Ken is a character who's got a big allowance for making that happen. Incredibly good whenever he does get in. But getting in this matchup in particular is a problem, because unlike most matchups, they don't really need to come to you. Min can play from that big distance, that big safe distance, and very easily get into a good zone, stay away from these Shotos. Automatically, we're going to start off with Vendetta smothering debilaro into the corner and doing quite a lot with these crescent kicks. Sure, oh my god, Kara canceled down smash into the kick.
Yeah, that crescent kick, oh my god, that is so good. What a start from Vendetta, and like, so much of, I think, this matchup has to do with the one spot where I feel like Min is a little bit vulnerable to people getting in on her is that like 45-degree angle above her when she's on the ground, right? And that's exactly where that Ken Nair that started everything comes at you from. So like, that's really going to be the test for debilaro. Can you figure that out and start protecting against exactly what we're seeing right here?
I love that. Crescent kick into Kara cancel down smash is such a sick conversion. I'm really glad that they let him cancel his down smash. Same with Ryu as well, but there is that falling F smash from the air that is going to be a big hit from debilaro onto Vendetta. Now, again, Vendetta doing a really good job of getting in and smothering debilaro in the corner. That's the thing. You got to keep Min into the corner at all times during this matchup, because if you give them any amount of space on stage, they can take it such a long way. I mean, look at this. That tech chase got them 53%.
Yeah, seriously, all of that off of one mistech. Solid, what, 38? But, oh, the input roundhouse, and that looks like that might have caught some escape DI.
Yeah, that's something you really need to keep an eye on with Ken, because dude's got a lot of DI mix-up. If you're holding in and up whenever you get roundhouse kicked, you got to be ready to eat a Shoryuken as well. Ken's just going to go for the crescent kick that time and, not go for a follow-up. Vendetta playing very, very, I don't want to say it's sick, but playing well around this Min.
Yeah, it looks like he is fiending for a down air right now. Oh, man. Whatever he's looking for, I'm scared of it.
That's the thing about Vendetta.
Oh, he wanted it so bad.
Didn't get the double dunk, but still going to hang out at the ledge really well. That's a re-grab, get up attack. Yeah, debilaro was a little scared. Reads that roll in perfectly timed to get around that grab into the true Shoryuken for the combo and for the stock. Vendetta goes up early.
I love the way that Vendetta finished that, because what a way to send a message. Like, it is not easy to just react to grab like that. Honestly, no. I don't think it's even that easy to do that offline, much less online. But Vendetta is saying, like, I'm so deeply in your head that you're not going to be able to do anything about me just standing here. And he was right. He was simply correct.
Yeah, and you know what? Just going to run it right back to Pokemon Stadium 2. I think it's a fine stage for both these characters. If I was debilaro, I'd probably try to go for a Town and City or something like that, something with higher ceilings so that Shoryuken isn't as scary of an option. But keep it in mind that they lost one stock off of all parts of the stage. They lost one to a shield break at the bottom, one off the side to a roundhouse with bad DI, and then one off the top to a Shoryuken combo. So I really don't think any blast zones are going to suit this very well, especially when you're playing against Vendetta.
Pro turnaround broke for about a second there, but doesn't matter. Easy 54 here. Another great start. Yeah, you got to do something about this Nair.
Yeah, that Nair, again, like you said, it was in that blind spot for Min. And unlike any of the other Shotos where it just kind of pops you up, like Ryu's is a pop-up, Terry's is a pop-up, Ken's land, it's like a soft landing. It doesn't knock you away that far, so it allows him to get a lot of these combos really quick.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I think one of the big things that when I say you got to do something to do with the Nair, it's not something you can do once he's already jumped. It's more about making sure that you're positioned far enough away where you can't just do that to you. But okay, here we go. debilaro taking the first stock here, and that was a nice little sequence to keep Vendetta's Ken off stage.
Yeah, again, sometimes whenever your opponent doesn't have a jump and you think they can make it back, it's better to just go out there anyway. Not even throw something out, but look like you're going to throw something out, just so they're even more scared, and sometimes you can just really make them think twice about recovering anywhere. But there is that weak down tilt, strong down tilt into that roundhouse kick to take that stock away. Vendetta stabilizing here, however, they are still at quite a big deficit, Jackie.
Yeah, absolutely. But here's the thing, that's like one landing Nair, okay. I thought that was going to be a solid 50 once again, but Vendetta not ready for the crossover, looks like.
I feel like certain players have like that one move that they really use, and they use it in such a way that's unique, and then everyone starts using it that way. We can look at examples like Tilde with his down air usage for Falco. And I think, for Vendetta, he picked up on the fact that Ken Nair is like a really good combo starter. And I believe that was actually made famous by Jazzo from Georgia.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, that's quite the Ken base there in the Southwest. Or the Southeast, excuse me. But wow, look at this. debilaro just like deciding, you know what? You're never going to hit me again. Ever again.
Yeah,
and this
you are
is
now
dominant
a victim
here.
of the matchup. And Wi-Fi Min, but, we're talking.
No, it's just like the positional understanding has been there. It's just like debilaro is making sure to keep moving when the arms are being thrown, and we're seeing fewer of these landing Nairs as a result. But oh, that turnaround and the DI mix-up, not quite enough just yet. Min pretty heavy.
Yeah, debilaro with a really good figure out on that too. Just like, okay, you know what? I'm just gonna hold the other way. I saw the turnaround come out. It's a really good quick figures on the DI to get that train running. But right now, a lot of these F smashes coming out. Gets another one on a frame trap. Gonna be the second fist though, not the megawatt.
Okay, yeah, the jump gets called out by the meatball. Yeah, nice up smash, but again, kind of a little bit too heavy.
I'm sorry, did you call it the meatball?
Am I wrong?
Well, I mean, that's a possibility to go with that next time because the meatball is taking heads out here. So game 2 is going to go to debilaro after a pretty dominating game 1 for Vendetta. And yeah, you know what? Seems like they have a pretty strong foothold in the matchup. Again, not a very easy matchup for Vendetta, and I feel like they showed just not enough respect that match.
Yeah, it was a pretty quick start to game 2 for Vendetta as well, and then debilaro just like totally just like nailed everything down. And I gotta admit, I was thinking that it was incorrect to run it back to Pokemon Stadium. I was actually thinking that like you want to go to somewhere that's a little more cramped so you can force Ken to have to jump at you more often. But no, debilaro actually used the massive stage floor of PS2 really well, and now Vendetta is running it back. Obviously confident based off the results of game 1, but I don't know, man.
I don't know. I feel like debilaro is going to need another variable to be thrown in their face in a moment here because I feel like they're getting a lot more comfortable in the matchup than they were initially. Especially because Vendetta, he's starting to be a little bit predictable. We were talking about these Nairs. He's doing too much, Jackie.
Well, one thing that I think is a bit scary for Vendetta right now is towards the end of that game, it looked like Vendetta kind of like was in a spot where he had a number of moves that he could hit, but he needed another read to get the KO. Yo, Vendetta came out alive there? Excuse me?
That's not what I expected to have happen there, Jackie, but sometimes babysitting not always the best course of action, and I thought it was like, oh, well, Vendetta's probably dead here. They just jumped the entire time, even underneath the stadium, and
yeah, he must
a little too far down.
He must have done some sort of special cancel that I couldn't see going down all the way in the bottom blast zone there, but that's amazing.
Yeah, I love the parry on that Nair too to get a nice combo. Still keeping debilaro off stage in the corner.
Okay, the megawatt once again. Yeah, good use of the stall from Tatsu. Can't set up quite there against the Shotos. That sure you will poke deep into the stage. It'll go a roll distance for some characters.
Yeah. Now, if Vendetta lets off the gas here because they have a lead, you know the debilaro can come back. They're going to get one stock, and they're going to try to fight their way back into this. But then again, a Shoryuken combo on that top platform is going to be really difficult to survive, especially because of how low the ceiling is.
Yeah, you got to respect invincibility.
Yeah.
Vendetta wanted to end the game right there, and lucky his stock didn't end right there.
Yeah, that would have been a lot more doable for debilaro. But again, they're trying to weave around this platform. They're doing a really good job of it. However, Rising Nair is going to interact with Vendetta. Spike, proximity jab, not going to go for follow-up.
Yeah, so this is the thing that I was worried about for Vendetta last game. Is like, in these kill spots, debilaro has not been giving him the defensive option that he's looking for after, like, either a Nair hit or a down air hit like that. Like, it feels like a lot of Ken's kill stuff around this percent requires another read there. He finally gets the follow-up off the landing there. Excellent stuff, going up 2-1.
Yes. So again, like you said, sometimes not pulling the trigger on these defensive options. But the thing is, I feel like Vendetta just expects people to try to American air dodge through people after that. Problem is that he didn't really do much to condition them to do that, and he really hasn't shown much of a reason to expect it other than, I just kind of want to look through here. And
no. I will
really
say,
not
though,
showing much.
Yeah, I will say, though, I totally understand, especially playing online, the idea that you're going to cover panic first and cover patience and solid play later, right?
Okay, you know what? Fair enough.
And I feel like that's been paying off really well for him in this set overall, too, because it was a bit of an adjustment for debilaro to stop in game 2. So...
I'm sorry, Jackie, but then again, this is Vendetta we're talking about. He's one of the best Shotos in the world. Probably at least the top 2 in America. And frankly, he knows a lot about this character that I think you and I could probably never dream unless we picked it up ourselves. And frankly, it seems like what he's doing is working because he's up 2-1.
Yeah, no, his approach I think is really smart.
Yeah, it seems like once he started carrying these arms coming in from debilaro, he's had a lot of an easier time actually getting to these combo trees. Getting in's the hard part against Min, but parrying them so they're in a little bit of extra end lag is always helpful. And there's that back air to catch the jump off ledge.
Yeah, and the Shotos, they really all of the fighting game characters have fantastic back airs, but that's the first time we've really seen that be a factor in this set from Vendetta. I swear, if you go watch Ashimo, the Japanese Ryu, he back airs as often as possible, and so it's really interesting to see that style differential where it's like, the constant raw bear is, I would not say a huge part of Vendetta's game, but did show up here finally in game 4.
Yeah, looking for that up B. Then again, even if it did hit, he had focus. But there is the F smash on the platform in the blind. Debilaro still in this thing, only down by like 50%, and down a whole stock. Okay, say something, Jackie.
Oh yeah, I mean, that air dodge, it's not going to do it right now, and yeah, it looks like there's just a little bit of pressing coming out now for debilaro, and I get it. You got to make something happen, get that charge dragon off of the grab, something to that effect, right? Okay, here we go. That's exactly the kind of break you needed, but that slip was really awkward.
Yeah, sometimes it's really hard to get in the blind like that. I think a dash attack would have been a good thing to clear off of the Shoryuken, but sometimes you just want to go for a saucy option. You're just lost waiting for the punish.
Is that a true combo off that back air? It was only an extra 3%, but like, it's the principle of the thing.
Yeah, for sure, Jackie. No, we might need to lab it later, you and me.
Yeah, right. Okay, but look at debilaro bringing this back. We might have a game 5 on our hands, especially if Vendetta keeps whiffing stuff right at the ledge.
Yeah, in this position, maybe when you're up a stock you can do that, but when you're like at the same percent, yeah, I really wouldn't whip on too many options here.
Well, it's also scary because like sometimes if you just make the wrong read of which side your opponent's on, you end up tot swing straight to the ledge, right?
Right, crescent kick, Shoryuken. You can crescent kick into Shoryuken on Minmin? Dude,
I gotta say,
she's a big hurtball.
I don't know if that was true, but I definitely appreciate, like we've been talking about, right? Debilaro's big adjustment had been to stop mashing the defensive option after the little hits, right? Because I would say most of Ken's game plan is little hit, then big hit. And yeah, I think Vendetta was like, all right, well, if you're not going to do anything, I'm just going to do it. And it was brilliant. It was absolutely what turned things around for him after going dropping that second game and made him able to bring that to a 3-1. Excellent stuff.
Yeah, so, you know, excellent stuff coming in from the That's Nuts analyst desk. I keep saying nuts instead of nuts, but anyway, That's Nuts. Thank you, Wonderful Pistachios. But, you know, if you haven't gotten quite your fix of food in yet, why don't you head on over to one of our other partners of the Panda Cup, Grubhub. Now, Grubhub is an amazing service that allows you to get your food delivered to you from a variety of cuisine, as well as a bunch of other joints that you quite like and enjoy, and at your convenience as well. But they actually have a special promotion going on this month only. New diners, you can use the code PANDA, ULTPANDA, to receive $5 off of your first order of $15 or more. And if you're worried about getting your food delivered to you, as you want it, don't worry about that, because you have the Grubhub guarantee, which confirms that you will get your food delivered on time and at the lowest prices. Guaranteed, or Grubhub will make it right. On time, lowest prices, or they'll make it right. That is the Grubhub guarantee, baby.
Very cool, very cool. I mean, you know where I'm going to be once we're off this commentary block, right?
Oh, for sure, dude. I haven't eaten anything yet today. And if you guys want a direct link to Grubhub, you can use !Grubhub in the chat. So you can tune in and order all of your favorite meals from Grubhub while you are watching the stream right now. And like I said, there's that special promotion going on until October 31st, which is coming up in less than 9 days. Guys, get on it. Terms apply, and Grubhub service only available in select regions. So you guys definitely don't want to miss out on that opportunity.
Absolutely, and yeah, make sure to be quick on that, because that code will be expiring come the end of the month, come November. So get on it right now. Right.
Yes. So we got a couple.
Oh, tragedy.
Tong hanging
It's
out with the
Shakespearean.
Well, it had to come down to this at some point. These two have played each other a number of times in the finale brackets of the qualifiers. And, you know, it's a shame to see one of them have to go, but the battle of the brothers is happening right before our very eyes, Jackie. And you know what? While Wonderful Pistachios might have a no-shell variety, that Bowser does not. And that thing really packs a punch. That up smash, that up B, they are incredibly useful in matchups like this as a get-out-of-shield option. And also just, don't touch me, I'm pressuring you now on.
And I mean, I feel like this matchup is fairly simple, right?
See?
Yeah, that's also fairly simple. Do you think these guys have played each other before?
No, not even a little bit.
But basically, the way that it strikes me is, okay, if Pikachu never messes up, Pikachu wins every single time. If Pikachu ever messes up, Pikachu probably dies.
Yeah, I mean, well...
You know, just a little bit.
Right there as well. Now, again, this is Nick Riddle. He's been playing the game about as long as Esam has. These two are actually doubles partners, I believe, back in the day, and they worked for quite a while until Esam and MVD started teaming up.
Oh, yeah, you're going way back into the time machine.
Hey, man, I might be young, but I do know things.
True. Yeah, but yeah, absolutely. I'm actually curious, though, how often these guys have actually played Ultimate in a competitive bracket. The answer is probably actually not that often.
Right, well, I mean...
they didn't spend a whole lot of time living in the same region while this game's been out.
That's
kind
true.
Funny.
Esam did live in Canada for a little bit, if I'm not mistaken.
Right, and it was Oklahoma before that.
Oh, yes.
So...
Yeah, let me double check to see if these two have played before, but, you know...
We do have the technology.
We do have the technology. PG stats, baby. If any of you guys are also curious, you can go for it.
Speaking of the technology, down throw Thunder. There, that's Esam going for just a straight up jump thunder, reading Nick Riddle doing the bad DI, which is Nick Riddle trying to mess up his brother, who knows what to do, knows what the smart option is. There's so many layers deep in each other's heads, and now he's just back airing.
Yeah, so I do have the technology right now pulled up in front of me. These two are 1-to-1 all-time according to PG stats. I think there might be... I'm pretty sure these two might have played against each other in a regional qualifier bracket for the Panda Cup, but according to PG stats, they are 1 apiece. Unfortunately, for Nick Riddle, he's going to SD, and that's the second SD we've seen on Pokemon Stadium 2 because of just being too close to the stage, man.
Yeah, and that's like the worst kind of SD, because like you had actually gotten past at 48%, like the scariest parts of the like back air chain for Pikachu, but now, and also you don't get like your chance to abuse Rage before having to, you know, deal with the terrifying nature of being on last stock against Pikachu.
Yeah. There's a command rush to do it. Wow, and Nick Riddle upsetting his dear brothers, taking him for a ride with that side beat, going up in the set, but You know, dude, I was kind of joking. I just wanted to make a good pun about Wonderful Pistachios while I was commentating this set, and I was like, oh, he has a shell. But he was using it really well. Like, the uppies were effective. He was going for a lot of up smashes on the platforms to cover a lot of Esam's pressure, and he recognized that Esam does like to land on top of you with nairs to go for drag down combos, and he was just like, up smash just works here. And even if he misses on the ground, when it comes back down, he gets a true combo into back air. I saw that happen on the second stock. Nick Riddle really has a good mastery of this Bowser.
So on the serious side, it's a really good understanding of when you have to take risks in a matchup that's definitely losing. On the less serious side, he's just messing with his brother. That was one of the more disrespectful games of Smash that I've seen play in a long time.
yeah. So
and it resulted in a win despite the SD. So
true. He's going to open up his third eye here in a moment. Now, this is Smashville. I think it's a pretty good stage for Esam to get offstage combos, but already getting the double up air. Not going to get for anything afterwards, though. I think Nick Riddle's SDI on those multi-hit aerials has been really good in particular. I've seen him fall out of a couple back air strings so far.
Oh, yeah, he's fine.
Yeah, he's got it.
Yeah, the consistency of the double up B too has been fantastic.
Yeah,
so
I was going to say...
He's got that box precision.
I was going to say, Jackie, I thought you could only go for, like, opposite angles whenever you're going for Pikachu recovery. I'm surprised you've been able to do 2 straight up.
I think it's not actually straight up. I think it's, like, 30 degrees off of straight up, and then straight up. Man. But from how low he is, it looks like it's double straight up.
Right, and because of recoveries like that, Esam is already up in the set. Nick Riddle, he misses the ledge, but he's going to get a perfect shield. Wait, he falls down too low.
Oh.
Goes for a spike. He's not going to get it. Oh, man, Nick Riddle fights his way back to the ledge, despite an onslaught of attacks coming into him.
So this is what I was trying to get at last game, where it's like, it is scarier to be at 0 against Pikachu than it is often to be at 50, just because of how close you are to him after you get hit. Yeah. And like the sheer number of options that he has to combo you because of that is crazy.
Especially as a heavyweight like Bowser. Oh my god, what an extension from Esam. He gets like multiple extensions, but a great attack from Nick Riddle. Dude, he really needed to hit that.
Yeah. Oh man, they are just going at each other though. This is fun.
To be fair, this is kind of how I play against my brother whenever we do
right?
each other. Like bracket or otherwise, we swing. And you know, it's not necessarily just about winning. It's also about, you know, household dominance.
You got to send a message, right?
Yeah, like, I'm the favorite son.
It's not just about winning. You got to win the winning.
True.
Oh, geez. All right. Yeah, scaring me.
Yeah, good on Esam to drop that shield because he was dead if he didn't.
That looked like it was double straight up, though. I'm so confused.
Yeah, I might need to ask Esam about that later. He has open DMs.
Oh, no. But you see that, right? Because that was not quite straight down. It was very close to straight down. So he has a button on his Smashbox that lets him just shift the angles by 30 degrees.
What the heck?
The top. I mean, I think that is standard to everything. Because like that's. I've been messing around with Falco on mine, and I can do the same kind of thing. But the angles that he has programmed are specifically useful for Pikachu. I believe
I might need to get
Pikachu
me one
player.
Oh,
there's the down arrow.
Oh.
Okay. But yeah, the Pikachu player, I believe his tag is WT Finland. What the Finland from Finland? Believe it or not.
No way, really?
Yeah, a box player on Pikachu, and just like has done an intense amount of research. Captain L did something similar for Sheik back in the day. Like,
yeah,
really customizing his Smashbox for that. Yeah, there's a lot of really interesting stuff that you can do with the controller, such as beat your brother, as we're seeing Esam right now.
He's got one game on him, right? Give Nick Riddle some credit. He's gotten this far, and I wouldn't be willing to sleep on him. But yeah, but back to what you were saying about Captain L. Yeah, he might have been the one to actually revolutionize the box with Pikachu, because he actually did have a phase where he was picking up Pikachu instead of the Sheik that
that's right.
No one
that's right.
And I've gotten to watch him play on the box a number of times. You know, there are some things that he does that impress me, but if he's any illustration about how difficult the box is, he struggles a lot sometimes.
Oh, I mean, it took me a full year to go better than 2-2 in a major bracket with it.
Wow.
So like, yeah, it was a little rough, but like worth it because it saved my hands. But
True.
That's either here nor there. We are on Lilat, where Nick Riddle is doing a lot of moves that involve
Wow!
down. And there is a move that involves up. The up smash is going to take that stock. But the way that he's using these platforms is just like, if you're below the platform, I get to do a really stupid landing option above you.
Yeah, these platforms are super low, that they allow for stuff like that as well. Now, another thing, Esam's really good on Lilat traditionally. He has been since Smash 4. I'm really surprised that multiple people in bracket they have counterpicked him here.
Oh yeah, I don't know about the previous ones, but this, like, you see the strategy, right?
Yeah,
I mean Bowser can use these platforms really well.
But yeah, gonna get a rising forward from ledge. Trying to come in. He has some range as well, Jackie. So this little rat might be getting smacked a little bit sooner than we anticipated.
Oh yeah, you do not want to let him land again. Oh, that's so scary.
What a catch!
Wow,
Oh.
I thought
Wait,
he sent out to his death there, but he didn't.
Fair extension, down air. Not gonna get the strong hit of it, but he's trying to read a rollout with the up tilt. Oh my gosh, did he parry that into spot dodge to avoid the up smash? Nick Riddle is playing so well.
I love pivot cancel forward tilt from Bowser, by the way. Or pivot cancel up tilt, excuse me. Nice evasion of the Thunder Jolt.
Dude. He had his Wheaties this morning or something. He's playing.
I love the strategy. It's like, all right, I'm gonna mash big moves, and if they hit and give me a lead, I'm gonna take full advantage of it. And he's like, as soon as he gets the opponent into a place where the opponent's forced to approach, oh, it's so bad for you. It's so bad for you.
Yeah, and Esam actually had the lightning loops locked in. Not really good SDI from Nick Riddle. I mean, it's true combos, but unfortunately, I think Esam accidentally inputted dash forward as opposed to another lightning loop. So he actually ended up dropping the combo after only doing like 30%.
Yeah, this is a chance to get back into it, but yeah, good on you not trying to punish that. This was not going to work out well for you.
Yeah, Nick Riddle's doing a good job of staying grounded in this situation, pegging on the platforms, not opening himself up to too much damage, putting a lot of damage on Esam, trying to go for that up smash, but a little bit bad, and reads the down smash and goes for an F smash to punish Nick Riddle up 2-1 over Esam.
That's wild. I wonder if that was a punish that got broken up by the fact that the turbine was there for Nick Riddle to tech off of. But regardless of why, Esam is now facing elimination against, again, we can't say this enough, his brother, Nick Riddle.
Yeah. Dude, the amount of pride that is going into this is, yeah, it's palpable.
The number of down Bs from Nick Riddle.
Who goes for this many smash attacks as Bowser against a character as mobile as Pikachu is?
So I did write a video about like how you have to kind of operate as a lower tier character in regards to Sumo Suto's run with Dr. Mario about a month ago. It's at PG Stats, youtube.com/thepgstats. And one of the big like theses of that that piece was that when you are playing a disadvantageous matchup, if you try to play optimal, as it were, and your opponent plays optimal, you will lose. Therefore, you got to take some risks. And I think Nick Riddle is showing how that can work. And right now, Esam is showing you how you have to make it not work. You have to take advantage of any little mistake that they make. And anytime that they go for those big risks, you have to make them, feel why it's risky. Because if you don't, they'll win.
Optimal isn't always the best option. That's why we love watching players like Mango. Players like Fatality, Captain Falcon. They are so good at just doing unorthodox options and making them work incredibly nicely.
No, totally. And if it was, it wouldn't be an interesting fighting game.
Exactly, yeah. Oh, wait, Esam actually missed the ledge, but he knew Nick Riddle was going to have his back there and save him.
Brotherly love. You love to see it.
Nah, bro. I don't want to see you go like that. These are the Super Smash Brothers, I will say.
Yep.
I love when Nick Riddle just stands those guys. Oh, okay.
Again, it's like understanding how you're going to win this game. It's like, if you just do things that are smart, it's going to be too easy for Esam to avoid it. Like, you have to find a way to do smart dumb like that.
The taunt, too. That's iconic. Good stuff for Nick Riddle.
Oh, I love that one.
Bro's hitting his D-pad a little too much for my liking, Jackie.
Hey, I mean, he's the one who's going to have to answer for it next time a family gathering happens. I don't really feel like corner. Exactly. I don't really feel like this is our jurisdiction.
Yeah, true. Uh-oh. Tong, you better go charge your Joy-Con, brother. But going off a little bit more right here. It is Nick Riddle on his last stock of game 3.
Again?
No! Hey! Okay, Esam's on his last stock in the tournament, potentially. His chances at the Panda Cup finale in California are slipping away from him, Jackie.
Thanks to Bowser down B. That's what, like 4 or 5 stocks now, if you count the down B as the shield breaker?
Yeah.
Like, what? And I get that. I get that it's online, but like...
Oh, wait, can he... Okay. I thought he was going to try to keep going on with the lightning move on the stretcher.
Oh, that would have been something else.
I would have lost my mind, but Esam actually just going to keep playing optimally, retreat back to center stage. Oh my god! He haven't boost F smash, but it didn't sweet spot. If it did, that was a dead Esam.
No, he actually lost the game. Like, it's over. The game's over. Esam lost. What are we still doing here? No, I don't care. It's over.
Oh, dude, the band's playing now. Oh, no.
Oh, jeez. And he misses the spike. Oh, not like this. Okay, there's the jab reset. That's it. Yeah. Even though Esam lost that game, it is going to be a game 5, and it is 2-2. That's crazy.
Dude, normalize actual brothers playing a bracket more often, because, like, optimal play goes out the window when these two just want to style on each other.
I actually feel like this is intensely mean. How many... We need the down B counter. I swear it's actually 5 or 6 stocks that it's taken at this point.
No, I'm with you, dude. I mean, there's another thing you gotta consider as well. Like, Esam, obviously, he's the Panda Man. He is one of the most popular players when it comes to the longevity of Smash Bros. As a series, not even just this game. And, you know, Nick Riddle, yeah, he's a competitor, but, I mean, he's got a lot of other stuff going on in his life. I feel like he's trying to do more damage to Esam's reputation than he is trying to win this tournament.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Like, again, the level of disrespect is so high.
I mean, look, you gotta be very disrespectful when you play heavies. Like you were talking about before, low tiers, you gotta play differently if you want to win this.
Yes.
We're gonna be going to small battlefield for this one. This is the final match of this set. Losers, quarterfinals, winner advances to play against Vendetta for top 4.
Oh man, and this is such a good Bowser stage.
Yeah.
Like, you have the platforms to abuse. You have you know, pretty good easy kill options with side B here. Awkward stuff off of that missed tech. Esam not ready, not getting the correct movement.
Yeah.
Luckily, honestly, not paying for it harder. Okay, got the shield dropped in. Only gets hit by the splash damage too.
Wait, how'd that backer not hit? Dude, I feel like we saw an ouch situation there, but the backer just kind of whiffed slightly.
Oh yeah, I mean, are hurt boxes real?
Sometimes, but
yeah.
When you're playing the rat, you know, that remains to be seen.
Yeah, I'm not always convinced, so... Okay, yeah. And Nick Riddle, correctly understanding the win condition, is swinging. Oh, but there's the perfectly placed thunder.
Oh, no!
Still gotta do one more loop, though.
Can he make it? He can't make that. Okay, and the spike to finish it up. That was a 6-0 to death from Esam. And you know, Esam's like, dude, I'm done. Turbo teabagging his way into the match. That's optimal, because he's got the smash box as well.
Oh yeah, no. The Smashbox opens up so many new means of communicating with your opponent. It's really a lot of fun.
Drag down.
And there's a drag down. No, he's fine. He's fine. Bowser's recovery is totally fine distance-wise. It's really just the linearity that makes it, when it is even exploitable. Oh, yo, he just did the instant wall jump. I just learned how to do that with Dr. Mario, because I like doing things that are useless.
Hey man, I learned how to crouch dash and Kazuya and also cancel it, so yeah, I'm with you right there.
Okay. Nick Riddle does manage to get on the board here.
I will say he's not out of this yet. I mean, if he gets a shield break now, it's last stock game.
Why did you have to say that? I'm so scared.
He went for a downer that time, so I think you're okay for a moment here.
Yeah, nothing there.
Okay.
And the landing theirs are so scary.
It's another nair. Beats out. It does beat out T-Jolt very well. Spike, not gonna kill. A lot of damage though.
Oh, and he turned that around too. I love the idea, but down smash. Oh, he's Bowser. Come on.
He burnt his jump though. That's not good. Well, he made back to life. It doesn't really matter. The triple forward air. The fourth one's actually gonna connect. Move was recently buffed as well.
You gotta be so afraid right now if you're Esam. You recognize that you're only 2 hits away from losing this game.
Oh my gosh, that forward air almost did it. If he got a platform extension to get that jump, he was fine. Nice air dodge. Gonna up B.
Okay.
Esam gets sent. He's not gonna lose just yet.
And yes, I'm aware Esam has 2 stocks. I don't care. He's still only 2 hits away from losing this game.
He absolutely is. There's a spike.
All right.
And the Eggman advances.
Well, I'm sure that set gave Esam multiple heart attacks.
It gave me multiple heart attacks, man. I'm not even playing.
The few hairs left on the head certainly gone after that, but regardless, he will be advancing into Lugia semis. Esam pulling it off 3-2 over Nick Riddle. I feel like a better person for having seen that set.
Dude, we've come a long way from when Xander Moba said game for the first time to the last time. But, I mean, if there's any word I could use to describe that match, I mean, Jackie, do you want to say it or do you want me to say it?
It's downbeat. No, what were you going to say?
I was just going to say, it's nuts, bro.
Oh, let's go.
Dude, what? Who throws out options like that except for Nick Riddle, man? He is the Riddle, and he is an absolute enigma when he plays. And he cracked the code there. He was able to win 3-2, but just in the nick of time as well.
Yeah, I mean, again, I know I'm harping on this point, but I really do think that, on the one hand, Nick Riddle played like somebody trying to shame his brother. On the other hand, I think you actually can learn quite a bit about how to play against characters and losing matchups from that, and just the way that you can like take somebody who's like, all right, I should win this, so I'm gonna enforce my, the way that I win the matchup here, and you can do a couple of weird options, and all of a sudden they're like, wait, do I have the right game plan for this? And that might be all you need to at least get it to a game 5, as we saw here. So
yeah. Now, if I'm Nick Riddle right now, I'm calling my brother up on the phone and saying, hey, yeah, you beat me. That's great. Don't let it go to waste. Because if you fall out of the tournament from here, I will not forgive you.
Also, I literally won game 4. That forward smash hit, I literally won game 4.
True. Actually true. But anyway. So we're going to toss it to a quick little break, but don't go nowhere. If that last set was any indication, we got a lot more cool stuff coming your way. So don't go nowhere. Don't change that dial. Grab some water. We'll be right back.
Chill. Grubhub delivers convenience items.
Grubhub delivers convenience items.
Grubhub delivers convenience items.
Grubhub delivers convenience items?
And welcome back to the Southeast USA regional finale of the Panda Cup. I'm Laird. That's my guy, Jackie Peanuts, and I hope you guys enjoyed what you saw. Head on over to the merch store. We got some really awesome stuff waiting for you, and it lasts a long time. It's incredibly comfortable. And, Jackie, I'm going to let you talk about PG Stats because a lot of that is your baby, as I understand.
That is correct. Absolutely. I mean, we've been doing the PG Stats YouTube for about a year now. We've been doing, I've been on board for, it's been a year and a half. Oh, that's crazy. And it's been really cool seeing development of our whole project because, you see stuff like the upset thread. That's us. You see stuff like the broadcast tools that we've had at various events and that we would have today if the Start GG was functioning, but unfortunately we do rely on them for that. I don't know. I mean, I think we've been doing a great job of elevating the stories that this scene produces. I think that's one of the big things is the stuff that we do with our recap videos and all that kind of stuff. We're not making up the stories. We're taking the stories that this community creates through the incredibly talented people, like players, producers, all that kind of stuff that we got going on. And like, yeah, I don't know. It's just a blessing to be able to work with such a cool community and be able to put out such, content like that. It's awesome.
Well, when I met Josh at Pinnacle last year, just get a little personal with you guys real quick. When I met Josh at Pinnacle last year, I sat down and I spoke with him for about 20, 30 minutes about PG Stats. Back when it was in its infancy, when they really weren't doing any video breakdowns or didn't have a Twitter page that was constantly posting upsets or anything. Just when it was a website and there were articles being posted to it and writers. And I was like, dude, this is such a huge thing for the community. And I've never seen anything like it before. And he said, oh, buddy, just you wait. Just you wait. And what it's blossomed into has been incredibly cool to see. And it's been headed by guys like my co-caster over here. So go drop it a follow, a subscription on YouTube. Oh, and on Twitter.
Definitely sub to the PG Stats YouTube. I would really appreciate that. youtube.com/thepgstats.
Keep my guy over here employed because he deserves it. His writing is top notch.
Appreciate that. We're gonna have a full movie pretty much for the Ludwig Invitational coming up on Tuesday. So very excited about that. Should be a good time. But we've got our own event going on right now, the Southeast USA online regional final here for the Panda Cup. And man, looking at this bracket, we've got a lot of talent left here. Whoever makes it is going to be bringing some pretty serious talent to the Panda Cup finale, whoever it is.
Yes. But we got to get there first. This is our top 4, and only one of these competitors can advance. If you want my money, I think the one who has the biggest chance right now is Jake. He's been looking pretty much undefeatable throughout this entire series. And another thing, he's got 2 sets of buffer that he can get through, sitting up there in Winterside Grands. But coming up next is going to be a classic match of Vendetta versus Esam. Winner of this advances into the next round to play against Narnia, a.k.a. Hispanic at the Disco.
And that is the player who put Esam into losers. So, and Vendetta, right? Put both of them into losers, I think.
I think so too. I'll double check the bracket that our main man.
That's right.
Yes,
that's right.
Yeah. So one of these boys will be getting revenge, depending on who comes out on top here.
That is pretty exciting.
Dude,
but yeah, Ken and Pikachu. This is one that I'm sure is a little bit rough for the Shotos because, like, the problem is you got to make sure that you're hitting the ground with everything, and then you have to whereas you might be able to get away on a character with a bigger hurt box with hitting the Nair on the edge of their hurt box, and you might still be able to combo, right? I don't think that's going to be the case with Pikachu. You're going to have to get in there, and that's scary.
Yeah, on top of that, Pikachu's ability to pancake underneath attacks, low profile, hurt box shift galore. This character is really hard to snap at all. And I wouldn't be surprised, honestly, if we might see a switch off of the Ken, because I know Vendetta also has a Ryu. And I think Hadouken might be a lot better of a coverage option than most of what Vendetta can really put on the table right now. But
curious, yeah.
Yeah, I think down tilt's going to be a good option for Vendetta here. I don't think proximity jab's going to hit unless it's confirmed into, just from standing Pikachu. Now, if he's moving around, different story, but we'll see. There's a lot of intimacies in this matchup that I'm anxious to see unfold in front of us.
For sure. I feel like really what it comes down to, I mean, it's going to be a little rougher to get your big combo extensions as Ken against Pikachu, but you're also killing Pikachu really early, so it's not that big of a deal if you miss one hit per combo, right? It's not that. Right. You're still going to be killing early enough. To me, the big issue is, can you literally ever get back once you're hit off stage?
Oh wait. Actually,
literally a single time.
So if you guys look in the chat real quick here, Narnia and Esam talking smack before the set, and Jackie, am I an Oracle or what? We do see the Ryu coming out here from Vendetta. And you know what? I like it. I was talking about before, he does have some really good setups. The new Hadouken is going to be really impactful as well. The thing that's gotten buffed recently. And Esam's like, hey, I've got a lead. I can just Tico cancel.
Yeah, so it's more the red fireball, right? That would be feels like it would be nice to have, but
yeah,
I don't know.
Shakunetsu is really good, but actual Hadouken's good too. It covers a lot of space. It goes really fast. It staggers Pikachu just a little bit on the ground, and it allows him to actually advance a lot more than he would otherwise.
But yeah, it's the variability of the speed that Ryu's brings that Ken's doesn't really.
Right.
That's the biggest deal.
Well, see, the thing is, Ken and Ryu are both specialized in different areas.
Yep.
Ryu specialized in his Hadouken, and Ken's specialized in his kicks and his extensions up close. But again, so it depends on the matchup who you want to play. I've seen a lot of people counterpick Ryu with zoners, and I've seen a lot of people play more Ken against brawler types. But I think Vendetta has that figured out pretty well as well.
Forder looking like actually a decent answer to like extend on Thunderjolt as well, but like, oh, the pace has been set. Let's just put it that way.
Yeah, both these two are just like, oh, you know, I'm just going to swing on you. Yep, there's that down tilt confirm into the Hadouken. A lot of percentage here, Jackie.
I was not sure that he would be able to get drop shield down tilt as a punish on the landing downer. But that's a pretty big deal.
Just air dodge through the Thunder.
I imagine that means...
Thunder a lot tonight.
Yeah, I imagine that means we'll see Esam go for that dare less. It's like, you really can't afford to ever get hit by down tilt.
Yeah.
But yeah, we do see the hurtbox issue coming in there.
Yeah,
not getting hit by the side B.
That's one of the other differences as well, Jackie, between Ryu and Ken. Ken's Tatsu is really good for tech chase situations as well as the multi-hits that extends combos a lot. We saw Vendetta use that to great effect a little bit earlier. But another thing is that Ryu's Tatsu, it's a kill option. And
yeah, Ken's is not doing that.
Yeah, he's got 3 different variations of it too. He can do a light one, which is fast and cancels early, heavy one, which kills a lot earlier, and a medium one, which is actually a built-in DI mix-up.
That's crazy. The heavy up tilt. I'm not sure if Vendetta could have shielded there. It looked like he was trying to go for another extension, but Esam's just like, absolutely not. Nair up smash. We're back to even.
Yep.
And that hurts, because that was so much work for Vendetta to get the lead. And like, yeah, he's got the percent lead here, but I'm, again, afraid for Ryu at lower percents for the same reason we were talking about in the last set. It can just be really tough to recover at lower percents because of how close you are when you get hit.
Yeah, and on top of that, Ryu's a quite heavy character, so these loops are going to be happening. However, Esam's going to miss it up. Good DI there from Vendetta, but then again, Esam has just slapped him in percentages, so he has taken the lead here.
Oh, it looked like he was trying to set up for that big back air. Such a good move for Ryu. Definitely gonna have to watch for that when Pikachu's at the ledge.
I also really love that slow Hadouken just in case Esam tried to recover that early, but instead he goes for the Thunder. He's gonna do a lot of damage to Vendetta. Also keeping a rough situation. I think the Shoryuken might have traded with the...
That was a Tatsu that traded with it, I believe.
Tatsu? Wow.
Yeah, but then the up special was not able to get back. I'm surprised. I wonder if Vendetta got a little screwed over by a lack of auto turn on there too. I don't know.
Yep, but that's not a true combo there. Not quite at the percentage where double up air into down B is true. Vendetta right now in a pretty okay position right now. He just needs to get some offense going. He's doing a really good job of putting a stop to all the stuff as a tech, but then down air is going to try to come out. It's a lingering hitbox. It does a lot of damage. I respect the play, but these techs, Vendetta has not missed any yet.
Hey, but there's a big pickup there with the down tilt into the Tatsu, and we've got a shot here in game 1.
Yes, we do. And Esam doing a good job of just mitigating as much damage as he can, playing around these platforms, making sure T-Jolts are always on the ground, and that whenever he approaches, it is not haphazard.
Okay, fireball pressure here. Like, this is the positioning that Vendetta wants. Esam in the corner, having to do something about these fireballs.
And yep, shielding that quick attack really nicely. I don't know, Vendetta, he is at Rage, and Rage Shotos are absolutely terrifying, Jackie.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, even a back air at ledge, but it's going to be enough to put Esam in a really bad spot, even if it doesn't KO. And a landing there. If he gets like a last frame landing there, he could kill. Not quite yet. Not quite yet.
Heavy's not going to do it, but I think the next one might do the trick, Jackie. Oh, yep,
okay,
the intentional leg.
Oh.
Wait, he tried to up smash him, but the raw Shoryuken right out of shield. No setup required, and Vendetta takes game 1.
That was incredible. Esam obviously trying to find some sort of aggressive jump out of shield, but perhaps forgetting, like, in a lot of cases, if you're able to get that up smash out on shield, it's not like you're going to die in that spot. It's going to be hard to dash punish the up smash. But, oh, that was so smart from Vendetta, seeing the animation, like, I'm not stuck in shield here. Sure, you can.
Like, wait. I see that you're trying to up smash me.
Mm-hmm.
Let me just use my frame 4 get out of shield option. While you are this close to me, it's just going to work.
Yeah,
So
absolutely brilliant play there.
Yeah, I will say that the Shoryuken that Ryu has is much stronger than Ken's, but it's only one hit. The thing about Ken's is that the strong hitbox of it is actually at the top of it, so you're actually a lot closer to the vertical blast zone. That's why it kills so much earlier. But yes, Ryu's is still strong. Don't worry about that.
Oh yeah, no doubt about that. I was really worried after that last Tatsu too, even though Pikachu was only at about 100 after the hit. Like, yeah, like you said, the characters are rage monsters, so.
Yeah. Now, True Shoryuken is actually frame 6.
Frame 6, yeah.
And I believe True Shoryuken actually has some intangibility on it, but regular one only has a little bit.
Not as good as it used to be. It was 1 to 6 invincible in Smash 4. Which is actually a little more like what Ryu has had at various points in Street Fighter. But
it's one of the reasons he was so cracked in that game.
Yeah, right. But it's also part of why Ryu kind of fell down the ranks in Street Fighter 5 as they took away his invincible Shoryu. But that's neither here nor there.
Wait, really?
Yeah, that was part of this.
Literally what a DP is meant to do, man. That's crazy.
Well, it's a little more complex than the way that I put it, but like I said, yeah. Anyway, Vendetta up 1-0 here, but Esam getting the early percent lead. It's an interesting stage pick, right? Because like I think the ability to run away is so important here for Esam, but like projectile characters do well on this stage just because they can cover so much of it. Yeah, you have Thunder Drill, but you also have this.
Yeah, but here's the other thing you gotta consider too. These blast zones, the horizontal blast zones of this stage are incredibly close to the ledge. And another thing is that ceiling is one of the higher ones in the game. So the Shoryukens and those Tatsus aren't going to be killing as early as we used to. Meanwhile, Esam gets a lot of kills off the side and spikes in general. So he's going to be in a pretty good situation here.
Oh, great tech chase. And it's so scary to tech chase the Shotos because they do have those just big time wake up options, right? So that's actually a pretty brave play there from Esam to get the lead.
Right. I mean, I think he's done this for a while. He kind of knows when to hit and when not to. But there are these lightning loops. Speaking of when to hit, yeah, you really don't need to think too hard whenever you got a true combo up to 60. Drag down. Nice play from Esam. Catches him out of the Tatsu.
Yeah, so good. And like Vendetta had to respect the possibility that he would get hit in means where he'd have to tech again. Oh man, that was 2 stocks in like 10 seconds.
Just like that, Esam back in this thing. Now, we saw something similar happen earlier when he was playing against Nick Riddle. He lost game 1, game 2, he comes back and just kind of mollywops him. If the pattern holds, we might be seeing another game 5 here between these two.
Oh, terrifying. I am glad that Esam justified what I was saying about it being scarier to be at 0% against Pikachu sometimes than 100%, because you see it right there. It's like every option feels wrong. And like there was a world in which he did need to tech both of those times, but he didn't, and then he looks like a moron for air dodging to his death. But like, no, it's just such a rough spot. It's such a rough spot.
It's a 50-50. You either have to tech into the wall, and if you don't, you lose your stock, or you have to not tech, and if you do, you lose your stock. So I really don't blame Vendetta for
So there actually is an option select. Because of the way that inputs are read in this game, there's like a priority to it.
Okay.
And if you hold up B and shield at the same time, if you can up B, you'll up B. If you can't up B, because say you're hitting the wall, you'll tech. But because up B is higher priority input, that option select works. Now, I've said this on commentary numerous times. Have I ever done this playing the game in thousands of hours of playing it? No, I've never done it. I've never done it in my life. But I do feel legally and morally obligated to bring it up whenever those things happen, because there is technically an answer to it. It's just something that I'm so scared to implement because I don't know, it just doesn't feel right in my head.
Right. But hey, there it is. If any of you guys needed more information about that, we got our resident analyst here to break that one down for you. But we are on Smashville for this next game, and frankly, this is an excellent counter pick for the show, though, because I'll tell you why. This stage is tiny. It's so small. You can't run away, and if you get cornered, you're in big trouble. On top of that, he can hang out underneath the middle part of the stage so effectively. It really doesn't even matter that there's a high ceiling because of how much positional advantage that Vendetta gets here.
Absolutely. Yeah, you just basically build a house under that platform. Oh, the drag down again, and this time following it up with a forward air. Doesn't get the
He will
drag
make
down
it
the
back.
Thunder, though.
Yeah, good on Vendetta for saving his jump that time. But then again, the landing hitbox of the downer is going to force him all the way off. And yep, that F smash is going to cover every single option at the ledge. Vendetta losing his stock after that one.
And nice timing on the charge there. Certainly not out of the woods yet, though, if you're Esam.
No, definitely
yeah.
not.
Oh, okay. Good DI. Good DI.
Yes, sir. I mean, you need to be really, really smart if you're getting hit by any number of these down tilts. And Esam was, but a run-up, raw, strong, sure you can is going to do the trick here for Vendetta. Pretty even game here. I think only one Shakumatsu Hadouken is going to be what Vendetta needs to get back into this thing. And look, there it is. Boom, he's winning now.
Yeah, and also I love the Shoryu to take the last stock just as like an anti-air, because so much of what Esam has to do to get his most annoying low percent stuff going comes off a short hop, right? And so that Shoryu is like, you better not do it now. You better not do it now. And he did.
I also love the recognition there from Vendetta to recognize that down tilt on shield is just safe if I space it correctly, because Esam on Pikachu really doesn't have a lot of very good out shield options.
It's kind of unique for that spot, right? Because usually back air and forward air are great, right? But he can't reach from that spot because he's sticking his leg in and then pulling it back out.
Yeah, so you have frames to put up shield, and Esam just really doesn't want to swing on anything. And you don't want to roll because you don't want to get, red, and Vendetta's really good at reading your panic options.
Yeah, oh yeah. I mean, that's... You shouldn't be playing these characters if you're not.
Exactly. A lot of people think that these are offensive powerhouses, and while that's true to an extent, Jackie, they are much better on the defensive side of things, let me tell you.
Oh yeah, characters with this kind of frame data, part of what's so scary is that means they get away with pressing the button second, right? So, yeah, absolutely. These are characters that can rush you down, but they don't have to.
No, they don't. And Ryu, actually the least of all the fighting game characters in this game.
Hey. Yeah, he's just Thunder Jolting. Oh yeah, gets one of them, combos it into the dash attack, and you see why Vendetta just didn't want to commit so badly, but turns out even walking forward can be a commitment.
Yeah, and that's the one weakness that Vendetta has with his Tatsus, where Ken really doesn't. It's the fact that Ryu, it's one hit. If you shield one hit, you can just drop it and go for whatever punish you want to. But if you are playing as Ken, they have to shield the whole thing, and you usually have extra frames to do stuff about it.
Yeah, that's a great point. All that time that Ryu's sitting there spitting after you block it is all vulnerable, so definitely a problem.
Yeah.
Great chase. You saw that Vendetta was like, aha, I'm going to make this not attack by holding up. I'm going to nair him when he tries to tech chase me, and Esam was all over it. Already on level 2 with the down air.
And I'd like to remind you guys real quick that this is game number 3. It is a flex game since they are tied at 1 apiece. Winner of this one is going to have counter pick advantage should we go to a game 5. I cannot completely disclose how paramount it is. Whoever wins this really tries hard, because they definitely want to go to whatever stage they want to going into that game 5.
And every time either of them gets a hit and doesn't convert it into a KO, it just feels, I don't know, I feel like I'm going to have a heart attack. Because, like, every single interaction, it feels like should be death right now.
Well,
Yeah,
that
there it
is
is.
going to do it. The drag down Nair is actually going to blind spot Vendetta's own Nair and allow Esam to pick up that stock and take the game. It is 2-1 in favor of Esam, and he is just one game away from getting into losers finals and sending Vendetta packing on the road.
Yeah, and, I mean, what a good response to that game 1, huh? Like,
yeah.
Especially, Vendetta has shown that he has the patience to deal with this. Like, Esam, it feels like it would be very tempting with a character like Pikachu to run in and try to get something started so you don't have to deal with that so much, right? But he's doing a really good job of like, all right, I need to just rely on my T-Jolts. I need to stick to the game plan here because, like, the times that he's losing stocks is when he dashes into the short kind of thing, right? So.
Yeah. You know, we were talking about this a little bit before the stream, Jackie. As a person who does have a little bit of heart problems, this set is not helping me. And neither did Nick Riddle versus Esam, man. I am palpitating right now.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, we're in it. So imagine how it feels to be them.
Oh, dude, I can't imagine. My hands would be so shaky. I'd be pressing all the wrong buttons if I was Esam.
Oh, I'm surprised he didn't take the reset, but it didn't matter. He gets another down tilt into the down smash.
Oh, and the drag down forward air. Man, why'd they buff that move?
That's so tough because, like, as Vendetta, you either have to be afraid that he's going to go straight for a forwarder and you might die. Like, I don't know if he had his jump there. He might have, but he might have made the read that it's like, I have to try and get hit again so I don't just get gimped by the next hit. Such a tough spot. Such a tough spot.
Yeah. Hey, 3 T-Jolts coming in as well as a little electric rodent. There are those down tilts, but again, I'm not going to connect into the Tatsu. Esam's DI just too good. And at this percent, yeah, that extra damage and knockback is really going to make these difficult. Thunder!
And you can see Vendetta trying to make some interactions happen now, and I don't think that's going to be the way forward, unfortunately. It's too bad, because, like, there's the extension to back air finally coming into play, extending on the Thunder Jolt. Exactly the kind of play Vendetta needed.
Yeah, but then again, he really needed to hit that tech as well. He is pushed towards this blast zone. The Duke is going to come out, be a little bit of extra damage onto Esam's face. However, Vendetta, while he has stage control, is going to get cleared there by that forward air. He needs to stay on the ground, dude. I think he's jumping too much. He's sacrificing some crucial position for Esam.
Yeah, it's tough, though, because... I'm surprised he didn't do something to link into that Shoryu, right? I thought it was going to be heavy up tilt Shoryu or something like that. I wonder if he didn't believe in the full charge of the focus. Regardless,
I don't think it was still fully charged. I think he maybe got like most of the way there, but just not the full thing, right. I think. And on top of that, I feel like if he went for the heavy jab, Esam falls down and Pikachu's too small to get that hit. So I can understand it. I think he just wanted damage in that situation.
Okay, and it might end up working out because Vendetta's still on this second stock, and yeah, Esam had, so every time that down tilt had hit close to the ledge, Esam had managed to get far enough off stage. That time, Vendetta able to connect it, and even though he does drop the stock immediately, like this is looking a lot better than it did, like 45 seconds ago?
Oh, for sure. It's an even game here on my stock. Then again, this is Vendetta's potential last of the tournament. And back air, up air, back air. A lot of damage here. He has to recover. Thunder, spike. Does it kill? It does not. He is stuck on the stage zone. No jump. Esam with a 0 to death to close this one out. 3-1. Vendetta falls to 4th place.
Yeah, incredible stuff from Esam. Just recognizing, like, making the most out of his character in the matchup, right? You got to take advantage of that, especially in a matchup where you are outclassing kill power in that matchup, right? That's like the big advantage that Ryu has. And so, incredible job by Esam to take advantage of the weakness of the recovery. Perfect positioning there for that last stock.
Dude, I'm crying right now. Oh my gosh. That was such a sick set. And honestly, it was also kind of nuts as well, because at any given moment, dude, it could have gone the other way.
Brought to you by the That's Not Samus test.
Yes, down here, Wonderful Pistachios. And you know what? Let's go ahead and talk about Wonderful Pistachios tonight as well, because they have been a really big help for us here. So those of you who don't know what Wonderful Pistachios are, do not fret. Wonderful Pistachios, specifically no-shell pistachios, are perfect a game-time snack. You can pour straight from the bag for no mess. Your controllers and your keyboards will absolutely thank you. And you know, Esam might have been chewing down on some of those on his box, making sure that you don't get any of these crumbs that you would have otherwise. Now, Wonderful Pistachios No Shells are available in 6 delicious varieties, including roasted and salted, lightly salted, honey roasted, chili roasted, smoky barbecue, which actually sounds amazing. On top of that, you also finalize with sea salt and vinegar flavors. And on top of that, they're one of the highest protein nuts and a good source of fiber. Actually, Jackie, you got the bags right there. How much protein per serving are on those?
It is 6 grams of protein per serving. That's not per bag, by the way. That's per serving. I believe there are 6 servings per package in these big ones that we've got. These are the these are the 5.5 ounces. I've also seen in the convenience store in the bottom of my building, they've started selling these. They've got ones that are about half the size. That's what we were giving out at the big house. Those were like the perfect like mid-bracket, mid-wave kind of snack. Definitely highly recommend it.
Yeah, and they are absolutely wonderful. On top of that, they can help fuel your body. They're a great snack to help you power up through long gaming sessions. They're one of the lowest calorie, lowest fat nuts on the market as well. And compared to potato chips, let's just say a generic example, they offer 3 times as many pieces per serving. Pistachios just give you about 49 nuts per serving compared to just 15 potato chips. And honestly, come on, Jackie, you don't just stop the bag at 15, do you?
No, absolutely not. And like, like I said, it's nice to have a snack when you're bracket that's not going to make you feel bogged down. I think this definitely checks that box.
Yeah, absolutely. And, I'm very jealous that I cannot partake. But for those of you guys who are interested, thank you so much to Wonderful Pistachios for bringing you the Panda Cup as well as helping us out make these streams happen. Thank you all so much. And yeah, dude, I can't thank our lovely partners enough for making these streams possible. I always have a good time here. And, if I could support them, I can't. But while I can't, you guys can. And we're just here to give you the products that, are awesome. Jackie, you like them?
Oh yeah, no, totally. And like, I know that it was a big hit at the big house. I think we gave away like 2,000 of the smaller bags.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah,
that's a lot of nuts.
It was crazy. It was like I see the packages come in.
Yeah, and
they're
also,
like, well, that's a lot. And then we had absolutely no trouble getting rid of them. And yeah, I mean, I think that's all the advertisement you need, right? The Smashers love them.
Yeah.
So if you're a Smasher, you'll probably love them too.
Yeah, and while I can't speak for the flavor or the texture of these things, they're affordable. They're actually like a really economical snack, and that's pretty self-sufficient for the environment too.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. It just like this is, I hadn't seen this product before. We got this whole thing, but it was like, oh, this is such an obvious idea. You've got something that is the perfect vessel for various seasonings, right?
Right.
So, I think it's brilliant. I haven't gotten a chance to try all of the flavors. We didn't get the lightly salted one, but I'm a huge fan of both the honey roasted and the chili roasted. I think those are my two favorites.
Yeah, man. But hey, let's move on and let's talk about our next upcoming set. Well, I mean, I can't believe we're here, but let's take a look at the bracket and the amount of carnage that has come through. So this is just top 8. And, we don't have scores for the top half of bracket except for winners finals just because Start GG was down, so we didn't really have the means to put them in. But already, the story of the night is Hispanic at the Disco. I mean, there is no denying that this young man made absolute run. Beat Esam in winner's side, beat Vendetta in winner's semifinals, only lost to Jake, but was still able to get a game up with King DDD. And on the bottom side of things, Jackie, I mean, look at the carnage. So many good players are out of here. Esam knocks out Yumisa, Nick Riddle, and Vendetta on his road to make it back to the run back.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think Esam was terribly happy about moving down to loser's bracket. And guess what? He's going to get to see the person who put him there in Hispanic at the Disco. So, yeah, I mean, DDD Pikachu, obviously this is one where you're like, obviously Pikachu wins. But remember, this is the kind of thing where the kill power is vastly, vastly, vastly in King DDD's favor, right?
Right.
And so any tiny mistake that Esam makes is just going to be so magnified. And yeah, so it looks like this did go to 5 games in the winner's side of the bracket. So strap in, everybody. We're in for it.
Okay, and now this is interesting, Jackie. Look at Esam's win rate on DDD.
Yeah, I mean, that obviously...
It was at 100. Hispanic at the Disco...
before now.
Hispanic at the Disco might be the first ever DDD to beat Esam in Ultimate.
And, I do always have to preface this by saying, like, our character data primarily comes from online brackets because a lot of offline tournaments do not record their character data. But I still would not be surprised if that were the case, if that was the first time that Esam had ever lost a set of any level of competition at all to a DDD in Smash Ultimate. So good on Hispanic at the Disco, no matter how this turns out.
No, also goated on that tag as well. I mean, I know it's Narnia, and I don't know the exact story behind Hispanic at the Disco, but that's a certified banger.
I mean, does there have to be a story? I feel like there doesn't. I feel like that is the story.
No, it doesn't. I'm just saying, like, come on, man, that's cool.
Yeah, for sure. No, I love to see the creativity.
Right. But let's get this. I mean, let's talk a little bit more about the matchup too. While we didn't get to see it on stream, I believe our comrades prior to us coming on did. So, I was currently occupied while we were watching that. But I want to say, on paper, Gordo sounds like a difficult option for Pikachu to deal with for one reason. Obviously, you have access to T-Jolt, which is going to make it a little easier. But most of Pikachu's aerials are multi-hits, and you need to do a certain amount of percentage to the Gordo to knock it away. So it's a really difficult thing, seemingly, for Pikachu to trade with.
Also, yeah, not great to be a stubby hitbox character, and like as good as moves like Nair and back air and fair are, they're not that much bigger than Pikachu himself, and that makes it really easy to unfavorably trade with Gordo, right? So,
right. Now we are starting off losers finals here on FD. Winner of this advances into loser side grands, where they have an opportunity to play against Jake, who is waiting in the wings.
You see the armor on the up special. I do think that's a pretty huge deal that a lot of these other heavies, they like don't have a good answer to Pikachu down air, right? At the very least, yeah, Hispanic at the Disco is going to take the damage there. But at least you don't die.
That's true. I mean, not dying is always very high on my priority list whenever I'm playing this video game.
A key to winning at Smash.
Right. Hey, if you simply do not lose any stocks, you will never lose.
If he catches it in the end zone, then it's going to be a touchdown.
True. If you're up 28-3, you're probably going to lose.
Ooh.
Just good rules of thumb follow.
Yeah, too soon.
Hey, man, when are they going to get over? Anyway, look, I'm sorry. I know this is a Southeast bracket, and Georgia's probably up in arms for us right now. But, I mean, you guys know.
Look at that Gordo combo was nasty. That Gordo
he
combo
picked it up
was
and threw it again.
nasty. Yep. Okay. Yeah, I can definitely see how this could go poorly, just because max rage DDD, and it looks like there are a few cases where if you just don't get the edge guard, then DDD can live pretty much forever. So good on Esam to not collapse into the rage DDD here in the first stock, but he's got to do this 2 more times.
Right, but now he's got the nukes going on, 57% off of that one little string. Excellent job from Esam. A nice spot dodge to go through the hammer as well. And right now he is on the kicking so much booty. He's doing a lot of damage at the moment here. But there's that up tilt to come through. And you know, considering the weight differential, Hispanic at the Disco is really not in that much danger at the moment.
No, not at all. Like, this is what I mean. Like, basically the only way to get a KO at this percent for Pikachu is to get some sort of edgeguard, right?
Yeah, honestly, I mean, you can do it, but obviously DDD, one of the slowest characters in the game in terms of airspeed. I actually believe they have the lowest airspeed in the entire game. So, you know, it's difficult for them to move, but again, that uppy having super armor, the hammer being as big as it is, you know, Gordo being a really good mix-up option off stage, really helps. There's that down smash in the corner. Still shouldn't kill, though. DDD tied for the second heaviest character in the game with King K rules.
Yeah, this is what I mean. It's like, if you're getting a jab reset at 120, not even in the middle of the stage, there's literally no way to KO. Again, I understand in theory this should be a heavy winning matchup for Pikachu, but we are not playing in theory land. We are playing in actual land, and actual land just happens to be on the internet.
Well, yeah, it's because nothing you ever see on the internet is incorrect, Jack.
Oh.
That's a corner.
I do love that from Narnia, though, because it's like, it's an understanding of, like, there's literally no way you can kill me unless I drop shield. Do it, you won't.
Try me, please. But anyway, Hispanic at the Disco doing a good job of just hanging out the ledge right now, but Esam, again, using that zone breaking option of quick attack to get past of the shenanigans that Hispanic wants to do, but not going to get the second version of his big attack. Now, that move is really good because you can do it twice. However, Esam misses it that time and is going to fall to his demise.
Yeah, and I mean, I know there is a limit on like how close your second angle can be, and I wonder if that was the issue there.
I mean, again, we have been seeing him go for very similar angles to each other.
Frame 1 Thunder.
I was going to say, did he seriously Thunder into Skull Bash? That's not... Did he seriously get the island down? Dude, this game is crazy.
Yup. Oh, jeez. I thought that was like dash attack startup, and I was like, oh my god. But no, it's just a whip grab from Narnia, and there it is. The last hit of the forwarder coming in, and he's going to put Esam up 1-0, but like, not easy. Not easy at all.
No. Definitely not, man. And excellent stuff to Esam for sticking that one out against the person who sent him into the losers bracket in the first place. But, you know, game 1 on FD, it's a good DDD stage, yes, but I think it's a better Pikachu stage. Pikachu having no platforms to escape from T-Jolt on is terrifying. It's not good, especially for a big body like him. And there's not a lot of mix-up ability for those Gordos. So I feel like we're probably going to go somewhere with platforms, probably low-hanging platforms so that the Gordo could bounce underneath them. Unless you have any disagreements for me, Jackie?
No, I don't think so. This makes me wonder if Esam had, the RPS advantage when it came to the original stage strike. But yeah, we'll see. We're heading into game 2 here. What's the stage pick gonna be?
I don't think I saw them hop out of the room, but I could be mistaken. Yeah, we are gonna run right back to FD. But I will say, I think it might have been a music counter pick because Gourmet Race from Brawl playing right now. Probably Hispanic at the Disco's counter pick, but again, Esam's been listening to this song for a very, very long time. I don't even think Hispanic was old enough to hold the controller by the time Esam was listening to this song. So again, he might feel familiar.
I'll simply add banger alert because this one's excellent. Yep.
Man, I love that soundtrack.
Yo, he got hit by it twice.
We
love hit lag.
I love double
it does things. Okay, yeah, there's the inhale, and that's a lot of damage right now off of projectiles for Hispanic at the Disco.
Oh my gosh. Hispanic doing a really good job. Doing a good job of just catching him like halfway. There's the up air though. It looked like a melee up air, you know, where it spiked down?
Yep. No, Pikachu actually used Iron Tail. Like, that's crazy.
Yo, high key Iron Tail be sick.
75% accuracy though. Why? Okay.
Why make all the physical steel moves just not great? And then introduce Heavy Slam, which is broken.
Iron Head though. All right. Oh yeah. So that is one of those mix-ups. It's if you're not mashing a jump out of that, you can get up tilted.
Dude, that's so cool. Hispanic at Disco did nothing there. Esam didn't mash, and Hispanic at Disco still read that perfectly. Got the up tilt.
Oh, the actual hammer hit from side.
Yeah.
Sam's getting hit with just about everything in DDD's toolkit at this point. Yo.
Ooh. Okay, coming in. Nearly an entire stock advantage for Hispanic.
Yeah, and like the thing that does feel tough for Esam in this matchup is like he has to do so much damage to get kills. Like we already know that this is not even necessarily going to be KO % off of a jab reset.
Yeah, if you folks at home are familiar with the end game screen where you have like match statistics, Esam's damage given last match where he won was at 507.
Oh, good catch. Yeah.
So that's a lot. That's a lot of percentage you need to do.
Yeah, just over 160 per stock. That's wild.
Yeah. So gotta be on your horse whenever you're playing against a heavyweight as Pikachu, especially if you're not getting those early kills off the side.
And that's the thing. So we have no reason to believe that it won't take 3 more of those stocks or 2 more of those stocks for Esam to get there. Yeah, the dash attack. I do believe you have enough frames of invincibility to just do that.
And see, that's why Gordo's so incredibly impressive as well here in this matchup. Because, that was a true couple of back airs, but the Gordo comes out and makes that not true and actually makes your back airs. You were an advantage there, but now you're losing.
Esam trying to bait the inhale, it looks like, and punish with forward air, but I don't know if that's even possible. Yeah, vitally, a regrab gets punished too.
Yep, and of all the characters in the game, I think DDD has the most regrab punish options. He's got his Jet Hammer, he's got his dash attack, which hits really hard, but Esam right now starting to hit hard as well. 54% already on this second stock.
Yeah, even down tilt hits off ledge, doesn't it?
It does, yes.
Yeah.
It also lingers, so it's a lot easier to hit 2 frames. Oh, he said the wrong way! Unfortunate.
That is unfortunate, yep, but there's the neutral get up. Yeah, okay. I feel like Hispanic thought neutral get up was safe because of the Gordo or something, but yeah, that F smash is too good.
Yep, just drag down, he's got the nukes. Esam takes the percentage lead back. Oh my gosh, into the downer, so much damage. 83, 110. Oh my gosh, don't neutral get up, please. Okay, he rolled that thing, good.
Oh, finally gets to that back air off the down throw. That is so nasty, I confirm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Back air. Forward air to catch the Gordo. Excellent plays there from Esam. Hispanic at the Disco is now down 0-2 against the Panda Man himself.
Tremendous comeback from Esam in that game. I mean, we were talking about how much work he was going to have to do. Got a couple of stocks that were just not quite as brutal as that first one, thankfully, and able to get up 2-0. I do wonder if Hispanic at the Disco will start thinking about a stage counter pick here, but honestly, I don't know. I feel like he might just stick to it and just try to play ever so slightly better in game 3 here.
Yeah, and as you can see from our current position here in the arena, Esam has won the last 5 matches he's played.
Yeah, he's feeling it.
He's got momentum right now. I mean, again, the only person who's posed a problem for him so far in losers bracket was his brother.
Specifically, Nick Riddle's downbeats. Yeah. And,
Yeah. Oh my god.
Oh
48%, 3 hits?
Illegal police?
Hey, he's a king, man. He makes the laws.
Diplomatic immunity. All right.
True. I love these up air bridges that he's going for as well. You know, they don't do a lot of damage per hit, but you know, when you get hit like 150 times with them, yeah, they do a little bit.
Okay, jump catch with thunder. Oh, that's wild.
Wow.
Okay, good job by Esam letting that rip, because you know if you just eat that in shield or you just get buried, I think that's a stock. So
yeah,
very nice.
Speaking of stocks, a really nice T-jolt there to pick up that one. Drag down, goes for the thunder just to get some extra percentage on the board. Gordo's gonna miss, not gonna get the spike though either. Is Esam, but yeah, Esam's really feeling it right now. In a very good position.
This is more the confidence that it felt like we were seeing in the Vendetta set.
Yeah.
Because, like, yeah, it's 2-0, but Hispanic at the Disco has been winning a lot of these games. Like, and at the very least, forcing Esam to really work for it. This is where we're really seeing him be like, this is my set to win my game. And yeah, not even going to fall to that Gordo.
Yeah, you know, prior to this set...
so tricky.
Actually, prior to the Vendetta set even, Jackie, I saw Hispanic in the chat, and I saw Esam come in and as he was waiting for Vendetta and say, I'm going to destroy you. Not word for word, by the way. He said some stuff I really don't want to say on stream, but he said, I will destroy you after I'm done with Vendetta.
Oh my god.
Boy, howdy has he done that.
Yeah, well, Hispanic at the Disco nearly took the stock lead with that dash attack, but...
Yeah. He also hit an F smash as well, which is not a very easy move to hit. It's actually the strongest smash attack in the game, if I'm not mistaken, other than DLC 2.
Oh, sure. Okay, yeah, just gotta grab the ledge. He missed the up air on the Gordo there, but not gonna pay for it.
Yeah. All right, here comes the falling forward air. There's a little bit of extra shield stun.
He's doing such a good job of being ambiguous on his cross-ups now, where Hispanic at the Disco doesn't feel confident enough to grab that, even though he totally had the frames.
Yeah,
totally safe.
I will say cross-ups on Wi-Fi in particular are really difficult to deal with.
Oh yeah, you just gotta guess.
I've seen a number of times where Esam's crossed up Hispanic, and Hispanic's tried to go for grabs, but he's done it in the wrong direction because he can't turn around quick enough.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, Esam knowing how to deal with that dash attack, but I am scared for him every time I see it.
True. Oh, spike! Yep, 89%. Will not kill just yet. Sends it wrong direction. I don't even think it would have killed though if it did go the right direction either. Yep. These strings. I love the B reversal there.
Yeah, that was a nifty little movement. Wave bounce, I think, actually.
I think you might be right there, yeah. Oh my gosh. Just barely had the iframes to survive that dash attack.
That input is very easy to do on a Smashbox if you use your C buttons, essentially.
Right. Thunder's gonna come down. Oh, yeah, I like the fade away. Not gonna get hit. Looking for the ledge trap. Will not come out as well. Gordo, F-tilt, techs in. Esam will not go for the grab, but he's still just doing really good shield pressure with his F-tilt.
Okay. Yeah, it's so hard to hit that landing back around Pikachu. He's so small.
Down throw spike. And that is going to do it from the hand of Zeus. Esam was ignited and he threw down that Thunderbolt. Is game 3 and a wrapped up set. A victory there for Panda Esam, who is advancing into loser side grand finals where he has a little bit of a date with Jake.
Yeah, and I mean, that's got to feel good for Esam getting the revenge there, but you know, he does not want to be in the situation that he is now, which is that he needs to win 6 games against the one and only forward smash king, Jake. So, yeah, going to be a tough one, but I think if anybody in this bracket can do it, I think Esam is the guy.
Yes. Well, man, I need to catch my breath after that one, but you know, while you guys get hyped up for grand finals coming up in just a matter of moments, we actually got some really cool stuff coming up that we want to show you. If you guys want to see a little bit more about the Panda Cup finale, stay tuned after these announcements.
Chill. Grubhub delivers convenience items.
Grubhub delivers convenience items.
Sheldon, we're definitely not making flavors of no-shells pistachios.
Then why are you dressed like that?
You got us. We are making honey and chili flavors. Are we? Yeah. Wait, then why are you dressed like that?
My wife likes it.
Spicy.
4-alarm fire in the boudoir.
Chill. Grubhub delivers convenience items.
Grubhub delivers convenience items.
Grubhub delivers convenience items.
Grubhub delivers convenience items?
Well, if that doesn't get you hyped for this grand final set, I don't know what will. The winner of this next match, Jackie, will be entering the Panda Cup finale, and they will not even need to play in that last chance qualifier. But if you guys missed all of your regional finale brackets and are not going to put priority Let's Make Moves Miami or DreamHack Atlanta, you guys should definitely make sure that you sign up for the free entry, by the way, last chance qualifier coming up on December 15th for the Panda Cup finale.
Absolutely. And I mean, I know that everybody who's already qualified for the Panda Cup finale, I don't know that they're going to be too happy no matter who wins this one, because between Esam and Jake, these are a couple of top tier competitors, no matter what kind of bracket we're talking about, whether you're talking about online or offline. So yeah, this ought to be good. This ought to be good. These two apparently have only played online, which is interesting. It looks like a couple of best of 3 sets for Jake too. And is that literally the first coin box?
Wow.
We're talking ancient history here.
Well, I mean, not ancient history, because I believe the first coin box was actually, around March this year?
Yeah, ancient history. That's what I'm saying.
True. Smash players do have short memories.
This was before Jake had ever entered an offline tournament. Well, not quite, but before Jake had ever made top 8 in an offline tournament, right?
Oh, and my, how this young man has come a long way. And he's looking to go a little bit further in just this year. But he's got an absolute roadblock in his path. This is Esam. While he does have the lifetime set count on Esam, especially on Wi-Fi, Esam, he's had a lot of time. He's on a new controller right now, a different scheme in general. And on top of that, he's got a lot of motivation because Panda's his sponsor, and he really wants to do them proud and be one of the players to join the Pantheon who are already confirmed for that finale bracket, which is going to be so much fun when we finally get there. But again, after today, Jackie, there can only be one.
Yeah, and this is interesting. It really doesn't seem like Esam has that much major bracket experience against Steve because, you know, like we said, he hasn't played Jake offline. He hasn't played Yanni offline. D-Dog doesn't look like he's played offline. I don't think he was at any of the events that Ikola went to, so...
No, nor Onan.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, not going to be particularly fun for Esam because Jake and, you know, Steve in general, I mean, come on, this is a character that you really need to know your stuff whenever you're competing against them. Sure, you can know what the character does, but whenever you just don't know how to deal with it, that is when mistakes are made, and those mistakes are incredibly costly against a character like this.
Yeah, I will say that if I trust anybody to have grinded this out outside of bracket play, it's Esam. You know that he's been, you know, if he's at an event and Steve players are there, that he's playing against them. He also has a bit of experience playing as Steve himself, mostly online. But like, I don't think we're gonna run into this scenario where like a lack of character / matchup knowledge is gonna be the issue here. But there is something different about playing friendlies, even if they're serious friendlies in brackets. So
for sure,
yeah, gonna be an interesting one.
Something else I'd like to mention is, you know, even after his legendary SmashCon run, players like Onan have started to look a lot more fallible as of late. And I think it's just that, you know, kind of similar to how Joker was breaking the game for a long period of time. People were like, oh, his character's broken. I don't think anyone quite really caught the ban discussion with Joker. But again, a lot of people were miffed about the character's existence. And, you know, people got eventually really good at the matchup. And I think we might be starting to hit that bridge with Steve at this point.
Yeah, could be. One player that I don't think we're gonna see get hit by that though is Jake, because I think people underrate just how good his fundamentals are.
Absolutely.
And then he'll also do that. He'll throw a gold minecart right in your face. But
yeah,
I think he just has such a good understanding of what makes the character good, and like what the way that he prioritizes his resources, I think is brilliant. And like, yeah, then he's just gonna hit you with diamond back airs and forward smashes and apparently dash attacks, huh?
My gosh. Again, he just mined across the whole stage, recognized, oh, hey, it's Esam. He's going to quick attack here. Boom. Hit him with the dash attack at the ledge. And on a stage like this one, you're going to lose your stock there. I'm surprised we didn't see an F smash, but
okay,
hey, I digress.
That was a great quick attack from Esam, recognizing that Jake wanted to cover ledge.
These block placements are really interesting as well from Jake. Wait!
That was such a good stall there.
That was so tactical!
Yes. Like, legit.
Oh my god.
I know it sounds like we're joking, but legit.
Dude. He is so cerebral in his block placement. A lot of them are just like, oh, let me just put blocks down. Oh, it's a wall here. Put one down here, one down on the choke points of platforms. I mean, my goodness me.
That was a really good adaptation too, the one where it was a block and then a retreat into the minecart, because Esam had been like tickling him with the multi-hits of fair, but not breaking him out of the armor, and it's such a good recognition. He's like, he could have not changed his timing at all because he wasn't actually taking knockback. He was technically fine, but by doing the block, he got so much more reward, and that's bigly responsible for this lead right now, but you might die. All right.
No, he SDI'd in on that one. We're good, brother. But my God, so much damage already. 34% off of that aerial combo, and you know that was not quite as much damage as the Steve combo, but very comfortable.
Oh, the splash on the anvil.
Oh my God, and he read the jump just as much as I did, but the anvil came down. He thought a thunderbolt was coming in his face, but you know what? It was actually just a big chunk of iron. And you know, wall in Pokemon, electric types are strong against steel. That one still got hurt.
Is this it? No, not yet.
Not quite.
Yeah, and it's very hard to get Sweet Spot F Smash off of a jab reset as Pikachu. Like, you have to do like some kind of crazy micro stutter step. It's not worth it.
Yeah. Now only one iron to his name does Jake have in his pocket, and he's gonna use it right at that ledge there. And the dash attack didn't come through. It's gonna kill right in that corner. No,
that
SDI.
was so close.
Yeah. Even if you have perfect DI, I don't think.
Well, I mean, it was the back air from the Enderman that it looked like Esam was barely able to dash attack under. It was like the knowledge that he had, all right, if I land with Nair and I don't hit him with the Nair, I can probably whiff punish whatever he did with dash attack. It was so smart from Esam. It's like such great positional awareness at the end there in a spot where if you are even the least bit positionally unaware, you are eating a Jake smash.
True. Dude. Man. Such a sick set, and it's only the game one. I really don't know what else to say here. Jake played very well that first game, but Esam just out-tempoed him just a little bit. Got some really good damage, some really good offstage interactions going in his favor as well. But I'm interested to see what Jake can do as recompense coming forward. Now, this is game 2. He has had a little bit of time to adjust, and also Jake's playing cold right now. Okay, he hasn't played a bracket match. Esam's had to play at least like 5 in quick succession.
Yeah, Esam is definitely riding some momentum here. Jake looked totally fine. I'm sure he's been playing a little bit, but yeah, definitely not the same to be at when you've been out of bracket mindset for what, like 3 hours?
Right, exactly. I mean, we started this block actually around 2 or 3 hours ago. So you know, he's been cold.
Okay, looking pretty good here in game 2. He is gonna craft the iron. Yeah, he's got plenty in reserve. Oh. That Thundersoul actually ate one. Yeah. I was
gonna say he did have some in reserve, but not quite so much anymore. But I do like the aggressive iron play. I always think whenever you get iron, it's very aggressive because not only does it allow you to mine a little bit quicker or more quickly, it also it's 4 blocks of iron, and iron's so useful. But man, yeah, go ahead and talk about it, buddy.
Yeah, I think what you're saying about like, okay.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, I'm not even gonna bother to try and analyze that. That's just like. That's some good Smash Brothers right there. They did some Smash Brothers-ing. Absolutely.
I want to take a crack at it because he put the anvil on top of a block. Esam hit him. The block broke while Esam was waiting for the attack to fall and finish, and he got hit by the anvil, which set the exact same trajectory as Jake got hit, and Esam was able to pick up on it.
That's the thing though, is like I never would have had the confidence if I was Esam to assume that I would be active first.
True.
But hey, it worked out.
Yeah, and to be fair, I don't even think he was active. He just like tracked Jake off stage. With Pikachu's recovery being as good as it is, he was just like, dude, I'll swing wherever you want to swing. Just go for a jump and I got you. He just checkmated him there.
And also, he doesn't have to be active first because his frame data is so good.
Exactly.
All right.
In a position like that,
splash damage, eating another Jake smash. Like, there's been like 4 or 5 across these first 2 games where we've seen the Jake smash try and come out, but it just hasn't.
Yeah. So now Jake, he does have a little bit of iron. He's got gold powered up mine carts. He's got full diamond tools. He's got pretty much everything a man can want right now.
Yep, and there's the dash attack. Honestly, I think one more of those might do it. Oh, he lost the pickaxe. And I don't think he's going to want to craft this until he dies, honestly.
I mean, no. I think it's his actual axe because this
Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right.
Oh, and he built a house on him.
Yeah, I mean, if anything, that's more incentive to not craft. Because your back here is fine. All right, now you go make the diamond.
Yep. Oh, he didn't quite push him enough. He wanted that grab too, but he's still at iframes.
That hurts.
That does. And I mean, that 54% hurts too, Jackie.
Yep. Okay. Some nice cross-up action here from Esam, but one anvil. And all that work feels like it was for nothing. Okay.
I mean, I wouldn't count Esam out of this yet. He's been using T-Jokes really effectively. These block walls that are usually such a big impediment on approaching players. Hasn't that been that much of a factor? Because T-Joke just walks all over it.
You gotta be really careful doing that Thunder because that's gonna bring Jake into, like, it's gonna let him block cancel. So, keep an eye out in that one.
Keep an eye on that TNT as well. The thing is ready to detonate here. But Esam, again, not even gonna try to push him into it. Oh, no.
Matter, though.
I caught the roll out, and yeah, Pikachu being as light as it is. Unfortunate for him. He's gonna have that roll read. And
I mean, he was lucky. Man. He was lucky to get away with that dash attack in the first place, which I will say Pikachu dash attack is one of the most confusing moves to punish in the game because it really does matter when in the dash attack that he hits you, and then that move has tons of shield sun. So not the easiest punish. And for that reason, I totally understand why Jake was like, I'm not going to do up smash out of shield. I'm going to do the better coverage option that is, and safer option that is side B. But yeah, oh man, Esam really, really close to getting up 2-0, but now instead we've got this rubber game 3 coming up.
Oh my gosh, dude. It's only game 3. It's one apiece, man. If this set goes the distance, I mean, I wouldn't mind having a game 10 here, but I mean, hell, we might even be doing this so long that we could even end up seeing Mr. KK Slider come into play here.
Oh, that's true.
Starting to get set up.
Love that guy.
He's a good man.
Yeah, good personal friend. All right. Yeah, a lot of blocks on the stage early on in this one, and like it's very interesting on Smash Bros. Where it feels like there's actually nowhere for Esam to land, and look at how quick that first stock goes away. 26 seconds, gold already on deck, diamond should be right behind it.
Yeah, I believe he has iron tools as well, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh yeah.
Yep. So yeah, very aggressive. Now I call this the Yanni play because Yanni is really one of the only Steves I see go for iron tools. But yeah, I mean iron tools are good, especially like halfway through. They refresh your axe and your pickaxe depending on the stage you're on, so you get extra. Plus, you do more damage. You have better frame data, and honestly, you just mine faster. It's really good strategy. I don't see enough Steves do.
Yeah, I totally understand that. It feels like there's a bit of a mix-up probably depending on the stage and how much iron the stage produces too, of whether or not it's good to go for the early iron tools. But yeah, I definitely think there are cases where it pays off really well, and it looks like we're seeing that here.
Yeah, and, you know, Esam already off to a bit of a detriment here. Currently sitting at 2 stocks left, and Jake with a commanding lead at this moment.
Yeah, I don't know what that was about.
I'm going to be honest with you, I don't even remember how he lost that first stock.
Okay, there goes the back air. Not quite yet. Yeah, I mean, it was just such a quick one. But yeah, there's the forward air. But Jake has the ability to craft diamond right away here, and I do believe that he's fairly close to getting the next one. And yeah, that is so massive. The cart eating that thunder jolt.
Right, but then again, you know, in order to get to that next diamond, as you die, your mining count resets. So he's got to go forward and go through the entire thing again. So he's going to have a refresh gold in a moment here. But then again, the diamond's going to be coming up in just a moment. If Esam can take this out and make sure that he doesn't have an insurance diamond going into the next stock, he's in a pretty good position, but that spike's going to come in. Esam saved his jump, though, and he's going to win.
Yeah, he's been playing this game for a few years. He knows he's got to save his jump, but there's the diamond on deck, and now Jake is in such a strong position for the rest of this game. I think he did lose his axe. That's not a huge deal now that we're not on low percents anymore.
Yeah, and on top of that, he doesn't need to do much more mining.
Wow.
Back air, really take that stock, dude. Diamond's back air is insane.
Yep.
I love the patience there from Jake. He's just going to wait there. All right, he's going to detonate it. He's not going to go for too much. Esam just trying to coat the stage in as much T-Jolt as possible.
Yeah, it is unfortunate that he doesn't have a good means of getting another iron, because just having one gold minecart to throw at Esam would be really nice here. But
right.
Yeah, I don't think it's worth crafting and losing your diamond. Certainly not.
Well, I mean, just SD and you get your iron back.
Right, that's what I'm saying, is you just keep doing this until...
All right, that's
yeah.
do it.
Yeah. You keep just spamming what few moves you have left in your toolkit until they either kill him, like you saw there, or you die and you get to crack your diamond. So yeah, you see this quite a bit with the high-level Steves, and I think it's really smart to like remember that your win condition is the fact that you get to keep that diamond until your last stock, right?
Man. Well, let's just talk a little bit more because Jake is currently 1 game away from the Panda Cup finale. If he wins this one, he's going to Cali at the end of the year.
Absolutely. And I mean, I think he is definitely somebody who can make some waves in this bracket. So yeah, this is a big opportunity for him. Let's see if he can do it. Final destination here for game 4.
Ooh, yeah, I can't believe this was left unbanned. So this is a dirt stage. You're mining with a shovel here. Yep. So that pickaxe and that axe are actually going to have some durability on the save. Halseville, you are not getting as many wood blocks or stone blocks as you would like to have, but you still are getting some. And yeah, you're getting a fair amount of iron, and I think shovels actually mine slightly faster. That's how it was in Minecraft. I'm not sure how they do the ultimate, though.
No, I do believe you're correct, but I think the really big thing there is that you never run into that situation that we saw at the end of last game where you have no means of mining, right?
Right.
Because you don't want to craft your new tool set because the shovel is a separate tool. So
exactly.
That is nice.
It's a bit of a quality of life thing for sure. Oh, I love that pressure. Okay, so down smash, if you fall, it cancels it. So using it detonates the TNT, you fall off of it, so you're canceled. You land on the ground quickly, while your opponent's still in shield, you go for an F smash. Dude, that's ridiculous.
That's what that was. I wasn't sure what animation I was seeing there, whether that was a landing backer, but it was a land and then F smash, is what you're saying.
It was, yeah. And,
okay.
And if you pass fall after you get it canceled, I mean, that was super tight frame window, but
slick.
they hit it.
Yeah. I like it.
And that's like steel punches in the game, I think.
It's super cool. Like this is It's one of the reasons why I do love Steve. So like I always feel like there's some new element of creativity that you can bring with this character.
Oh yeah.
And then you can just mash time and F 8 times in a row.
You don't need to do the fancy stuff, but I do appreciate that it's there. Yes. I do catch your meaning, and I appreciate it, Jackie.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, and Esam recognizing that he's got to be a little more aggressive here, but that dash attack not even KOing. Pain.
No. And this is a low ceiling stage as well. But there is no blocks. There is just iron. And yep, that iron's actually going to turn into a block.
Do it. Yeah.
Yes. Break that table. He has to use one iron block to summon a new one, though, so that's important. But he does get his diamond tool, you know, a little bit more valuable in the long run.
Yeah, totally. And it's like, oh, well, maybe being low on resources will give Esam a chance to get back into this game. Like, he had 3 seconds time. He got all that. Oh, hello. Okay, but the fact that he did have minecart to give him a little bit of a recovery mix-up, just enough to keep Jake alive here. But yeah, we're pretty much even.
We are pretty much even, but then again, there are diamond tools here, so you know what that means.
Yeah, my question is how far is Jake from the next diamond set? Because that is how Esam can really turn this around. Never mind.
I was going to say it's right there, buddy, but last stock here, potentially of the tournament for Esam. He is in dire straits at the moment, and no matter what happens, even if Jake loses this stock, he still has that Sherman's diamond waiting for him. He is ready to drop it at a moment's notice.
Okay, yeah, and get some big damage here. Look at all this extra credit.
Nice thunder.
Okay, yeah, tries to end it right there. Would have been fitting, but not quite yet.
He's trying to kill this rat, but man, he keeps fighting back. He has that insurance diamond. Yep, back air still gonna do the trick, and that is it. With that rage from the far side of the stage, Esam is gonna fall 3-1 against Jake. And with that, the path to the finale has been cleared up for the Southeast region of NA. Jake, with that victory, has punched his ticket into the Panda Cup finale happening in December.
Yeah, I think that's really cool to see because Jake is definitely somebody who's been like a big part of this game's meta, really like ever since we went online back in 2020. Really, like, and he has been one of the big people who have really made us figure out just how busted Steve is, right? And yeah, I don't know. It would have felt a little wrong to have a Panda Cup finale without him. So I think it's cool that he was able to qualify. I also do feel pretty confident that Esam will be able to find his way in through one of the tournaments remaining between now and the end of the year, whether that's Port Priority, DreamHack Atlanta, Let's Make Moves Miami, or of course the Panda Cup finale last chance qualifiers. So
yes, and other than the regional finale brackets, those are the only 4 opportunities for you guys to get in as well. So make sure you guys head on over to those tournaments. If you're in the northwest area of the country, heading over to Port. If you're in the southeast, hey, you still have an opportunity coming up in Let's Make Moves Miami as well as DreamHack Atlanta. So you guys actually spoiled, you know, even if you didn't make the cut today, you got a couple tournaments within your region coming up very soon. But Jackie, it has been a pleasure to be on call for you guys, but man, I am excited for this one. This was a nuts tournament. This was a nuts event. And thank you so much to Wonderful Pistachios for providing everything to be a good partner to this stream.
Yeah, and let's run down because obviously we had those 2 fine players, but we had quite a bit of talent here in this bracket. So let's run down the top 8. In third, we had Hispanic at the Disco, the DDD, who was able to put Esam into losers. In fourth, we had Vendetta rocking the Ken and the Ryu today. In fifth, Esam's brother Nick Riddle, who gave us quite a show in that losers quarterfinals matchup, a Game 5 set against Esam that included a truly incredible number of down specials from Bowser. Also in fifth, the debilaro on the Min. In seventh, we had Yumisa rocking King K. Rool and a little bit of Corrin. And also in seventh, Coven on the Vendetta.
Yes, but our first and second placers, Jake, who won tonight, not dropping a single set, and Esam, who was able to make a really, really deep losers run, make their way back here, get revenge on their opponent. But after the finale has been a little bit more cleared up, Jake is on the way, heading to California in December. Man, I am so excited for this one. Good stuff.
Yeah, and again, well earned to Jake. Able to, he had a bit of a wait as we had to deal with some of the stuff going on with Start.gg and all that good stuff behind the scenes. But Jake able to power through it, take this bracket really with very few roadblocks, and like I said already, I think he's going to be a force to be reckoned with at the finale. A lot of people are probably going to be a little bit disappointed that they're going to have to deal with that Steve in person come December.
Oh, but if you're not ready for the challenge, folks, that's your problem, not Jake's problem. Anyway, guys, really appreciate you guys tuning in tonight. Really good viewership this weekend. I actually really appreciate all of you guys showing up, getting to watch us do what we love and getting to watch what you love, some awesome Smash Brothers action. But gotta have a couple quick shout outs to our partners for the stream, Grubhub, as well as Wonderful Pistachios. Thank you guys so much. And, head on over to the Panda merch store. Support these guys who are supporting you guys by putting out an amazing series of streams, an amazing tournament series. One of the only circuits going on in the world right now. So love to see that for sure. And then also on top of everything, if you want more updates about some of your favorite Smash tournaments, and you want to know about breakdowns, everything, go on to the PG Stats website as well as the YouTube page. Subscribe and see some of the coolest Smash content on the planet. I'm really excited that you guys got that stuff up and running. I haven't gotten a chance to tell you personally, man, but the content's been amazing.
Appreciate it a lot, man. Thank you very much. But yeah, I think that's it from us. I've been Jackie Peanuts. I've been joined by Laird. Thanks you all for watching. Have a good one.
Chill. Grubhub delivers convenience items.
Grubhub delivers convenience items.
Grubhub delivers convenience items.
Grubhub delivers convenience items?